We should be live. UC 8
Are we live?
30 minutes. Yeah, I think we are live. Yeah. It did echo, but it only echoed for like half a second, so we're okay. I will make the
Immediately presses the mute button.
I will make
How many people?
Oh, what?
How many people like immediately came in? You're not even online for me yet.
Huh.
Hold on. I bet it'll change once I click on the thing.
Yeah, let me prepare the Discord announcement, and then we will,
0 viewers, let's go. Oh shit, that's me. What's up, everyone? How are we doing today? Oh, my sub ends today.
But yeah, we got Renge here to help calm everyone down, get ourselves into a good state of mind for the event.
Oh yeah, no panicking allowed.
Okay.
You know, and if you're here, if you're one of the 50-ish people here, make sure you check in. If you come to this stream and you don't check in, I have no remorse. Kinda L. Need to pump up some jam.
Okay, I screwed up the Discord announcement several times over, but we got it.
Damn it, Cab. How many times are you gonna ping us? Oh shit, just the one.
Just once.
Yeah.
All right, I'll get a bunch of stuff ready.
All right. How are you guys, chat? We're having a great day today. Oh shit, I can hear myself again. No.
Alright, but yeah, to all of you who are in chat right now, welcome. Tournament starts in about 28 minutes, so make sure that you check in if you haven't already checked in. And we already have a Prime, let's go. XSnoozeX, thank you.
Dude, we love seeing primes. Everybody... Okay, well, I say this with some amount of irony, but everybody sub. I want to see only Caboozled too happy.
No. Don't donate to the prize pool instead. Donate to the prize pool.
Oh, that's true. Do that.
Yeah, donate to the prize pool.
So then Cab can ping us again. Oh, badgoblin on Twitch subbed for 2 months at tier 2. Thank you for the sub. I don't get any of this money, but thank you.
Rep. Alright.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, to all of you who just joined, take some deep breaths, you know. For a lot of you, this might be your first tournament, and if it is your first tournament, just remember that, first things first, whether you win or lose is less important than the experience, and secondly, make sure that you, like, physically preparing yourself, like warming up with sprint is cool and all that, but mentally preparing yourself is good too.
Also, big recommend having like a cup of water or your preferred juice. And making sure you do your gamer stretches before you play and after you play, so you don't get like tendonitis or whatever. Is that a thing you get from playing Tetris?
I think Tetris is more of like an RSI game, right?
Yeah.
But always make sure you're stretching your wrists, like doing all that stuff. Make sure your hands are in good shape as well. That's always a good thing.
True. What are gamer stretches? Just look up gamer stretches on Google. It'll throw you like a billion links.
That's true. Yeah, it should send you a link.
It stretches for your wrists, basically. Your wrists and your fingies.
But yeah, hopefully all of you are excited, and we'll get started in about 26 minutes. We've got a while, but yeah.
A while to go. How are you doing today, Cab?
How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well, actually. Yeah. It's kind of become a tradition in the Cab household that we have, like, ramen before every UC.
Aw, so UC is like a family event. That's so cute. Oh,
yeah, like, the thing is, my mom actually makes good ramen, though, so it's like, it's actually great. a
Okay,
great
Cab,
excuse
whatever.
to get good food. It's a good excuse to get good food, and I think that.
What
I
a
think
humble
that's kinda...
brag. This guy, my mom makes good ramen. He said, I had a peanut butter sandwich today. And that's gonna tide me over until like 7 p.m.
The fact that there's already a hype train like this early in the stream is actually like beyond me.
Oh, true. Wait, how much money do I have in my bank account? I need to remember if I can renew my sub.
By the way, Yo Soy Moscow in chat, if your Tetrio doesn't want to start and really nothing's making it work, you do have enough time to uninstall and reinstall it and change everything back if you absolutely have to.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
There's that. You could also, like, have you tried the patented turny offy, turny on? Turn off reset, bucko. Yo, and Nico Nekuru with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Holy moly. My man.
Thank you. I've been told I should lower the volume of Renge. I can lower Renge's volume. I can do that.
I mean, I have
or maybe
no...
I'm just speaking. Maybe I'm just speaking too softly. I don't know. Maybe that's my problem.
Yeah, maybe you guys just need to turn down your volume. Maybe the problem was not with the streamer.
Alright, I turned down Renge's volume a little bit.
Oh, but someone else said they can't hear anything.
Okay, if you can't hear anything at all, that sounds like it could be a problem on your end.
Press the M button on your keyboard. Do we have a commentators, like, panel thing? We can quickly go over who's
we do, actually, yeah.
coming today. We got more of the commentators than usual.
Okay, so we get to reveal not just the commentators, but also the new stinger transition while we're at it, so let's showcase that.
Okay, I'm ready.
So, commentators for today. Me, Skyfire, Jed, Wawi, and of course, Renge, who's already here with me. Man showed up early.
What? You guys are seeing a stinger? My stream was frozen.
Yeah,
But it was also moving.
Yeah, ChocoSprinkles is a true legend, though. Man has made the last 2 stingers. He made the You Charity stinger, as well as the, as well as this one. So, pretty sweet.
Ooh, that is nice. Who are those players on the
Reportedly, it was his little brother playing, so...
Oh, that's adorable.
I know, right?
Is the little brother any good?
I don't know.
Finals? Who's ready? Oh, shit.
Okay, so yeah. Just remember to check in, though. You got 21 minutes to do so, just... I don't know, warm up your hands, I guess, get ready and all that. Usually, like, my tournament prep involves, like, doing a little bit of sprint to get myself ready, and then before the actual match, I just rest my hands a little bit. And then warm-up round, I, like, play medium speed, and then during the actual set, then, you know.
He's imparting,
and,
like...
Yeah.
Tab here imparting top level advice. For me, the warm-up is always you try to do secret grade as much as you can before you die. But, you know, I'm not saying you should do that, but you know, if you do it on stream. I swear, if one of our warm-up games with 2 people doing secret grade, I will actually, like, I will laugh very hard.
That's
true. If someone else has already done it, don't do it. You only need the bit once.
Yeah, exactly. It's not funny the second time.
Exactly. I've been told also that, like, running your hands under warm water is pretty good. But
yeah, warm water is good.
I've had medium experiences with that.
But it depends. Like, if your hands are, like, kind of cold, then warm water is really good. But if your hands are super cold, warm water, like, kind of shocks them a little bit. So I don't know.
Mm.
That's from, like, personal experience. Also, like, holding a mug with, like, warm water in it or something like that, that's really good as well. Someone asked, what about sweaty hands? Sweaty hands is fine, though. Like, having sweaty hands while playing Tetris is not even that bad, so that's my take.
If you're worried about having sweaty hands, I would recommend like a towel, or like you just wipe them on your hands before, like between matches.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that works too.
I know in like tournament sets you can like nerves can start to take over, and that kind of comes out as sweat. But you know, calm down, deep breaths. Deep breaths between rounds are really good. Even if you have to throw a round to like reset your mental.
Yeah,
it's all good.
It's better to like lose 1 or 2 rounds from like playing suboptimally than to lose like all of the rounds because you're trying too hard to play maximum when you're not like mentally or physically ready to do so. So like starting off the set going medium speed and then like warming up over time is obviously a good thing. I've been asked what I should do if you don't have hands and you're prepping for the tourney. Well,
do some foot stretches, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
just
stretch your feet.
I don't know use vectors per se.
Yeah, stretch your toes or whatever.
I mean, what are you playing with? Like, I don't wanna. I know this is a joke, but my brain is thinking too hard about this. And a level 3 hype train completed. Let's go.
Yeah, thanks for all the subs, by the way. It's pretty insane. But yeah, we got 18 minutes until that's live.
Playing Tetris with a dance pad. Ooh, a la Nuke Explosions.
That's true, actually. Yeah, you could play Tetris with like one of those like DDR pads.
That sounds so awful, though.
It does, but you never know. If you've got like the big brain, like you can play like Diao, you never know.
That's true. X rank with the dance pad sounds like a interesting thing.
I mean, honestly, I think that if I was more fit, right, and I could play with the dance pad, I don't think it would even be that bad.
What do you mean? You're already like the peak of humanity with more fit.
More fit.
Yo.
Yo, is that Jed? Let's go. Hi, Jed.
Yo, my dog.
3rd to 5th commentators.
Alright.
3rd to 5.
2.5 commentators. How you guys doing?
Alright. I guess since Jed just showed up, I should flash the commentator screen again. So, yeah, we've got me, Skyfire, Jed, Wawi, and Renge commentating today. So, I'm kind of excited for how that's gonna turn out. I think commentary today should be pretty interesting. So, I'm looking forward to that.
All 5 of us at once, dude, just talking.
Oh no! Oh god!
Dude,
oh
just
no!
all talking.
It would be like
I'm always at the bottom of these things.
Oh.
Xynix, what? Why do you hurt me so?
I think I actually know why though. I think it's because like your profile picture actually has like vertical. Your profile picture is more vertical than the others, so it makes sense for it to actually take up more space, which it does when it's on the bottom, right? Maybe, I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know the full logic.
Ordered it by TR. Xynix just ordered it by TR, dude. That's it. So,
well,
Skyfire is above you.
Yeah, Jed. Then you'd be second.
I don't have stream on, dude. You better. Okay, dude, if I'm not tattooed, then I'm out of here.
Alright.
I'm not tattooed, then I'm out of here.
I should also prepare the badges screen, actually, since we've got that coming up as well. Yeah, I can showcase badges. Alright, so for every tournament, we always have 4 badges. We've got the number 1, so the gold, the silver, the bronze, and we also have the prediction badge, which for those of you who have never watched a UC before, is awarded to the winner of the predictions, and we hold a little like guessing game before every single streamed match. So it takes a lot of commitment to get the prediction badge because the tournament runs pretty long, but yeah, pretty sweet badge that you'll be able to get on your profile. So yeah, if you're interested or you're not able to compete, you can still get the prediction badge, which is quite a lot of fun. So can't.
This is
Only the most
mine.
permitted get it. That's all you gotta say.
That badge is mine
Ooh,
this
that
time.
new like transition stinger or whatever, looking kind of hot.
Exactly, yeah. Shout out to ChocoSprinkles. ChocoSprinkles is cracked. Absolute legend.
Looking kind of hot, son. Let's go.
That's right.
Yeah. So who do we got? Who do we got on this tournament? Who do we think is gonna win?
Who do you think is gonna win?
Yeah.
Let me actually
I
take a
think-
look at the player list so we can get an idea of that.
Ooh.
Let me pull that up. Give me a moment.
You wanna throw it? Throw it to me too, because I can't find it for the life of me. Sure, it's somewhere. What do you think, Jed? You posed the question. I'm just gonna throw it on you to buy myself time.
I didn't coach anyone on here. You never know, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hit me up for some coaching. That's all I'm gonna say, dude. I actually don't know.
Okay,
I've
retired coach Jed.
I've not seen the bracket. Semi-retired? Yeah, I haven't written the command yet. Okay. Yo, shout out to the coaches, by the way.
Yeah, shout out to the coaches, like Jed himself, right? Yep.
No,
Both
Jed
of your
retired.
coaches. Wait, Jed retired?
Don't
Tragic.
coach.
I haven't coached in
Don't
such a long
coach this
time
man.
because there's like 80 coaches now, dude. Like, who am I gonna coach? There's no one to coach. Coach myself.
I remember Sack and Coldeggyman were like going off on the coaching, so props to them. for
Yeah,
that. And
Oh.
Renge, you've done a decent amount of coaching too, right?
I've done a few this past week and stuff. But I just finished like my school semester, so I'm like gonna hop back on that grind. Like starting next week. So if you want some like pretty much the worst coach of all the coaches to coach you, hit me up, you know?
Someone said X rank UC, bro. That's not even you. Where's the underdog?
Yeah, what's that?
That
Yeah.
already
What-
happened.
Where's who's the underdog there?
That's actually
Oh.
true. Yeah, we did have an X rank. We didn't have an X rank UC, but we did have an X rank UDC Cup, and that was a
True.
pretty funny event.
Dogs Cup.
I know it's
Speaking
already
about
on the
dogs.
screen, by the way, but I'm just going to like read out. A Discord channel, #check-in has been opened to check-in. Simply react to the message to confirm that you'll be competing. Also, it's 20 UTC, not 21 UTC. The intro screen's literally wrong.
Do they have to react with the
uh,
check mark, or can they react with any of them? You should react with the check mark, just for safety.
Speaking about my dog, I got my dog Skyfire in the voice chat.
Oh, yo, hello Skyfire. What's up?
Hello. Doing fine.
Welcome.
My dog.
Oh,
Didn't even give me a rotation with Skyfire. That's crazy, man. I've been on Skyfire since like 2
Damn.
months ago. It's like whole life.
yeah, man.
Bro, I was
Born too
Skyfire's
much-
first partner.
Yeah.
I didn't even
What?
get a block of him.
Damn, just taking Skyfire all for yourself, dog. That's crazy. All for Wawi, dude. Tell him. Shout out to Wawi. But nah, yeah.
Do you guys have this this spreadsheet open? Who do we got? There's so many people. So many people that I think could win.
Man, how about that one person with a better cheese than mine?
Yo, what? Silent River?
No, Giannis.
Wait, Giannis is in this tournament? Wait, isn't he like cracked at cheese?
He had the 229.
You know, it's kind of awkward to be the person with the highest block cheese in here. You know what I mean? But
Oh,
we're gonna keep it chill.
Yeah.
Chill. You know?
There's a lot of people that could win, and I think, like, historically in UC, I know we like to, like, theory craft about who's gonna win, but, like, the predictions are always wrong.
The predictions are always pretty off.
Yeah.
Just cause like seed like 64 could be like I'm gonna throw Zawas is in this? Like Zawas might be like hitting the low, you know?
That's true.
If Zawas
Go on,
wins this,
stay
I
still in
will
there.
we all become VTubers, you know?
That's
how it
true,
is.
that's true, yeah.
Dumb.
Have VTuber is in our future.
Actually, didn't Uda make a... Yeah, Uda made a VTuber model for me, so I'm gonna have to...
Why?
Why? That's a good question.
What even is the VTuber? You're like a disembodied head.
Ooh,
Yeah,
damn,
like,
Cab.
Pie of the flowers that works out.
Getting roasted.
No, not even a rope. Just like a. How do you?
Like, weren't you a boat? Like what? Like how?
That's true, but now I'm a funny anime girl and a monkey at the same time.
Wow.
But at the same time, what's the difference?
An anime monkey girl.
It's like
By the way,
impersonate Dazer personally. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, 9 minutes to check in, so, you know, please check in. You don't want to be that guy, you know? You don't want to be the guy who misses check-ins.
Yeah, don't worry, I checked in. Please let me into tourney.
I agree.
Yo, wait, hold on, dude. I'm checking in.
Yeah.
If you're listening and you haven't checked in, check in now. We'll wait. Alright, you're checked in? That's great.
That's great. I approve.
It's like a Dora episode, dude. What the hell?
Yeah.
Can you find the check-in button? It's right here.
What? Caboose 2 Pog? No.
Alright, so, 267 check-ins so far, so we've got a lot of people today. It's gonna be fun.
That was a long one.
Can you find the DPC?
Oh, little did
I
you
actually
know,
don't even...
I have DPC emotes now. I have
What?
DPC 1 and DPC 2. You put them together, they look like a DPC. I'm not even joking. I'm dead serious. I got DPC emotes.
You're way too committed to this, dog. I don't know.
Caboose DP... What the f...
Can you find the stick spinner?
Can you find the stick spin?
No, if you stick spin in the tournament, I will try my best to refrain from flaming you.
You will not only receive flack from the commentators, but from your fellow man, from your peers in S rank. You'll
No,
be
your
shunned as that guy.
Your ancestors will be looking down at you with shame. Okay, all joking aside,
Mhm.
if you stick spin, I have nothing to say for you. But if you're fighting stick spin, I'm just gonna like tell you how to beat stick spin. Don't send clean to it. You will die. Please, God, don't do that. If you're up against stick spin, always make sure that you cancel off the T-spin single, cancel off the T-spin double, and just like deal with the clean garbage. That's always the way to deal with it.
Also, turn off the game. That's the way to do it. That's not the best way.
Okay, I want you guys to go to harddrop.com/submarine. Okay, you got 7 minutes to learn that shit.
That's just true. Yeah, Submarine's actually like kind of good against stick spin.
It is.
Harddrop.com/Blink's journal, dude.
Time to learn stick spin in the last 10 minutes.
Blink's journal, dude. I wonder if Blink writes in his journal, dude.
Yeah, we've got a 4.lol link to stick spin put in chat.
There's a
The beginning of
4.lol for stick spin?
Yo, man.
It falls under SDPC.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah,
know
there's
this.
there's like the single double PC setup, and then there's the stick spin variant. That's also on the page.
I feel like stick spin is like way better.
It is way better actually, because going for PC is like okay, right? That's fine. And then there's like and then there's huge spike, right? So you could pick one or you can pick the other.
A stick spin 4 wide opener.
Oh no.
It barfed in my mouth a little.
The newest limb special.
Yo, I love Linden. That's my dog.
You know who I love? All of you. All 250 of you. Well, I don't know. I love the idea of you.
Maybe one of you.
I'm getting a little real.
Oh no.
You're all
One
great,
of you.
except for the ones of you who do like the openings that I find annoying, which are also the openings that I do. But it's okay if I do them.
Yeah, exactly. It's okay if the commentator does them, but if you do them, shame.
Yeah, if I lose, dude. Yeah, man. I don't know.
Exactly. I took a round off in X rank today with stick spin, and I was like, what? And then I immediately got rolled 7 in a row.
So, let's go. Shout out
Invincible.
to the X-Rank. I mean, to Renge for beating whoever that was.
We got any other slides to go over in the last 5 minutes before we start the tournament? Make sure you check in also.
Yeah, 5 minutes
If you
left to
don't
do
check
that.
in, if you don't check in, you die in real life. You die in Tetrio first, and then because of Tetrio is basically sort of online, but with block.
Ooh. Okay. Well,
You know,
I
that's
can
something-
assure you
whatever.
that some people will not die by not checking
Dang.
in, but you'll never know if you don't check
One
in.
person will win. Who knows?
That's all I'm saying. You'll never know if you don't check in. So,
Oh, you
You
said
know,
I had to
Renge got-
check in? I didn't hear you say that.
I can't even.
Renge is the UC second place predictions.
I got second place, and then I got third place
Oh.
at UC at U Charity.
So,
Yeah, Renge has been close
Okay.
twice.
Dang.
Yeah, second and third. This time, nobody else participates, so I can have it for free.
That's true. Yeah, nobody do any of the guessing, so that Renge can just win the badge.
Yeah.
Exactly.
also,
What happens if
Bro-
someone ties for first?
I think we intended on giving them both, but because of the streak rule, it's pretty unlikely that you'll see ties.
Okay, now chat, I'm just saying. Now, if we all collaborate to guess one every single time, we will all...
We can all get the badge, dude.
Yeah,
Alright?
and then it'll mean nothing.
And then the one guy who guesses like something different. Oh no.
It's over for us.
Yeah, it's all over.
Cab just revealed the counterplay. I hate this guy.
So, I'm
Yeah,
seeing
it takes
brilatas
an immense
in the
amount of
chat.
like single-mindedness, which I have very little faith in Twitch chat having.
Oh yeah, nobody's gonna do that.
Yo, by the way, I really want this feature to be added on Tetrio, where when you type /set, I wish you could just type like a word and then it'll just put the rules, right? Because like you have to find a copy paste to put in all the rules. Like, what is this set meta.match.ft equals 5 game, like, dog? You know what I mean? Just like, let me put /set UC. It just works, you know? That'd be cool. One time.
That's true. Yeah. There should be like there should be rule presets.
Am I right, fellas?
Do
Also,
most?
speaking
I
about-
think most tournaments do the same rule set, right? Just like different first twos.
Am I a little
Mostly,
quiet?
yeah.
Hello? That sound good?
Are you a
Hello?
little quiet? You sound fine to me.
Alright. That's good.
All right.
Someone's energy checking me, dude. I can't have that. Someone's just like, yeah, Jed's a little off. A little cringe for my taste.
A little vibe
I
check.
didn't think those were the same thing.
Orange, you know, sometimes I don't know. Yo,
1
speaking
minute
of-
left to
you know who I
check
do
in.
know?
1 minute left to check in.
I've
Uh-oh.
been trying to shout out brilatas for the past like 5 minutes, dude. You know who I do know? Is brilatas. He just got X rank.
That's true. Yeah,
So,
Brilatas
whenever-
did just get X rank. I did hear about
Whenever you
that.
see him, give him a congrats
That's right. That's
for
right.
me.
Anybody who's competed in a UC and makes it to X rank deserves our praise.
True. Come a
Yeah.
long way.
Yeah.
Come a long way, dude. Like damn, he beat KaiYon. He
Oh,
You don't have to do Kyle like that.
the UC
Kai.
2nd place winner.
oh my god.
Oh my.
He beat UC All Stars 7th placer. I don't know who that was, but
Oh my
Brilatas did
God.
that. He outplaced.
This guy. This guy.
It's crazy, you know.
Put him on doggone blast. I love that guy.
Jed going off on this man. Alright, and with that, it is 1 p.m. So check-ins are now closed. Give me a moment while I do that, actually. But yeah, check-ins are dead.
Check-ins are dead.
Yeah,
Check-in.
they've been killed. So there you go.
Oh, no.
Check-ins are done. And so if you didn't check in, shame on you. It's not our fault. But if you did, give us a little bit while we're going to finalize the bracket, and then once the bracket's finalized, we will. Once the bracket's finalized, we can start matches. So, yeah, all right.
Tell him.
Can I?
I'll make the Discord announcement that I usually make, but yeah.
All right. All right. I wish everybody luck in the bracket. I hope you don't go 0-2.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Inevitable. It is inevitable that someone will go 0-2.
I mean, to go 0-2 is, like, theoretically speaking, a 1 in 4 chance, right? So.
Yeah, because these are all coin flips, Cav. You
Some
tell
of y'all
him.
got 100% chance. Let's be real right now. I know some you guys just. I mean, nope. We're all getting first place. Swear to God.
Kid, don't at me.
Every
This is
Tetrio
directed at me.
Yo, is that potential UC winner Renge from UC2?
Oh my god. UC1, I almost beat Fick. I'll have you know, I went 6-7 with Fick.
Holy shit.
Oh wait,
Almost
what, really?
UC winner.
Let's go.
Yeah, I went
Damn.
6-7 in Fick in like one of the rounds. One of the like
Oh.
winners round 4 or something.
Damn.
And then I got 13th. So didn't even get top 8. But
Tragic.
that's okay. At Fick. I love that guy. We got lunch one time.
Vic is good. Vic is hella good.
He is good.
Yeah, Vic is very skilled.
Jeez.
That's Stan Jed, by the way. In case you didn't know.
Who? Okay,
Exactly.
Shout out to my dog.
Okay, but yeah. Once everything's finalized, we'll just we'll get started, and things should start rolling from there.
We never answered our question. Man, what do you think of these first couple seeds? You think we'll see a fair amount of them in like the top 8?
Why does exclamation point gambling lead to the gambling hotline?
What?
Wait.
It's because gambling is bad for you. That's why.
Well, I'm not saying it's awful for you.
Oh god. That's so funny.
I do know, like, the first seed looks like they're gonna do pretty well, but there are definitely a lot of other people too that I think have a shot at doing really well in this tournament.
Yeah.
Like, if I sort by
Sort by PPS, and that'll show you everything you need to know.
yeah, we have like some pretty high S+ players that are here. So
Do we really?
yeah,
See.
I could see like a decent amount of people winning this.
I believe in the lower seeds.
You know,
I hope to believe in the lower seeds. Jason's in this tournament, I'm pretty sure.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Jason Plays Games is competing today, so that's it.
Yeah, Jason Plays Games wins. That is like the funniest thing I've ever heard.
dude, he donated money to himself. Basically. That's funny.
He's pulling the QMK.
That's the QMK, dude. I love QMK. QMK does this shit every time, dude. He donates to the prize pool and just wins it all back.
All right, so we are in good condition now. I believe brackets are now finalized. So go find your opponent. Yeah.
Off to it. No. Good luck, everyone.
Jason with the real talk. If he wins money, he'll donate it to charity. Wow. That's incredible.
Wow.
Man, I wonder what charity.
You know who also donated to charity? Selena, dude.
Yeah.
Oh. Now, Hell in the Cell, apparently, dude. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that.
That sounds kind of
Word on the street is she got rolled.
Yeah, that's the rumor on the street.
Word on the street, she lost a first to 15, 30 something, dude. I don't know. That's crazy. Shout out to my dog.
Okay, so we'll get our first streamed match ready, and then we'll get started.
Shout out to my dog Cheeky Bandit in the chat. Good to see it. All right. Make sure to hook us up with that room link. Because last time I was lost, sir.
I'm just gonna commentate on while watching Cab stream while Cab is commentating 30 seconds before.
True, dude. Cab's like Pog, and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, so I think we've got our first match ready now. Here.
All right.
We're gonna
And
get
with that, I'm gonna hop out. So
Right, me too. Good luck, guys.
I hope
Alright.
you guys have a great commentary block. And good luck, everyone.
Well, hello, Skyfire.
Hey, Cab.
All right.
What?
So Ashfire versus Neon Dragon. I don't know much about either of these players.
Me neither.
Ashfire, solid S rank, 1.53 PPS, 28 to 29 APM. Seems pretty par for the course as far as the rank.
Damn, 1.5 is pretty fast.
Yeah, 1.5 is pretty fast, actually. You're right.
Jeez.
All right. I'll get some polling on the way then.
1.5 is faster than me in versus. Yeah.
All right. Once I can confirm that both players are in the lobby, I'll do the polling.
Let's see. I'm looking at Neon Dragon. They're S- with 1.23 PPS and 28 APM. Ooh. An interesting matchup to see. Interesting. It's actually like Neon has actually a little bit more APM. That efficiency. Who knows? It's really impressive.
All right. So we will be starting soon. One of the players has not responded to the call for the streamed match yet. Hopefully that resolves itself soon. Yeah, if you are in the tournament, I highly recommend that you don't put yourself on Do Not Disturb so that if you get pinged by staff so that your match is streamed, there's no downtime. But that aside, we should be getting started shortly.
One thing I recommend is that if you're being streamed, please don't watch the commentary on Twitch, because it's likely that you'll probably just get nervous and then end up throwing. And because like one of us is gonna end up saying, "Oh wow, he just did a 26 spike, he's gonna win," and then it's like, oh, and then you realize, oh man, I just did a 26 spike, now I'm gonna lose, and then you just throw, you get reverse swept or something. Who knows?
Yeah, shout out to Osk, by the way, for putting up the banner in game. But yeah, unfortunately, I believe Neon Dragon has not responded to the ping, which is unfortunate. We might start preparing a backup match here, if that one doesn't work out. But yeah. While we wait, I'll go get a quick sip of water. I'll be right back, and then maybe things will go a little bit smoothly after I come back. We'll see.
So, how's chat doing? Good to hear that everyone is doing fine. Oh, 393 of you. Oh my god. Whoa, it dropped by 7. Oh my god. Oh. Whoa. It's gonna be interesting. First match. And yeah, horrible. Thanks for asking. Oh. Well, anyone competing in UC, I mean, just give it your best shot. I mean, tournament nerves, though, it's like, it's rough, of course. It's like when you've been training all this time, and you wonder, it's like, what if I lose? And it's like, oh man.
Oh, oops. Okay, here's the problem, right? Because Neon Dragon didn't really respond to the ping, we're kind of waiting here.
Yeah.
Unfortunate delay right out the gate. Give me a moment while I prepare the backup match here. Hopefully that fixed itself. Alright.
Just the make cab breathe manually. Oh my god.
Oh boy. Okay, so here's our actual next match. Unfortunate that the other match wasn't able to work out, but alas, not much that we could do.
Squirrel versus Kaminari 14.
Alright, so we've got our first polling question ready. Here. How many rounds will there be? That's always like the first question that we put up. It's like become tradition. I think for every single UC this has been the first question. But yeah. Go ahead. Put in your guesses. Exclamation point guess 1, 2, 3, or 4. I'm going to put my guess on exclamation point guess 3. That's where I'll put my guess.
Yeah, I'd guess 3. Let's see, how many people are in this tourney? Holy, it's a lot.
Yeah, there's like over 270 competitors, I think. There's a good amount of people competing today. So I could see this tournament going pretty long.
Yeah. When are we having that 1,000-player cap? Yeah, guess 3 is a pretty good guess, especially like, let me see, there's seeds. Yeah, they're actually pretty close, seed. I think it's gonna, who knows. Oh, they're kind of close in rank. Like, yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Kaminari's a little bit below Stirwall in ranking, but we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't think ranking tells the whole story, especially during a tournament when both of them might be actually physically shaking. You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything's possible. Alright, guessing's close, so I'll just confirm with the players that they're ready, and then, yeah, then we'll get started. Alright. Okay, so Kaminari versus Skurwall.
Okay.
We're already seeing a DT cannon, but Kaminari's DT cannon seems kind of shaky. Yeah, not gonna be able to do that one.
Yeah. Skurwall is doing a 9-0 stack. Great classic.
Honestly, though, I kind of approve of the 9-0 stack. Like, I feel like if you're going for openers too often, like, against an opponent that knows how to counter spike, you're in a pretty bad spot. 9-0 is a little bit, like, also not the best choice, but you're not sending as much, so you give yourself the opportunity to tank a little bit more.
That's true. Just in the lower ranks, one thing I worry about is with the 9-0 stack, it could lead to, like, I don't know, maybe their stacking isn't as refined, so that when it comes to down stacking, they may have a hard time getting down just because their stack is rough.
Yeah, that's also possible. But I feel like kind of all of the mid-game kind of has that problem. If your stacking isn't refined, everything else kind of falls apart too. It's like...
Pretty true.
Yeah, that's why the coaches are always like, yo, you're stacking. That's always like the main thing that the coaches focus on, and for good reason.
Yeah. Ooh, Kaminari. Starting to go with that bit of a teaspoon cheese.
Skirwall with a bit of an awkward stack. Had to waste both eyepieces there, so that's gonna be a little bit awkward, but...
Kaminar has a lot of clean garbage to work with.
Yeah, you're right. If Kaminari capitalizes here, this could be pretty big.
Oh man, that looks like a potential spike from Kaminari. I have to forego the spike a little bit. But...
This is kind of an awkward situation for Kaminari, though. They've got like 4 lines of cheese there, right? And Skirwall is taking the initiative and stacking up. This is I really approve of the upstack here, though.
Yeah. Has any of you done your daily cheese yet?
Oh boy.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, Kaminari like has to find a downstack so fast right now, and I'm not so sure that it's gonna come in time. This is that cancel is barely.
Are they gonna make a T-spin?
Yeah, that was
they made
good.
a T-spin. Oh wait, what a cancel.
Okay. Still in it though, but ooh, the pressure keeps coming, and that Tetris, will that do it? Not quite.
Oh my god.
It's so close. Come on. Oh, that has to have been too greedy, right? There's no way Kaminari gets away with that. That it's illegal if Kaminari gets away with that. Okay.
Very good.
Skirwall is up 2-0.
2-0, dang. It's surprising how Skirwall's board was actually covered with cheese earlier, and then they just managed to, like, I don't know, just all disappeared, like, after a bit of time. Like, reversing the tides.
Yeah, Kaminari missed PC, but honestly, I think it's a fairly low consequence. I think Kaminari's, like, got the better board, so if Kaminari can just capitalize with a little bit of pressure here, they could be in a great spot.
Yeah.
Skirwall able to cancel off a decent amount of that attack. Kaminari stacking up for combo.
Skirwall making a few dependencies. Yeah. Board is a little bit awkward.
Yeah, Kaminari is taking the initiative this time, just kind of going for the pressure.
Yeah.
And I think, like, a couple more attacks would do it, but Skirwall downstacking well also.
Yeah.
Oh, that's super clean actually for Skirwall, because Skirwall has like that clean garbage right below. This could be bad for Kaminari.
Holy,
just look at all that cheese.
Yeah.
All right.
One tip that's useful is, like, if you're bad at cheese, and your opponent sends cheese, then you try to cancel it. So that way you don't have to go through the pain of trying to downstack. Yeah.
But I feel like canceling at this level of play is like kind of secondary, just like trying to stack cleaner. So oftentimes it's not the greatest priority. Very nice T-spin, by the way, from Kaminari though. That was a good decision.
Yeah.
So Kaminari's still in it. Counting to 4, I approve. Oh. Kaminari is like downstacking this really cleanly, like way faster than previously. I'm impressed.
That efficiency gaming. My god. Oh my god. T-spins.
This is still close.
Yeah.
Okay, for a moment there, I thought Kaminari was gonna do like the forecast TST kick TSD for a moment, just like with that pause. Okay, Skirwall at the bottom of the board. I kind of favored Skirwall's position here, especially since he's been shown just like pressure when he needs to. It is worth noting that we are already at like 2 minutes 30 seconds in the game, which is impressive to say the least. Not all that many rounds go this long. Okay. Oh, but the pressure. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. Oh, but he makes it out, I think. He looks like he's out. Almost? Oh, not quite. More pressure coming in.
No piece in the hole would have worked pretty fine.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is tense. Okay, able to get the eyepiece over, but Skirwall stacking up for Tetrises. It's only a matter of time, yeah. And I think Skirwall's ability to just pressure on advantage is just winning him all the games right now.
Yeah.
Okay, Kaminari's first successful DT cannon. This could be pretty big.
Oh, DT cannon good opener.
I refuse to accept such language said on this stream. I will kick you off the competition. Anyway. But yeah. All things considered, though, it's not all that bad of a choice, though, especially at these ranks, because, like, the problem with DT is the counter spike, but if your opponent isn't going to spike it back all that hard, like, it's not a bad option at all. So,
Yeah.
I don't know. As I say that, though, Skirwall's sending all that clean back, and Kaminari's board kind of cheesed up right now. Ooh, that best drop. Oh, the pain. The pain. Oh, it's tragic. Yeah.
It doesn't look like Kaminari in general can, like, keep up the pressure for a while until, like, Skirwall just, like, has a little slight advantage in, like, I don't know, he stacking or sending attack. I'm not sure. But, like, it seems like it becomes much more noticeable later on in the match.
Alright, Kaminari gets that PC. Now here's the big question. Will they get another one? No, they won't. Kaminari's got a really, really, really good stack, though. I don't know. I think Skirwall's dead here. There's no way, right? There's, like, absolutely no way that he lives this. Oh, actually, it was close. He almost had it. But Kaminari, holding off the sweep, 1-4. And now we're looking... Now all the guess oneers are shaking now, because if Kaminari takes another, guess one is gone. Yeah, people in the chat really pleading with Kaminari to get one more round, and you know what? I gotta say I agree.
Yeah.
I don't want to see a sweep either, so...
Gotta believe hard in Kaminari.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, solid downstack from Kaminari. Skirwall got a little bit of a weird stack there, but able to downstack it anyway. That's a nice downstack from Skirwall.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, T-spin coming in from Kaminari. I approve.
Oh wow, that. Oh wait.
Oh, was that worth it? I don't know. Kaminari takes a T-spin.
I don't know.
Oh, but the downstack out of it is so good. Yeah, I got a little bit of cheese through with that too.
I think you could continue to combo a bit.
I think there was combo continuation there, but
yeah.
Uh-oh. Kaminari on the back foot here. Awkward stack with a lot of cheese. Still not out yet, though. Has 2 eyepieces? Yeah, able to hold that one off. Barely, though. Cancel came in super clutch.
Yeah.
Very solid T rotation from Kaminari to maintain that. Skirwall's still, like, just on the attack. Like, even through the downstack, I think Skirwall's overall just putting out more damage.
Yeah.
Oh, that Z prop though? That Z prop was kind of nice. Let's go. That was so solid. That was so solid.
So far, that's the most unexpected thing I've seen for this tourney.
Don't worry. This may be your first time on the commentator stand, but you'll learn pretty quickly unexpected things happen a lot in UC. But unfortunately, Skirwall able to close it out. And that's gonna do it. Still a good showing from Kaminari, though. Gonna have to fight their way back through losers, but again, it's always doable to do that. But yeah, Skirwall takes it. 5-1, so guess oneers. Kind of rejoicing that they were able to get their points, get a shot at the prediction badge. But yeah, there you go. That's our first match.
Okay. Is there a room link?
Yes, there is in fact a room link. I can send you it.
Sure.
Here.
Thanks.
Alright. So, I'll be preparing our next match now. Okay.
Oh, whoops.
Give me a moment while I do that. But yeah, what did you think about that match? Like, kind of the dynamic.
Oh man, it just felt like, I don't know, it's like a downstack battle with some interesting surprises mixed in with it. It's like, I think it's like one noticeable problem I saw was that I mean it applies with most like S players in general, where when they downstack they tend to cover up their like holes too often, which leads to them getting stuck. And like overall, I think it was they had like pretty good downstacks sometimes. It was actually pretty impressive, honestly. Yeah, pretty good players. That's all I can really say. See, now we have Ronster and McLaren Uwu. I think. Let's see what their ranks. Actually, the S player versus S player. Wait, whoa! They're so fast. Holy! It's like McLaren is actually at 1.73, and like the Ronster is at almost 1.6. The why are these players so fast? Holy!
All right, so I'll get polling on the way. We've got how many spikes will there be? Sorry that it took a little while to prepare, but anyway, here we are. I'm inclined to guess like low numbers here, because fast, but also like not all that high ranked implies possibly like not going for spikes very much. 20 plus is probably a bit of a stretch, but again, they could be doing DT cannon a lot, right? And if that's the case, we could see a lot of spikes. I don't know. Kind of a toss-up.
Yeah.
All exclamation point guess 2? That seems like the reasonable guess to me, but please do not guess an option just because I do, because the closest I've ever gotten to winning a prediction badge was like top 20 maybe-ish, so don't trust my opinion, please. Yeah, Ronster versus McLaren Uwu. I guess this person likes cars and they like Uwu, and so they just like slap them together.
Man, McLaren with that like 40-second sprint in S rank? Damn, that's insane.
Alright, so guessing's closed. I'll confirm with the players that they're ready, and then we'll get started. And I also want to confirm, yeah, this is a round 3 match. This is actually a first to 7. Alright. Well, let's get into it. Second match. Alright.
Well,
okay.
I don't know what to anticipate from this match. It's like, this is actually kind of, I don't know, I just feel it's going to be pretty exciting. Who knows?
Okay, so no DT from either player. Interesting, like, quick T-spin from Ronster, but it's gonna be a T-spin 0. He has no lines to clear there.
Yeah,
uh-oh. Ronster
like,
going really fast, but misdropping a lot. Uh-oh. I really hope this is not what we see for the rest of the set.
The 2 PPS gaming. This is nuts.
Yeah, like, this is really fast, but I'm not sure that, I'm not so sure that what Ronster's doing is, you know, the most conducive to a victory.
Yeah.
For a moment I thought he was going for Gamashiro there, but no, he's just gonna clear some singles. And for anybody who's saying Smurf, just please take a look at the efficiency, because both players are not focusing on that at all. They're just going fast.
Yeah. Nerves do contribute a lot.
Yeah, nerves are definitely a large factor. Nice downstack from Ronster, but yeah. I mean, what else would you expect from a person named McLaren Uwu than just like extremely fast play? I mean, I don't know what to say. Kind of to be expected there.
I don't know. It's like if you were an S player and you saw like someone going what looked like 3 PPS, then like I guess like I don't know, we'd all be shaking.
Yeah, I'd be pretty scared. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah.
Even back when I was like SS, seeing somebody at this speed would kind of scare me a little.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's a spike.
Ooh, that's a spike, and there you go. Ronster just doesn't really have any answers for this high pace. I also think Ronster might be suffering from nerves, because like there is a lot of like there is a serious amount of just like not really seeming to place the pieces where they intend. So I do hope Ronster's able to get over that though. We'll see.
I don't know. Believe in the power of friendship or something, and then your nerves drop to 0.
Oh, that's rough. That's tough to live.
That was almost 88 PM.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
McLaren and Uwu right now making quick work of Ronster. This is brutal. This is actually brutal.
Well.
Oh. Okay,
Oh, wow.
solid down stack though. Very solid down stack from Ronster, but it comes right back.
Oh,
Now
wait.
Declared Uwu still kind of struggling.
Yeah. Bronzer with a huge amount of clean. Let's see if they take advantage of it.
And there you go. They're able to. The counter comes in, and yeah, I think the move for Ronster is just to maintain that. Just continue counter spiking and try to avoid tanking the cheese. Because, like, in truth, like, you can be going a lot slower than your opponent, but if they're sending you just clean and they're not spiking that much, you can totally still win that game.
Yeah.
As I say that though, I'm not so sure how good that 9-0 stack is for this. Gonna get a good down stack though. Ronster firing back. I'm already kind of liking like what I see. A bit of a tough board state, but Ronster able to get out of it.
Holy. Looks like Ronzer is gonna be specifically playing the defense game.
Yeah, I think he's kind of resigned himself to that role that, oh, that board's not good enough to, yeah. That spike comes in, and there you go.
There's a lot of pressure. Holy. There's 63 APM. Dang. APM spammers in S rank? Holy. Who knew they get the APM spam so well?
Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a tough one.
Yeah.
Ronster, I think, intended to cancel there, but the garbage came in so late. Must have been some lag there because the pass-through seemed unnaturally long.
Oh, cheap. No, McLaren going in. Jeez. They're still going consistently 2 PPS. Like, this is like... I don't know. It's just like... It's so weird. I've never seen a 2 PPS, like, player in, like, S rank in general. I consistently do it, at least.
This is going to be interesting. I think Ronster is just trying to like go with his normal game plan, which appears to be just 9-0ing. But I don't favor that against this particular opponent.
Yeah. We're in TKI.
TKI is good though. Yeah, I agree. I do sponsor that statement. Ooh, the pass through there's not good. Yeah, that needed to be a cancel, and I think that does it. Yeah.
Oh, that's game. Wow. McLaren wins. Or should I say McLaren ooh.
Yeah, that was a rough set though. That was brutal.
Holy. And that's play. I do wonder though, it's like the stats like what we've seen from this match is that like McLaren can go like 60 APM when like upstacking like Tetrises and stuff. But like when you look at their stats in like Tetra League, it's a lot lower. So I wonder if like I guess if you push them up to the top with like maybe a little bit of cheese, then what would happen then?
Yeah.
Yeah. Six PPS Korean stacking. 28.
Okay, so excluding the technical difficulties that I have had trying to just click on Discord and look at things, let me prepare a next match here. Okay.
Chat is screaming, click the circles.
Well, you see, there's circle game and then there's block game. And if you have to pick one or the other, I'd pick block game.
Yeah, probably. Well,
Or, as it's been called, the block stacker. I think that's what they call them because they want to avoid the trade dress or whatever it's called. Yeah.
it's the Tetris game, and then you just get like hit with Tetris company. So click the squares, click the blocks. Algebra dash.
Alright, so here we are. Next match is still being prepared. Give me a moment while I land this one out.
Open up. Piano de pawn.
Yeah, give me a moment while I prepare this next match, but yeah, hopefully, you know. What can we do if we have doubts that someone might be smurfing? I mean, they've already been checked for that kind of thing, like sandbagging rank and stuff like that. So, I think, like, on the topic of that, like, is it entirely possible that someone, like, kept their rank down? Well, yes, of course, right? There's obviously potential, like, security issues in that. But if you're worried about, like, a complete, if you do want to make, like, a report, you can notify tournament staff, and we can look over their match history.
You're just gonna make an alt account where it's just like for the next 6 months you play like I don't know an 8+, and then on tournament day you just play like 4 PPS. Like Vince HD moment. Yep.
I do think that there's a common misconception that just because people are fast, they're a smurf. I do think, like, I would like to clear the air and point out that that's very much not true.
Vince HD wouldn't smurf. I was just saying Vince HD because speed. Yeah, like, oh. I don't know. I think like a DL moment would be a little bit better to say.
Yeah, maybe Diao would smurf.
Holy. I don't know, he can like I've seen Diao's like match history on like his Unima Fumafu account before, and then like back when like he was like unranked and stuff, he would just like go against like EU ranks at like 1.2 PPS and win. Oh my.
Yeah, he had a pretty insane ability to just like VM opponents. It's pretty insane.
Yeah. Yeah, which is why he had over 100 APM at less than 2 PPS. Insane.
Alright, so next match should be ready really soon here. Give me a moment. Alright, here. Zekek versus Bleak Bubbles. Bleak Bubbles is an S-rank player, 1.3 PPS, 34 APM. Zekek is also an S-rank player, but 1.6, so Zekek kind of striding. Going pretty fast here.
33.74. Gee, they're like almost literally the same, like APM.
Alright, so I'll fade in our next question. How many all clears will we see? That's always like kind of a toss-up, since we don't know all that much about like how the players are going to perform and what openers they're going to choose to go for. Guess 1 and guess 2 are the practical answers. Guess 3 if you really believe that they're going to like go for a lot of PCO. I don't know. Hard for me to say. Personally, I'm going to lean towards guess 2. Hard for me to say though.
Oh, one of these players will be Smallfish Jr. It's like PC fan.
Alright, but yeah, get those guesses in there, and match will start in not very long, so... Okay.
I'm actually curious about this matchup because they send up both the same amount of pressure, so it's gonna be like an efficiency versus speed matchup. Here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wonder how
Generally,
either-
like, in efficiency versus speed, I tend to favor speed if they're, like, not paying that much attention to spiking and they're just trying to be efficient. But if they're, like, being intelligent about, like, how they send damage and what kind of damage they send, I favor that player over the fast player. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of a toss-up in that regard.
Yeah. All strategy. Well, not all, but yeah.
Alright, so let's get into this next match.
Here we let's
Okay.
go. Bleak versus Zek. Bleak beginning with a TKI opener. Oh, that's a attempted PC opener. Looks like we
Okay.
might actually
Oh,
be
that's a little awkward, but Bleak had the perfect skim there. Oh, I think they were considering that fractal, but just decided not to go for it. Probably the intelligent decision.
Fractal game.
This is a little awkward for Bleak Bubbles, though. Their stack is just so kind of awkward.
Imagine the C spin there.
Zekex, though, not very much better. Both players seemingly like kind of suffering from some nerves, which is obviously understandable, you know. It might be their first tournament, which is pretty common for UC. Oh, that's a solid down stack throw from
pressure.
Zekek. Yeah, that was nice. Another T-spin coming in. Ooh, I like that.
Oh,
And there he goes.
Zek-
Zekek really pushing the speed, though. That was like 1.9. Insane.
Wow. With all these players being like so fast, they're like, I don't know, at least like SSU rank speed.
Yeah, that's a solid DT cannon. But Zekek is one of those players where I think it'll come right back. I'm gonna be honest with you. Ooh, that's a multiplier.
Spike
Ooh.
opportunity.
Oh, counter spike though coming in from Bleak Bubbles. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, but right now they're in a little bit of an awkward position.
Oh, that's a rough misdrop at the side there for Bleak Bubbles, but not out yet. Still trying to skim.
Yeah.
Zekek also kind of with an awkward board.
Yeah,
Oh, and that
but
down stack from Bleak Bubbles. Ooh,
damn.
this is an exciting set already. 1-1.
Yeah. And these players are S rank?
Zekek misses PC, which is really, I'm sure, getting Xynix mauling right now, but that's okay. Oh, Bleak Bubbles,
Oh.
yeah, gonna try to
Oh.
preserve that TSD. Yeah, able to secure it.
No,
Zekek has such an awkward board, though. People are commentating on Zekek's speed, but man, he kind of needs to clean this thing up first.
No,
Able to do so because Bleak Bubbles is throwing just as hard. I think both players are just really nervous. Yeah, that's really unfortunate.
Oh man, I remember in UC1 when my friend like decided to join, and then it was like he was so nervous that like I had to like tell him to like calm down and take deep breaths because like he just like was just hyperventilating on round 1.
Yeah, it's very common for people to get extremely nervous. And Zekek, oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, you hate to see those. And Bleak Bubbles tying it up 2-2. This is definitely going to be interesting.
Yeah. Both of them are screaming help in the chat. This is what a moment to behold.
Somebody asked how many matches there have been so far, and to that I can answer that this is the 3rd match on stream. I mean, unless I have a defective memory, but pretty sure it's the 3rd match. Zekek taking that round as well. Gonna take it to 3-2.
The question is who can get rid of their nerves first.
Oh, gotta get that PC. Ooh, that misdrop though, you never want to misdrop right after PC. That's literally never a situation you want to be in. I would know that very well. And yeah, that counter comes as you're trying to clean up that misdrop. That's always a rough situation.
Like
And Zekek's bored, yeah.
Trying to compensate for the misdrops with speed, but I don't know.
And speed is good if you're not creating a worse board, and in this case, I think Zekek might be trying to go too fast. Bleak Bubble's able to tie it up 3-3, and we're back to an even game. This is so close.
Queen board is so OP. It's like, if you
Yeah.
have like good down stacking decisions, like the better you are, the cleaner your board is, like the easier it is to get down. Yeah.
Like, clean stacking is such an underrated skill. And like, a lot of like, a common misconception among worst players is that like, oh, I already know how to stack, so I don't need to think about my stacking anymore, which is like, kind of a fallacy, you know?
Yeah.
Alright.
Every time I think of stacking, I just think of like this one video where Circulation fights CZ going at like 2 PPS, and like it's like Circu's just going full speed ahead, and then like spamming like 170 APM, and CZ is just like winning some rounds by just keeping the board clean and just finding opportunity to spike. Absolutely nutty players, both of them.
Yeah, Zekek got a good spike in there though, and that's going to put him at an advantage again. Oh, I don't like that. That DT misdrop's gonna be rough.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, the S skim into the J spin isn't gonna work there. Gonna have to look for something else. Is that T spin worth it? There's no TPs. Oh no.
Man. This is rough.
Oh, not out yet though. Yeah, that's it.
Dang.
Yeah, that's rough. Zekek up 5-3 now.
Well, looks like well, it's been for a while, but guess one is in shambles. Yeah. Oof. So no PC perms there. Bleak Bubble is trying to go for that DT cannon again. Ooh.
Oh yeah, the DT came in pretty big there, but Zekek had the right cancel.
Yeah.
Zekek able to downstack that. Oh.
This player's having a pretty clean board so far. Oh, things might be about to change. We'll see. This is dangerous for Bleak, actually. Like,
oh, that Z piece, that cannot have been intentional. Oh no. And Zekek up 6-3. This is gonna be
power.
Yeah, this is gonna be tight. I think for Bleak to be able to win this, he just needs to be able to like avoid any like bad stack, because like that's the advantage that I think Bleak holds over Zekek. And if they can't maintain that, it's gonna be really difficult.
Yeah.
As I say that though, the stack looking kinda messy, yeah.
Like,
as I say that does it. Zekek takes it 7-3.
wow.
A rather convincing win. I think Zekek was able to kind of get a hold of the match there. Very, very, very fun set though. That's all I like to see.
Yeah, when you're the slower player, you usually have to make it up somehow with like either like a efficiency or stacking or timing. It's like you have to be able to take advantage of what your opponent is like weaker at just to keep up. It's like, yeah, play hard.
All right, so I'll take ourselves into the next match now. Okay. Okay, so this should be our next set here. Klimpaloon versus Darkluck. I think Darkluck actually has a 560 at the end, but we can ignore the numbers. Klimpaloon versus Darkluck. I will set up our polling now. Give me a moment while I do that.
Wow. This is...
Yeah, I'll get this thing ready in the meantime.
In the meantime, I'll be discussing about player stats. Clip Balloon being A+, but with the 1.4 PPS and 38 APM. Actually, that's quite a lot, actually, or like A+ when I think about it. It's really surprising. And they will be going up against Dark Luck, who is S rank, with actually a lower PPS and lower APM, 1.2 and 32 APM. This is actually quite surprising.
Yeah, Clint Balloon, very good stats for an A+. I will make that perfectly clear. That is interesting.
Yeah, this is gonna be really interesting.
All right. With that though, I think I'll get our polling underway. What's the highest one-round APM we'll see? So we've got 4 different guesses, all of which I think are possible. Guess 4 might be a little bit of a stretch. We'll see. I think like guess 4 is very doable with like DT and stuff like that, like DT and PC, all that stuff like kind of put together.
Yeah. Or with stick spin.
Well, I'll make a guess. Let's go guess. I'll go guess 2. Hard for me to say for sure though. Okay. Players have requested a warm-up, so I'll give them that. Alright. So yeah, we'll afford them one warm-up round, and then we'll get started with the actual set.
Yeah.
Alright, so guessing's closed for round 4, so I'll just get the warm-up underway now. Keep in mind, warm-up does not apply to the question, though, so... if by some miracle they get, like, 300 APM here, it's not going to count towards the question.
Or PPS gaming.
Okay, Dark Luck had a little bit of a shaky start there, but able to skim through it. Clint Balloon, I'm not sure about stacking on top of that. Yeah, I'm not so sure about stacking on top of that. I think Clint Balloon, like, the stats and rankings suggest that maybe Clint Balloon, like, mains sprint.
Maybe. Like, I feel as though with those stats, you could probably reach, like, SS. Or not SS, like S or S+.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I wonder, like, what keeps them at their rank? Do they just not grind TL enough, or is it, like, some other factor?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so first is 7 now. Let's get started, I guess. I'll ask them if they're ready, and then we'll go ahead with that. Okay. We'll be getting started very shortly. Alright. There we go. I've received the go from the players. Let's get started.
Balloon versus Dark Luck.
Alright. So I think, like, Dark Luck may be the player with the better, like, fundamentals, but I've known from personal experience that better fundamentals wins assuming you can capitalize off of them.
Yeah.
Klimpaloon's stacking up hard, though, for this 3-wide.
A bit of a dependency that they fixed.
Yeah, they were able to get that eyepiece in.
Yeah.
Oh god. This is gonna be a huge combo, though, if, yeah, pretty big combo from Klimpaloon there.
Like,
and they're still stacking up. This could be really bad for, Dark Luck, actually.
Yeah. Looks
like
like Dark Luck is just focused on down stacking for now.
Actually, the cancels from Dark Luck have been solid, and they're all the way at the bottom, actually.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised, honestly.
No. They can take advantage of, like, clean garbage, if there is clean garbage.
Yeah, Klimpaloon's actually got a bit of a weird stack, but so does Dark Luck. Look at those. Look at that, like, triple dependency there. Uh-oh.
Oh, this is rough.
Oh,
no!
Oh, that's tragic.
Oh.
You hate to see that.
Oh, his heart just broke.
Oh, yeah. Like, I actually felt like, I felt the pain of that one. That hurt the soul.
Yeah.
Oh,
PC.
2 PCs coming out. Uh-oh. This is like, this is the recipe for high APM rounds, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Skim.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, into a multiplier. Double Tetris coming out from Klimpaloon. Okay, then we've got fireworks now.
Yeah. Both players with a lot of clean to work with. Oh.
80 APM. Okay, so guest 3ers right now. Rejoicing.
Wow.
So if you guessed 1 or 2, I guessed 2, so I lose everything. But yeah, if you guessed a low number, unfortunately, your guess has been voided.
Well, it's currently green stacking, or okay, now it's stacking up. Like,
Okay, this is a great stack from Klimpaloon, but they have to pull it off at some point. They can't just keep stacking forever. Oh, yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. Yep. That's what happens.
like pass through, I sleep, timing, woke.
I've been asked by someone in chat whether the guess is for the end of the round, for the entire round. It's end of round APM. So, the APM that it shows at the very end of the round is the is what counts, and we're looking for the highest one throughout the entire set.
It sends a bit of cheese to Dark Luck. Managed to get off that 3-wide bit. Oh, looks good.
Oh, this is shaky.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
still close.
Yeah. It could still go either way at this point. And that Dark Luck is in a slightly awkward position. Where,
All right.
oh, it tries to go for a T-spin, didn't quite get it.
Yeah, I think even though Klimpaloon is a lot more one-dimensional of a style, it seems. That style seems to be working, just stacking up to send clean. Gotta get a quick PC there. Oh, and it pass-throughs. Okay.
Oh, but Klimpaloon looks to be in a better position.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, wow.
93 APM.
93
Okay.
APM.
All of the guest 3ers in shambles now. Alright, put in the final answer. Yep, guess 4. If you get 3 or below, I'm sorry. You just got robbed. And that right there, friends, is why guess 4 was an option.
Oh.
I'm getting trolled, dude. This is rigged.
Jed pops in just to be like, yep, this is rigged.
I'm getting trolled, dude.
This tourney's sus.
This tourney's hella sus, dude.
Alright.
Sus.
Yeah.
Back to the match. Klimpaloon, kind of in a rough spot.
Yeah.
Questionable downstack there?
Capitalize. This is where stacking up becomes really important. It's like, he can survive, but it's like having the pressure to like to top your opponent out while surviving is also important.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No T-spin triple there, like, on Darkluck's board, but overall, oh, little misdrop by Quimpo. Like, I think Darkluck might be an advantageous state a little bit.
Yeah, I think like, yeah, I see Darkluck's board is very good, but again, like, just because a board is good doesn't mean you win. You still need to like get something off said good board. And I feel like Darkluck isn't quite capitalizing as hard as they could be in certain situations.
Yeah.
Oh, and that huge spike coming out from Clipballoon on that down stack. Uh-oh. Oh, T-spin there for extra pressure. That could be it. Nope. They live, maybe? Oh, not quite.
Yeah.
There you go. Clipballoon up 5-1 now.
Jeez. This took a very unexpected turn.
Does Darkluck see it? Does he see the PC? Ah, okay. Still, though, able to get himself a sweet spike there. And Clipballoon continuing to stack 9-0, which I don't really agree with, considering the board.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, that could be game-ending pressure, but not quite. Clipballoon barely hanging on. Oh, that's gonna be 2 Tetrises. That has to be it. Yeah.
I feel like they could have survived with skimming, but
yeah, it would have been difficult though. Like that was like what, back-to-back times 5 double Tetris. That's like a huge spike.
Yeah.
Does Darkluck see it? Does he have PSPC? Oh, I missed it. Unfortunate.
Okay, look at that 3 wide again by Clipballoon. It's gonna be a lot of cheese. That's a 10 combo. Oh wow, now can Clipballoon capitalize on this cheesy moment?
Alright. Luckily, I was able to mute myself before it doxed a phone number, so we're good. Okay, back to the game. Darkluck, oh no. Yeah, Clipballoon is like just pressuring hard enough, and I think like that's really making it happen.
Yeah.
Cap just muted himself to not hear that terrible joke that Skyfire just made, dude. I'm not gonna let that slide, dude. I heard that. He said that's a cheesy situation. He said something like that. Shout out to my dog. Alright, bye bye.
Alright. Oh, that's a big power. That's like a big upstack from Clipballoon. Uh-oh. I do not like Darkluck's board state. Not dark board.
Oh. Question is whether they can get out of this.
If they can get to the clean below. If they can get to the clean below, they're in good shape, but it's gonna take no! Oh, you hate to see that. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Okay.
Oh. That's tragic. Yeah, pain. I do have to take a moment, though, to truly appreciate the fact that almost nobody guessed 4. So, yeah, so definitely some people malding in the chat right now. As 25 Pi would say, cope harder.
Get real.
Okay. And with that, I think we'll do commentator rotation now.
Yep.
Alright. So I'm going to step out of commentary. But, yeah. Alright.
See ya, everyone.
My dog. Who we got on? It's our block? My block? Whose block is this? I'm confused. This Renge's block? Wait, no, this is me and Wawi. Okay, Wawi did not show up. Alright, it's just me. What up, folks? Tonight I'll be commentating by myself. It's all good. How's everyone doing? How's the vibes? How's it going? While we forgetting he had to commentate, my dog. You'll love to see it. Wawi, more like Wa won't. Get this man out of the chat, dude. I can't stand it. Yo,
Oh, sorry I'm late.
Wawi Tetris, everybody. What's up, dog?
What's up, man?
Waltzing Wizard.
Me.
Oh, love to see it. Alright, we got Cataclysm McGaiman versus the sponsor of this event, Jason Plays Games.
Nice, nice.
Insane. My dogs. How you been, Wawi?
I'm good, I'm good. How have the matches been going so far?
They've been pretty crazy. We've been getting some guest fours in there. Alright, a little bit of scam gaming. So
Gotcha.
It's been going pretty well. Yeah, we're getting this next match coming up. Let's see what happens. Ooh.
So I don't know either.
I
of
don't
these
need a.
players.
Dude.
Alright, what can you tell me about these players, Jed? I don't know either of them.
All right. Let me give you the info. Jason Plays Games. Chef. Cooking it up, dude. With this 31 APM, 1.14 PPS, 69 versus score.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Versus Cataclysm Gaming with 31 APM, 1.09 PPS, and 58 versus. It's pretty even. Jason got a little bit more. You know, that's the finesse of cooking. Got a little bit better stats, but I feel like it'll be a pretty close match. What is the highest one-round PPS we will see? Folks, I just told you they were like 1.14, like 1.1 to 1 PPS. I mean, y'all choose. I'm gonna go with a nice guess. I'm gonna go with a nice guess too on this.
Alright, I also got the guess too.
Yo, nobody tell that I did guess 3. I'm just baiting everybody. Cap. I was joking. Ooh, all right. I think getting pretty close here. Yo, Wawi, you need the room? You in here, dog?
I'm in there. Yeah.
Are you in here?
I'm on guest. I'm guest 8249011.
I was about to say who that is. My dog.
Yeah, I'm in.
Let's see what happens here. This poll going on and on and on. I feel like whoever this guest 4 here is brave. That's all I'm gonna say.
He just believes in the adrenaline, you know?
Just believes.
They're about to pop off.
Dude, Jason plays games. Sounding like he don't play any games right now. He's looking to win. Didn't need a warm up. Wait, is now asking for a warm up? I'm confused. What is going on? Never mind, folks. You're baited. Wait, they're ready? Warm up? Okay.
It's just a warm up, I guess.
I'm just getting switched every time, dude. My dogs. Anyway, here we are.
Alrighty.
Yeah, we can see a little bit of.
We got some PC action. We also got some self-made garbage action.
True. Cataclysm Gaming playing pretty solid. Jason.
I don't really know what's going on with Jason.
He's doing
Okay.
All right. Jason just.
All right. I believe that Jason will clear one garbage line this match. Okay.
All right.
Okay. It's looking kind of rough. It's looking kind of rough for my prediction. Oh, he covered the garbage hole. Oh no.
No, Jason without a single line sent. Yikes.
Damn.
He was building secret grade. Oh! He was building secret grade. Let's go. Mud
All
dog.
Right. I feel like that's a little bit BM, not gonna lie. Like, how does the other person supposed to warm up if you're just throwing, you know?
Dude, if you're just... Well, I mean, how... What are you supposed to do against secret grade? Nothing. Just your mental is off. Maybe that's the play.
It's just the strategy, I guess.
Yeah. Nice first to 5 here. They're both ready. We're getting into this. Let's go. And all right. A little TKI action, maybe? Ooh, no. Both players going for the PC. This is that 60% PC, so... Oh. Ooh, and both of them do not know how to do it. That's crazy.
Yeah, my favorite part was watching the pause as both of them try to figure it out, and then they both just give up.
They're like, nah. They're like, aye. Ooh, next time, Chief. Ooh, big spike from Jason.
Ooh. How's Cataclysm gonna get out of this?
Ooh, it's looking really rough. Jason can get this T-spin double here. This round is
his. Yeah, that S piece was so unfortunate by Cataclysm. It just like stacked even more on top of the hole for him.
Tell him. Man, Cataclysm with a SRS moment. My dog. Ooh, both of them are going with which PC is actually is this? I was about to say.
It was almost a
cool
PC.
Cool PC, but Jason going with the C-spin double, you know, hitting him with the pressure right now as a Cataclysm kind of stuck again. Ooh, but finding a T-spin double of his own maybe. Has to opt in for a T-spin single to a Tetris. That's
yeah,
a big
pretty good
spike.
multiplier by Cataclysm there. It's gonna put Jason near the top, but Jason should be able to get out of this, I think. Has fairly clean garbage. He just needs to get to it. And every time I say this, should be able to get to the garbage. It never actually happens. This is commentator's curse, I guess.
Yikes. Yeah, Jason got a little stuck there.
Yeah, he couldn't quite figure out how to get to the garbage hole, and then took a little bit too long. It's the end of that one.
Both players again going for PC. Seems to be the opening of choice. There is a PC here for Jason. He can find it. Ooh!
He finds it? Oh,
the PC.
Cataclysm can't figure out which direction to rotate, but figures it out in the end.
That's all. He's learning. He's learning. Give him a chance.
Just so that he knows, there's an excellent tutorial guide on Wawi Tetris on YouTube.
On Wawi Tetris?
if he wants to practice that particular spin.
Tell him. Check it out.
In the tutorial, you know. Now, Jason right now saying that he watched the tutorial is trying to show off his
True, and he loses the game.
Alright, maybe don't watch the tutorial, okay? maybe don't watch it.
He loses the game instantly.
Oh no.
Shout out to Wawi. Yeah, Jason fails a PC while Cataclysm getting this DT going.
Yeah, I want to see both these players start downstacking a little bit earlier. It seems like they're like confident in their downstacking, so they'll stack over garbage a little bit, but then they just kind of die. So maybe they should, if they just downstack a little bit earlier, then I feel like it wouldn't be as easy for the opponent to KO them. Because I feel like this is more a battle of like who forgets to downstack instead of who KOs the other person right now. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? You think I just want to see them play a little bit less aggressive, you know?
Yeah, like, I feel like they're getting too stuck. They're getting too stuck, and it's about who gets stuck the least. Ooh,
yeah.
And that's Jason. No, but then Cataclysm covers... Oh, no! I got you baited! It's actually a spike. Wow.
Oh. There was possibly skim potential there. I think the J piece could have been used, but then he also needed the J piece on the left side, so maybe just a bit of a dependency.
It's too complicated. That's what I'm saying. Like, they need to work on not getting themselves stuck on the downstack.
Yeah, it's just got to downstack a little bit like sooner. I think they're just waiting until they're halfway up the screen to downstack. But I mean, based on this match so far, it's not going to cut it based on their downstack speed. So they just need to do it earlier. Like right now, Cataclysm already needs to be downstacking. But you see he's stacking over it, and now he's just never going to get to the garbage hole, is what we've seen so far.
Yep.
Yeah. And we're seeing it again right now. But yeah, if he had started down stacking when I pointed it out, he wouldn't be in this current like mess that he's in. It's just like a little bit greedy, I think, for both players right now.
Yeah. And yet somehow it's super close. It's 3-3. Ripperoni. Oh.
Yeah. I guess greeting doesn't matter too much when the other player's also greeting. Oh, Jason messed up his PC there.
Jason needs to check out. Did you do a PC guide, Wawi? I don't know. Did you?
I did, but it's not great. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, tell him. You gotta check that out, dude.
It's making an updated version of that is on my to-do list for sure, because I think it's probably my worst tutorial right now.
Tell. Yo, but ooh. But Jason could take this if you can find this T-spin double real quick.
He can. It looks like Cataclysm's finally down stacking. It was really good. Jason's in a pretty safe spot though, so he should be okay as well.
Ooh. You guys see Jason almost put in that O spin double attempt right there? I see you. Ooh, but huge spike from Cataclysm.
Ooh, good job by Jason to cancel it. He's able to barely survive. He has to get to his garbage hole now. Unfortunately, it's stacking over it a little bit. Looks like he's gonna get there eventually. That's gonna be good. And Cataclysm's board looking a little bit like modern art right now. Needs to clean that one up.
My man's in the MoMA, looking crazy. But another T-spin double. He's just finding them in the air, man. Avatar, tell him. S-spin?
Nice.
Into a T-spin double? Man, no. He says nah. We don't do this.
Yeah, a lot of messy garbage on Cataclysm's side right now. He really needs to prioritize getting to it. I kind of want to see more skims here, because it seems like he's just stacking over what should be like a board that he should be desperation down stacking, you know?
Right, and it's 4-3. This game could go either way right now. Really important game for Cataclysm here.
Yeah, we'll see what he's able to pull out.
Doing an STD opening. Remember, folks, stay safe. Looks
like Jason's losing that L piece a little bit on his side.
Hachi win time for Cataclysm, maybe.
Yeah, if he can get this Tetris soon, he gets one. He needs to get one more before Jason gets to the garbage hole. He's not able to find it though, as Jason's able to get out of the pickle that he was in.
Hachi win. Hachi win. Hachi. Ooh. No, not looking Hachi win right now for Cataclysm.
Yeah, he's kind of doing a lot of singles and doubles with his garbage hole right now instead of using it to attack. Maybe just like sort of unaware of how bad of a situation that Jason was in. But looks like now is sort of the shoes on the other foot, as Cataclysm's the one with a messier field, and he's gonna be the one who needs to start downstacking now.
Cataclysm on the same downstacking hole for like 5 years, looking like my man's got a charge. Ooh, but gets out of it pretty nicely. Jason is kind of stuck right now. Let's see who can get down first. I feel like that's Jason, but he wasted an eyepiece, so that gives Cataclysm some time to breathe.
Oh, for a second I thought Cataclysm was going to go for the T-spin double at the top of his screen there, and I was going to lose my mind, but he didn't do it, so that's good.
Ooh, and maybe he should have done it, because Jason's looking to take this. Ooh, it killed himself with the eyepiece. No, Hachi winners in shambles. No Hachi win this time, but
no Hachi win. Great
game from both players.
Yeah, I feel like Jason kind of adjusted and definitely started downstacking earlier. I feel like Cataclysm sort of continued the greedy playstyle throughout, and it started costing him in the end. So yeah, well played by Jason. Started downstacking earlier and sort of got out of a few messy situations that I think would have killed him in the beginning of the match, but he sort of adjusted. So you like to see that sort of thing.
You love to see it. Speaking about loving to see it, guess oneers taking it, as neither player managed to reach above 1.5 for a single game. The current leaderboard for the guess is at number 1 is Pravin26 with 3,300. You got Jason plays games, rigging his own match.
Oh, do you think he was
3300.
purposely trying not to get over 1.5? I wonder if he got over 1.5 and looked at it and was like, hold on, let me slow down a bit. Like, I could win this match, but I could also be the top guesser. You know?
True. And he got both. Shout out. Maybe. Number 3 is not BBG with a... Yeah, and he's on a 3 streak, so he bet that he was gonna do less than guess 2. Mitsu at 3100, and of course Magenta at 2100. No Renge in sight. Shout out to my dogs. And yeah, here we go.
25 Pi, I see you. You're saying you don't see me? We see you.
My dogs. My dogs. Renge mad that he does not show up in the leaderboards. That's very interesting. I'm not in the leaderboard, so I shouldn't even be talking. I've been losing. I haven't gotten a single one right.
I am unrated. I have not really played Tetra League in the last like 6 months.
Ooh, no, we're talking about the guessing, but thanks for letting us know, Wawi.
Nah.
My dog. No. Speaking about my dogs, ooh, we got Colombia's own Orca Stolfo versus K-Pids.
All right. Should be an exciting match.
Let me see if I can join in this room and I can tell you some stats. I've just found out about Orca Stolfo today because he's a top 10 player from Colombia. He's pretty good. He's pretty cool.
Gotcha.
And those are 2 adjectives. But we're guessing right away. These guys aren't even in the room. What is the highest one round versus score we will see? What do you think?
I don't know. I don't know too much about these players, but I feel like guess 2 is a pretty safe bet. I feel like that encompasses a lot of games around this level, you know?
You gotta watch out for what the players bet for. Know
True,
what I mean?
actually. They know themselves, you know?
True. Ooh, Jason's getting confidence. He's gonna be a 135, dude. That means I'm gonna guess 2 here. Out of respect.
But 135 would be guess 3.
I said what I said.
All right.
So
I'll let him know, Jed.
I said what I said. So yeah, we're just waiting for both players here. Hope everyone's doing good. I hope everyone who played in bracket is still in. Shout out to my 0-2 gang. Feels bad, but it's all
Sometimes it
good.
be like that.
It's all good. It is what it is.
How's your weekend been going, Jed?
It's been going pretty good, I would say. A little busy, but all in all, it's been pretty good. How about yours, Wawi?
Pretty good. I just moved into a new place, so it's pretty nice. Kind of like decorating.
Ooh.
I'm really bad at
Like a
decorating. Though.
mansion.
I kind of want to put like
Oh.
Tetris pieces everywhere, you know?
Damn, you cannot imagine, dude. You bring someone over, they see your house, and it's just. And
Oh, you
this
see-
is
so-
my TKI.
So my new place has a brick wall in the living room, right? So I'm trying to think of like interesting things to like put on the brick wall because that's usually like the wall that you want to decorate, right? So I thought it'd be cool to like just like put random Tetris openers on the wall. It'd be like a good conversation piece, you know?
Wow, these are some cool blocks, dude. Well, actually, this is a DT cannon with a PC finisher. While this right here is a Hachi spin.
And then if someone comes over and they immediately recognize the openings, then that's the mega conversation starter, you know?
True, dude. And they're like, bro, I don't know what you're saying, but not dog. So,
Alright, so we're still waiting for the players to get in the lobby here. They should be joining any minute.
True. One day, maybe. Tab. Tell him. He's out here chilling. You know? Talk about Hell in the Cell. Wawi.
Alright, ready? I have a question for you.
Okay.
If you had to teach someone how to downstack, how do you approach that? Because I feel like it's the type of thing where it's different in every single scenario. It's hard to come up with like a rule for downstacking, you know? So how would you approach that?
Listen, how do you like your pancakes?
Cooked.
Right. You don't like lumpy pancakes, right? You like them flat, even, right?
Yeah.
You don't like lumps. Downstacking is like a pancake, dude. No lumps. Keep it flat.
I feel like I'm instantly a better player after hearing that, Jed.
You know what I mean? Keep it flat. That's all it is.
I got you.
You
But why is it
flat.
pancake? I feel like there's a lot of flat things, you know?
Alright, go ahead, give me a different example.
You'd be flat as a plate. It's pretty flat. Probably flatter than a pancake.
Maybe I like my lumpy plates, dude. I don't know.
Okay. Gotta have that little bit of, it's because of the parody of the TPs, right? The little bit of a lump. Yeah.
Don't. No, how would you approach it, Wawi?
I don't know. I mean, that's why I haven't done a tutorial on downstack. I actually tried to make one, and I had no idea. I feel like you have to talk about a whole bunch of other random stuff, and then they coincidentally get better at downstacking in the process. You know what I mean? Like, for example, if you think about parity when you're doing a 6-3 stack, then you'll naturally just get better at downstacking. Or if you think about, I don't know, if you're I feel like everything translates to downstacking eventually. Because even if you're practicing ST stacking and you have to keep the left side and the middle columns the same height, that skill will also translate to downstacking, you know?
Wait. So you're telling me that you taught everybody everything but downstacking, dude? So I'm just playing great and I don't know how to go down? Come on, Wawi. Come on, Wawi.
It's hard. I don't know how to explain it. You clear blocks, you know?
Yeah, it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, you have to combine a bunch of stuff. You have to combine skimming, you have to combine stacking flat, you gotta combine looking ahead. Yeah, not covering holes, and then looking ahead to see where the next hole is gonna be. It's a lot of things you gotta do all at the same time, and none of them are very easy to practice.
It's kind of crazy. It's somehow there are people who are very, very talented at doing that. So shout out to my downstackers. Except when I see you in Tetra League, I don't like you. But shout out to my downstackers too.
Shout out to QMK, the most downstacker of downstackers.
Tell him he's down stacker.
True. Alright, looks like we're gonna be switching over to a different match because
dude,
our boys are AFK.
My dog, just leave Cab in the air, dude. Shut up.
You hate to see it.
You hate to see it. Yeah, Cab just wanted a Wawi Jet podcast, pretty much. It is what it is. It is what it is.
We're trying.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good. It is what it is. Sometimes it's hard to catch those matches.
What is the worst opener that you still see regularly in Tetrio?
DT.
True. Actually.
DT. Instantly.
It's gotta be DT.
It's gotta be DT, dude. Why do people still do DT? Man?
I think my theory is that DTs were really, really good in Puyo Puyo Tetris because it's such a slow game that the lack of finesse that you need, because the LST just all drops finesse wise, right? You need 0 finesse for those pieces, and that helps you so much in Puyo Puyo Tetris that people just got used to it, and now it's just a habit, and no one wants to change, so they just don't do it.
True.
Now everyone just DT cannons.
True. And also, like, I guess the setup is like relatively simple. So when you're new, you can just like, you know, because it's like, why try to produce T-spins out of like your own brain when, you know, you have funny haha opener that does 2 for free. You know?
Yeah.
So that's what
It also looks
like,
pretty fancy if you're like kind of new to the game, just because
Right.
it has like anything that involves a T-spin triple just like bends your mind if you like are somewhat new to Tetris.
True, dude. I remember when DT wasn't even popular back in like TF days, right?
Yeah,
And people were like DT cannon, and I'm like, what?
yeah.
There's a cannon in the game? I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
I remember. Do you remember Sir Jeeves from way back in the day?
Yeah, of course.
So he had a DT setup that used the S and Z piece early, so that if he got a bag that started with SZ or ZS, he would just always do a DT cannon, and everyone thought it was the fanciest thing ever. But nowadays, everyone just does DT cannons, and they don't even use that setup. So
Tell 'em.
I don't know. That was like my first the first time that I saw DT cannon was that setup, and I just thought it was the coolest thing ever because I never knew what to do. Well, I feel like when you're a beginner, no one knows what to do with like bags that start with ZS, right? And it was so
Oh.
cool that he was able to like come up with something. So I thought it was like the coolest thing ever.
Yo, shout out to Sir Jesus.
Hell yeah!
But also, shout out to this next match. DLG Protogen versus the Bee's Knees.
It's actually just
Wow.
one B sneeze,
Oh, my
a
bad.
singular B.
You know, maybe he's the defender.
He's
You
that
never
one.
know. Ooh, what is the highest? Okay, same question. Well, this time I can actually tell you some stats. DLG Protogen, 38.74 ATM, 1.39 PPS, 76.9 versus score. Looking kind of shiesty, and I don't know the stats for Bee's Knee. So, folks, you do with that information what you want. I'm gonna put in a guess. I'm gonna put in a guess 3. I feel like I can repent, and this is my opportunity.
By the way,
Know what I mean?
can I shout out some of the donations to the prize pool that we've seen? We got $10 from Anonymous, $25 from Jed's Helena Cell 2, so Renge, I
Hello.
assume, pulling through, our man, Rengus.
That is not Reg. That is
Who is this?
Sir Cheeky. That is the Sir Cheeky.
Alright, Tannerus, thanks for the 1338. So I assume just to beat out all the other people who went 1337. Thanks to Zudo for 1337 also. But yeah, thanks for all the donations, and if you're feeling generous, there's a panel below where !donate where you can donate to the prize pool. So, yeah.
Yo, give my man Cab a little dono, dude. It's all for the players at the end of the day, so shout out.
Muddy Kip asked, what would you say is the best ZS bag opener these days? Personally, I try to PCO most of the time if I have a ZS opener.
Z, you place down the first piece and then you hold.
You hold,
and then-
yeah, you hold, and you hope you get a PCO.
That's it.
What I do.
That's it.
Or if an O piece or if the I piece is the third block, you can turn that into
Yeah,
a
that's not good.
TKI. Yeah, but that's the way to go.
Yeah, it's
Center
not
four
easy.
wide though? Hell no.
Yeah, we don't do those.
Hell no. What are you playing? You playing Puyo Puyo Tetris or what?
We're 4 wide. We do not rock with 4 wide, gang.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Wumbo. Can't
Shoutouts
talk
to
about
Wumbo.
4 wide
For
Time
whiting
to roll
every time.
in every game ever.
Bro, you could be dying, bro. You could be having like a stroke, and Wumbo is just gonna finish that. He's like, give me a sec. Boom,
Yeah.
and then he'll help you out. Shout out to him.
And then he'll upload it to YouTube.
Wait, Vanny VTuber. Wait, what? Why who let Dazer in here, man? Okay. What is going on? Alright, I guess Vanny VTuber is the bee's knees. Did Cap get the wrong people? I'm confused. Anyway.
We just gotta trust. Cap knows what he's doing.
No trust. No trust. Vanny VTuber is a popular Spanish VTuber who plays Tetria. Dazer, who was not here for the entire tournament, suddenly appears. A little bit of simping action. Ooh, and here we go.
So this match is going to be first to 7, by the way. Last one was first to 5, so we are a little bit further along in the bracket now.
Tell him, is it a first to 7 for a top 8, or is it just like after a certain round?
I'm not sure. I just saw that this match was first to 7, so I just pointed it out.
Okay, tell him. Wawi. Ooh, and DLG Protojet doing, what is this, mechanical T-spin? What is going on? It turns it into a 3-1.
DLG Protogen has 180 spins. I don't have those.
I don't. When I played, we didn't even know how to do spins. We were doing triple rotations.
I'm too much of a boomer to do, to do 180 spins.
Vanny V2 with a bunch of cheese right now. And DLG Protogen will not stop cheesing. Just will not stop. At any moment.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Vanny really trying to get to this garbage hole. Has been working on this one for the last half hour. But looks like he finally gets to it. And is able to capitalize into a T-spin. Maybe able to pressure a little bit.
Oh, you want to know the most ironic thing ever?
Yeah.
It's that, like, when people play so inefficient that they do a bunch of singles and doubles, it comes out as cheese in the time where you know how to downstack the least. And then as you move up in ranks, people play more clean, and that's when your downstack gets better. You know, isn't that like interesting?
That is interesting. Because
that's,
if anything, the cheese would be better earlier, you know? Or later, rather.
yeah, dude, like,
Yeah.
you got me with a 18-line map. Speaking about 18 lines, DLG throwing in some lines to beat out Vanny. 1-0.
Excellent transition.
Tell him.
No, the forbidden opener. What did we just say, Mr. DLG? How dare you?
Ooh, and is that a misdrop? Is that a continuation? I don't know. You never know these days. These DT people.
Yeah, they got their binders full of openers, continuations.
Ooh, DLG almost turning that into a touch race. That would have been a little
That would
deadly.
have been a pretty big multiplier. It looks like Vanny has a lot of clean garbage, but sort of messed up his Z piece, so it's gonna take a while to get to the garbage here. We'll see if DLG is able to capitalize on this.
Ooh.
Opts not to use that whole attack for whatever reason, but it looks like it's gonna be enough, as Vanny's still not able to get to the garbage hole there.
You know, DLG Protogen from Taiwan has to wake up at 4 a.m. to play this tournament, dude. He is not playing around. He tragically needs sleep, and he's not gonna let anybody beat him right now. Looking pretty tough. Nice PC, but Vanny has a bunch of clean. Places the eyepiece for no reason. I don't know who's that for. And yeah, big attack. Very awkward position for Vanny right now. Waste the eyepiece, and that eyepiece is in Lithuania.
Yeah.
Like, not even
know.
close.
Somehow.
Ooh, the Vanny gets out. Ooh, that's a big
Vanny
spike.
gets- That's a big multiplier as DLG's now pushed to the top of the screen. We'll see if he's able to get out. He needs a lot of T pieces here as he finds a T-spin triple out of nowhere. Yeah, really creative stuff by DLG is going to allow him to hold on for a little bit longer, but it's not going to be enough in the end as Vanny takes the first win.
I'm X rank, and I don't got those. I don't got those T-spin triples.
Yeah, I don't
Out of
know where
nowhere.
that came from, but that was... I didn't see it. I don't know.
DLG Protogen looking like Randy Orton out of nowhere with those T-spin triples, and going for ST stack, yo. Let's
Yeah, a
go.
little bit of an ST stack here. He's obviously going to bail out of that real quick, but going to be a high APM opener for him. As he struggles to get to the garbage hole now, kind of stacks on top of it a little bit. But it doesn't look like Vanny's going to be sending many lines soon, so it's not going to be too big of an issue for DLG here.
I remember back in the day, before Wawi Tetris, that the only T-spin guide was a ST stack guide on how to T-spin, dude.
Yes.
I know that messed so many people up.
Messed me up.
Shut up. It messed me up hella, dude. They don't know how to T-spin that until like a year later, yeah. But a year later, but right now, dude, like 10 years later, DLG Protogen is about to do a huge spike on Vandy.
Ooh, he has the
Ooh,
IP
no,
sender.
why
He
does
doesn't
he not?
use it. Hello?
Oh god.
Oh,
Yeah.
just gives Vanny the room to get out at the end of that. That's just... I don't know what that was.
DLG Protogen, dude.
Please don't go for
He's
this.
a sub.
Okay, thank God. Looks like Vanny VTuber has a little bit of opportunity here. He's able to spike out DLG, but oh, there's just tragic eyepiece misdrop there. Probably would have KO'd.
Tell him.
Ooh, the double Tetris there gonna be enough as Vanny VTuber. He ties it up, and I think on average DLG Protogen is playing better in these games, but he's not able to close it out. And then eventually Vanny VTuber is able to get these spikes that sort of keep him in the match, and so the score is actually tied up. Sort of Vanny VTuber being a little bit more opportunistic with his attacks. But I feel like DLG Protogen has setting himself up for success in these matches. He just needs to close it out a little bit better.
True, and we see both players in a super high position here. Needs to open up for this clean garbage, and Vanny VTuber not listening to advice. 3-2.
Yeah, and even then, like DLG Protogen could have sent that Tetris earlier and like almost let Vanny VTuber back in the game again. So he just really needs to recognize these opportunities where he could just win the game, and instead of trying to like stack optimally, he could just like win the game on that current piece
Did you
placement.
see that? You see that RNG gaming dude? Vanny VTuber incorrectly places an L piece above the garbage, which gives DLG Protogen the time to downstack before Vanny VTuber, and then Vanny VTuber dies. No.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Yeah, I hate to see it, dude. And I think that's a guess 1 or guess 2 with that 88 PN from DLG. Yikes. Yo, hashtag take off extra lines off PC. Like, we need that off, dude. I don't know why is that on, but anyway.
DT Cannon coming out from DLG Protogen this game. Looks like he tried to transition into a 4-wide, but misdropped his eyepiece, and he's trying to figure out what to do with his life now, as it's very questionable. But looks like he's able to turn it into something. Pretty well played by him to keep his cool there.
Protogen doing a Coltrus spin compilation right now.
Yeah, is that Yakine or Yakin? How do you say his name? But
Yeah, I've been told Yakin, Yakine. I don't know, man.
I was calling him Yakin for a long time, and then I made a video of me playing against him, and where I called him Yakin, and the entire comment section was telling me that it was Yakine. So now I don't even know anymore. But
Listen.
enough about Yakin. DLG Protogen taking a pretty good lead here. It was 2-2, but he's won the last 3 straight, so pretty sizable lead for him now. See if he's able to hold on to it, as Vanny VTuber needs to maybe change something up if he's going to start taking some wins.
Yeah, but Vanny VTuber needs to hurry up with his downstack. Huge spike coming in from Vanny.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to slow down DLG a little bit, but he has access to the garbage already, so he's just going to send that right back. We'll see how Vanny's able to react to this, but it looks like DLG has a lot of garbage that he can send right now. He just needs the eyepiece, which he's not able to get to in time. Vanny VTuber with another opportunistic spike, able to find these opportunities really well. I feel like he's playing consistently slower and with lower APM, but he's just sending the lines where it counts, and that's how he's gotten the 3 wins so far. So he just needs to continue playing that like opportunistic play style, and like hopefully he can eke out a couple more wins that way.
Ooh, but this is a high 200 versus score game right now. So
Yeah, just Tetris is getting sent back and forth like a seesaw. Just
ooh, and Vanny getting sent to the morgue right now, looking like about to die. Can get out of this. No,
Ooh, was that a 7
Wow.
combo downstack by DLG Protogen?
Yeah, that was something
He's
huge.
got those?
Yeah, what the hell? S plus? Okay, man. You tell me.
Yeah, I don't know.
Anyway.
He had S spins, Z spins, he had everything in that combo. It was crazy. He's got DT cannons too.
Tell him, pass through, DT cannon. The deadliest combo.
Oh, Ops not to go for the T-spin triple there. I thought he would, but Ops is just downstack to the bottom of his board instead, as Vandy VTuber has a little bit of messy garbage before he can get to that Tetris. He needs to prioritize getting there, and he's sort of upstacking right now for some reason, but he is able to get down now. He's almost at that garbage hole. He needs to get there before DLG Protogen just spikes him out, as this is the match point, so Vandy VTuber is just searching for something and not able to find it. So congratulations to DLG Protogen is going to take that win and move on.
Yeah, the Vanny VTuber community in shambles as a DLG at 5 a.m. just putting in some work. Shout out.
He sent almost double the lines as Vanny VTuber.
True.
Pretty
And
nuts.
had to do 5 times the effort. That's just how TouchHere goes. It's crazy. But yeah, shout out to both players. Let's see which guest took it. Anybody know? Was it guest 1, guest 2, guest 3? Actually, score was 7-3.
I think it was guess 2. I'm not completely sure.
It was guest 4, dude. Okay.
Oh, I'm not even close.
This is rigged. Every day. Every day. It's just more and more rigging. Are you supposed to win this? That's what I want to know. This is looking yikes. Yeah.
All right, so let's check in on the bracket while we're waiting for the next match. Let's see where we are here. Looks like I scroll out a bit. Oh wait, no, I just learned that there's an option to hide completed matches, right? How do I do this? Oh god, how do I use challenge?
As Wawi acts like a grandpa, finds out how the computer works. I'll say the leaderboard right now. Mitsuat with 4,200 right now as the leader of the board. Pravin still the same with 3,300. Jason Plays Games still the same with 3,300. And NotBBG still the same with 3,100. And nysdey is 3,100. So Renge still not on the board. And that guest 4 really destroyed everybody except for Mitsu. So shout out to my dog. Here we go with our next game though. What do we got?
It's gonna be Pyre or PYR. Not sure how you say his name versus Zugs. I'm just gonna call him Pyre.
Oh.
Down with Pyre.
And yeah, what is the biggest spike we will see? What is it, Wawi? We got the results already, dude. This has been.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna guess it's gonna be 2.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel that.
I feel like it's gonna be 1 or 2. I don't see anything above 15, but
You're getting confident.
could be wrong.
Before it's a 50 spike. You never know.
50 spike. Have you seen one of those before?
Probably ZZ on some ZZ clip, probably, dude. But
Yeah.
you never know. You never know. They could do it.
Has I know. I mean, Wumbo has sworn off Tetrio, but back when he was playing it, he was getting some ridiculous spikes because in typical Wumbo fashion, he was just 4-whiting every game, and then he would get some ridiculous multipliers.
True. Oh, I mean, it is what it is, dude. I remember going on quick plays and just and just 4-whiting everybody, and everyone was like, "Whoa, you play so good, yo, crazy." I'm like, okay, man. Speaking about playing crazy good, both players about to start.
I
PC
think this
looking
is a
guaranteed.
warm up,
Oh. Alright.
but
They're about to start warming up. You gotta let me finish. Anyway.
True.
Ooh,
Ooh,
possible.
very clean screen from Zugs here. I like what I'm seeing.
Kind of fresh. Fire.
Yeah, it looks like I don't know, I like how both players are playing actually.
Ouch, that time? From Zugs? So that's kind of snazed. Look at this cheese. Got a little bit of cheese above and below. This is a classic lasagna.
Okay, this is a higher level match than the last few matches that we have seen, I believe. I'm excited for this one.
Zugs
Seems,
against Wawi.
yeah, saw some pretty good upstacking by both players there.
Tell 'em.
A lot of clean boards, a lot of flat stacking. I love to see it.
You love to see it, and we will love to see the result of this game as we start off. TKI, we got those. Ooh, Pyre doing the first TKI that I've seen in a while.
I
Oh,
love
this is-
TKI. It never gets old.
Yeah, every time, dude. Just ooh, Pyre not going for the T-spin double there.
Yeah, playing extremely safe. I respect it. I feel like most players have the opposite problem, so it's okay.
Ooh, and it pays off. Huge spike from Pyre.
Yeah, it looks like Pyre's sort of prioritizing keeping his board very clean. It's really good. I really like that playstyle. Definitely
But,
the best way to play in the long run, I think.
ooh, really bad misdrop at a very important time as a Zugs. This looks like some big pressure is gonna come to find this T-spin. Decides not to go for it.
Yeah, Pyre trying to get to this garbage hole right now. Looks like he's able to find it. Has a little bit of garbage, but he'll be okay. Zug's trying to pressure right now, but I think he needs to switch to downstacking soon because he's going to start to get pressured if he doesn't. Going for that T-spin, it might be a little bit greedy. We'll see if Pyre ends up punishing him for it. Looks like he's trying, and that that misdrop on Zugs' field not going to help as Pyre continuing to apply pressure here, trying to figure out how to turn this into a Tetris. Just ends up doing a double instead. We'll see if that's enough. Ooh, Zug's really getting pushed up towards the top. I don't think he has the pieces for it. Oh, just
Zug?
barely canceling there, but no, not quite. As yeah, Pyre taking a 2-0 lead.
Oh. Alright. Yeah, Pyre. I think Pyre just messed up the TKI there. As both players not going for any openings, just straight up freestyle. Alright.
Looks like both players have a pretty clean board right now.
Yeah, but Pyre has this weird like T dependency on the side. I feel like that's the biggest indicator. Like when you're gonna die, you always have like, yeah, you see that like that little T dependency on the side that really just destroyed Pyre's stacking. I feel like that's a really common like stacking error done in these types of levels. But what?
What just happened?
Zugs.
He had the DAS charged, right? And that killed him?
With the self-destruct. I don't know what happened. Maybe Tetrio ceiling.
No, I'm pretty sure he had the DAS charged, and he had the stack was over the top on the left side, and he had the DAS charged to the left, and that killed him.
Okay. All right.
And,
Zugs is
maybe a little
not-
tilted.
A little tilt.
A little bit. Looks like it.
Zugs is not feeling this. Yeah, this is looking a little rough.
Yeah, more misdrops coming out from Zug's side, but both players definitely like pretty clean right now. We'll see. Hopefully Zug's is able to like pull this back. I liked how he was playing during the warm-up, so he just needs to calm down a little bit. And I think this is still very winnable for him. 4-0 is like it's not like we've seen bigger comebacks than that for sure.
Tell him. Yeah, but
So I
right
think,
now,
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, right now Zug's looking. I mean, I see I'm doing like that doing the Harlem Shake with the pieces there. I don't, looking a little. When you see finesse mistakes, that's when you know you're like hella nervous.
Yeah, the way I always call that is like, it looks like they're quote unquote thinking out loud. It was like, well, they're like looking at the ghost piece. It's like, well, does it go here? Does it go here? Like that kind of thing. Instead of like having a plan for the piece initially. That I feel like when you start seeing that, it's always a little bit scary. Oh, but Zuggs has 180 spins.
Dude,
never gonna stop impressing me because I still don't do them.
Damn, unranked Wawi. Yikes. Ooh. Ooh, but Pyre covers himself up. Probably make it out of here with a little bit of good stacking.
Yeah, pretty good combo from Pyre there, able to get himself pretty low, but sort of stacks over his garbage hole. He's gonna have to... So all he does is award himself to do the same thing again, as both players have a decent amount of garbage, so it's kind of hard for them to spike the other one out because they're sort of both perpetually down stacking right now. It's sort of hard to set up any sort of meaningful attack from either side right now. It looks like this game's gonna go the distance a little bit. And as I say that, Zug sort of messes up his screen, but he gets to the garbage hole in time, so maybe he'll be okay anyway. As Pyre also misdrops, so looks like my prediction was correct, as this game is sort of going the distance.
Right, but huge misdrop from Zuggs right there. Pyre, ooh, has a crazy J dependency. Oh, yeah, look at
that's gonna hurt. We'll see if he's able to get out of this. He uses like 8 million eye blocks to get out of it. It's just not gonna be. It's not gonna be it. As yeah, I mean, Zug's finally on the board, so he's gonna be happy about that one. Hopefully, that game was pretty slow, so maybe if he was a little bit on tilt before, sort of slows things down. Maybe resets for him.
True, it's just 4-1, that's so much space to
yeah,
do a little comeback.
For sure. Very doable. I mean, Tetrio can be a very swingy game sometimes. Comebacks happen a lot.
Yeah, but ooh, Pyre with like a billion T-spin opportunities and goes for none of them. That's incredible. Doesn't go for a single T-spin opportunity there. As ooh, huh? What is going on?
Pyre screen is.
That's looking rough.
Is looking. I don't know.
Yeah,
delayed secret grade or what?
Yeah, dude, like looking like a Picasso piece. But gets out of it somehow. Just not enough punishment from Zuggs there. And yeah, both of them are now in a very clean position.
Yeah, it looks like they were both able to downstack pretty well there. Looks like Pyre is going to misdrop a little bit, but is able to get out of it pretty quickly.
Shout out to my dog. Every stream.
As this one's also going the distance. It's a slobber knocker. They're just really grinding out these games right now. Neither player are like really taking risks. Sort of just prioritizing keeping their boards clean. But if both players do that, then it's kind of hard to KO either of them. So definitely going to be an endurance test for sure. As I mean, Zuggs misdrops, but with the pace of this game, I don't doubt that it'll be a problem at all. As he's able to fix that before Pyre's able to send much.
No, tell him. It's hella like it's like perpetual survival, dude. This is like nobody.
Yeah, I feel like I'm just watching a cheese race battle right now.
True, like like 30 APM bot just going off right now.
Yeah. Yeah, both players hovering around 30 APM right now. And around like 1.3 to 1.4 pizza per second. Definitely an endurance test. Have you ever found yourself in like one of these types of games? How do you normally try to break this like cycle when you feel like it's
in X? If you
tiring?
have right now, I counted there like 9 holes of cheese, dude. If you have 9 holes of cheese in the next ranked game, you're gonna die. Like, I'm sorry, you just.
Oh yeah,
You're
I
gonna
mean,
die.
obviously from that perspective. But if you feel like the games are going very long and you want to like speed
Right.
things up, how would you like approach that?
I just start going for the most like aggressive options possible. and then I
Yeah,
die.
yeah. So you're not comfortable with long. You try to get out
No,
of this.
I don't like the
Gotcha.
please God get me out of here type games. No, not
Yeah,
personally.
So the way I approach it is I feel like if I'm getting tired, the other person is also getting tired, and by me getting less tired, I'm like already winning, you know?
So
So like you can't think about how much it sucks with like the game going as long as it is. You just have to think about how much it sucks for your opponent as well, you know?
true. Yo, Wawi, that's great mentality advice, dude.
Yeah.
If my opponent is suffering, at least that makes me feel a little more at ease. Yeah.
Oh, Zuggs doesn't go for the super T-spin double there. I would have done that every single.
Tell him, yeah, but Fire just doing a bunch of singles. Maybe, hopefully some damage at some point. I swear. Ooh, big Tetris. Yeah, Zuggs can get out of this pretty easily though. Yeah, and somehow, oh, that J is actually super unfortunate. Yeah, rough stack for Zuggs right now. Pyre just needs a little bit more damage, but covers himself up with that J, giving Pyre more time to live, possibly to kill him. Ooh, but that T-spin out of nowhere from Pyre. Yeah, looking like it's enough.
Yeah, it looks like Pyre's able to push Zuggs up to the top of the screen here. We'll see if Zuggs is able to downstack. It looks like he has the right pieces. We'll see if Pyre's able to pressure any more here to sort of finish the game. He needs to find an attack like right now before Zuggs is able to downstack, but it looks like Pyre's not able to do so. As Zuggs is just gonna downstack once again and sort of return to a safe spot. It does look like Pyre does still have more attacks to send. We'll see if she's able to do it before Zuggs can downstack. It doesn't look like it's going to be the case, as both players just continue downstacking. Neither one really able to get an edge so far. Pyre is getting pushed a little bit towards the top, but I think she's going to be okay. Because a lot of the garbage is pretty clean right now, so should be able to downstack through that. As this game also goes the distance.
True. They're just fighting. They're just scrapping. This is what I call scrapping, dude.
Honestly, whoever wins this game is just gonna be a mental diff. It's just like whoever can like stay concentrated for Tetris games this long. I mean, they're just gonna take it, right?
True, dude.
It's hard to
Yeah.
play Tetris for like several minutes.
Very intense game. Zuggs, that 3-5. I feel like this is like the best territory you got for a comeback.
Yo, is Oscar chat? Where's the hurry up garbage?
Tell him, dude. Get some.
Back in my day, games did not go this long. Tetris Friends.
Yo.
You gotta hurry up.
True. You die off some BS, dude.
I loved hurry up garbage. I know a lot of people were salty about it. I thought it was great. What are your thoughts on hurry up garbage, Jed?
On TF, like with the LCD and everything, it was kind of like, because it kind of like turned into RNG at that point. Because like if you weren't paying attention to it, then it's just like, okay, well I guess I'm just gonna die now, and the game's killing me as well at the same time. I'm just getting 2v1. But when you get it, when it's your turn and you're winning, you're like, oh, I love this. This is great. So
I always feel like the hurry up garbage from a spectator point of view was so good.
I mean, true.
As Pyre takes that match, she's gonna have 4 match points here, right? Yeah, 4 chances to take this. But I feel like watching like Tetris Tournament online, like way back in the day, whenever a match would go to hurry up, I feel like those would be the most hype matches, and we never get that feeling anymore, you know, from a spectator point of view.
True.
It can feel like RNG for the players sometimes, though. I agree.
True, dude. I have a bunch of like players ask me like, because I run Tetris tournaments, right? So they ask me like, can you extend hurry up? and I'm like, I don't know, Chief. Kinda, I want to be seeing like 5-minute games. You know what I mean? But still, I feel like at this point, like, for these types of games, there should be like something, like some sort of mechanic that pushes the players to, you know, to push it a little bit. Because right now this could easily be like an S- game, because they're both playing at like 18-20 p.m. and they're just like doing singles. Like, Ooh, a Tetris. Let's go.
Let's go. Get hype for a Tetris. We got a poggers in chat.
Get a
I mean, a
pog for
quad.
that. Oh, wait.
Wait, we don't have Tetris here.
My bad. My pee. No. Ask, no. Yeah, Ask never gonna let me do Tetris Cup again. Ooh, but speaking about never playing Tetris again, Zug's kind of in a tough position.
Yeah, Pyre really trying to pressure towards the top here. Those singles aren't helping the pressure though.
True.
Gonna need to find something a little bit more substantial than that to win this game, as otherwise Zug's gonna have plenty of time to downstack here, unless Pyre starts sending some actual attacks.
Yeah, I feel like I've been watching the same game for like 10 minutes. Like I couldn't tell this game from the last one, dude. They're just infinite downstacking.
As a commentator, these kind of matches are kind of a struggle.
They're a little bit of a struggle.
Not too much to talk about.
Yeah, they're just straight up just playing.
Yeah, we're watching some Tetris and we're just vibing, really.
You mean Tetrio? Oh, come on, Wawi.
Oh, you're right.
Come on, Wawi.
I must have gotten confused with a very similar game that's very different.
True.
But similar.
Tell him. A familiar block stacking game, dude.
Yeah. A related block stack. Oh, as it looks like Pyre's getting pushed towards the top here. As Zug sends a single in order to take advantage of the situation. Looks like they're going to send another single, really taking advantage of the situation. Oh, we got doubles? But by then, Pyre's already made it out.
I'm counting 7 Gs for Pyre, man. This is just... Oof. This is just a struggle, dude. Listen, if this were me, man, you know, Snubber is Firestorm's roommate, right?
Yeah.
If this were me and like Firestorm was right behind me, I'm like, okay, bud, you come in. I'll tag him in, dude, and he just plays around because this is yikes, man. But Zugs has great like mental fortitude to just keep playing. Like he does just not stop. Like I know my man's be grinding 1,000-line sprints because of endurance.
Yeah, so I was saying that like when these sorts of matches happen, the person is struggling, but honestly, this has been such a grind that I'm pretty sure if I were playing this game, I would have just started SD stacking by now. Maybe
I
that's
would have done so many other things.
I would have been SD stacking. I would have been doing.
I would have been doing
LSD.
everything, dude.
Yeah.
I'd be doing everything. I'd be doing infinite TSD, dude. I bring it all out, man. But
anything to get out of this cycle. Oh, we got perfect clears.
Yo, let's go. Yo, let's go for the PC. Zug's kind of making a comeback. As I say that might have cursed them. Let's hope not.
Alright, he decides not to go for the T-spin double and instead goes for a 3 combo because in games like these, it's much more preferable to go for a 3 combo, you know?
Tell them.
These players must know something we don't.
Yeah, dude. Like no attack opportunities at all, dude.
They want
attack.
maximum time on stream is what they're going for.
True, dude. Like tell them. Ironically, this is not my first time being in an infinite amount of games. 'Cause I'm pretty sure, like, I commentated like a 2-hour block, and it was like 2 sets. But speaking about this set, yeah, both players are just doing triples. Like the amount of Tetrises not occurring per capita per clear
Per capita.
is astounding for sure.
Yeah, I mean, what? Both players are still hovering around 20 PM right? It's a struggle out here.
They're just doing triples.
Yeah, can anyone in chat tell me how long this match has been going on? I'm really curious. It must have been. It's got to be at least 10 minutes, right? What is? No, it's more than 10 minutes. It's been 11
It's gotta
games.
be like. It's
11
gotta
games.
be
I
like.
feel like each match has been at least 2 to 3 minutes. So it's got to be like between 25 and 30 minutes right now.
Like this is on pace for world record. As Zuggs brings it back to 6-6 from Fire.
It's a tiebreaker. This is the most hype.
All right.
This is the least hype I've been for a tiebreaker in my life. I'll be honest.
Ooh, but it's all
we got
good
the
now.
Blade perfect clear. Oh, it took so long that they sent a Tetris in the meantime.
Tell them, but
Unfortunate.
Fire. Both players. Zuggs just did not change the pace at all. He's like, alright, this is another game, dude. I feel like he forgot he's playing a 1v1. You know what I mean? He's just on Zen mode.
Yeah, he's definitely on Zen mode right now.
Tell him, he just put that 3 seconds per whatever, and he's
For
just playing.
cheese, yeah, he's on cheese
tell
and purple right now in 3 seconds.
He's just chilling, yeah. Yeah, Zuggs actually has a great chance right now as Fire creates so much like overstacking on his right side there, manages to get out of it, and now Zuggs has this super uneven stack here. If Fire can just get some more Tetrises out, I mean,
Fire's doing her
quads.
best to quads for sure. She's definitely doing her best to pressure, but we got some T-spins now. It's gonna be good. You're gonna push Zuggs towards the top. We'll see if Fire's able to close this one out. Fire,
that eyepiece mid-drop.
had 4 match points here and is finally able to do it after, and Zuggs after defending 3 of the match points.
Wow,
Goes down.
That's
as
amazing.
Fire takes the victory.
That's amazing.
441 to 521 line sent with 20 APM the whole way along. So we can actually calculate how many minutes it was based on their average APM and how many lines.
Fire saying, "Oops, I didn't save the replay." My dog, we got you. We got you on the VOD, dude.
Yeah, you can click to almost everywhere in the VOD and it'll go to your game.
Yeah, tell him. You can click to anywhere.
You guys
in
are
the
such
VOD.
asses. You continue the whole time.
Yo,
Struggle, okay?
that was a long match. My
Clever
goodness.
knocker. Dude,
That was a
congratulations
very
to
long one,
Fire
though,
for
for
having
sure.
the mental fortitude to pull that through.
Honestly, I'm proud of you guys for
13
commentating
game.
that.
Holy.
Cam just keeps putting me in these 5-hour matches, dude. Every time.
Oof.
Jed, do you remember? I remember.
I remember, dude. Shout out. Shout out
Shout
to
out
the
to Softies.
grinders, dude. Yeah, dude. Shout out to the grinders that play out the games as much as possible.
For real. Are we doing a commentary swap? Am I up?
Yeah, I
I
believe
think
we are.
so.
Yeah.
I think
Let's
it is.
go.
I think Wawi got that 12 minutes extra from my main man. So
True. All right, I will. I guess I'll see you guys in an hour, maybe 45 minutes at the point. I guess. So.
That's
Yeah.
messed up.
All right. See you.
See you
Jen.
always.
next up,
Always.
my dog.
That's
But
me.
next up, what do we got? We got Nikki's
You got-
Noob versus Top Zoo 06.
I don't know. I gotta look up. Oh, is something happening? Oh, he's just putting the back layer on. So who do you got on this? Do you know anything about these players, Jed? Also, hi
Okay.
chat. I'm here now.
All right. Look. All right. Nikki from Indonesia. It's 6 a.m. Tired, right? But he
True.
stayed up all night. I don't want to lose because I stayed up, and like it's gonna be a waste. You know what I'm saying? That's that mentality. Also, he has a 0 on his name for the second O. I hate him already because I try to look up his name and I can't. So I hope he doesn't. Anyway, what is the longest combo we got?
Are either of these people in the chat? Because if either of them are, they're gonna do the 4 wide thing. But I don't think that's still a guess for, because getting a 13 plus on 4 wide actually takes practice to some degree. So I'm guessing a guess 3.
All right, chat. Just
I
look
say
out.
typing in guess 2.
So, so.
Dude, I gotta take all the dubs I can get. This seems like it's gonna be a really close one though. Both of these players S ranks, floating right around the 40 APM mark, and around the high 70s, low 80s in versus score. You know, I think this is gonna be a close one. Hopefully, these players play more offensively, less like, grind. But it would suck for Jed to do 2 more hours of
2 more hours.
2 more hours of 30-minute games. I'm not saying that they're bad. It was very tense, that last one. But you know what it is.
My boy Topzu06. Alright, he stayed up even earlier. It's been like 1 a.m. It's the morning now, dude. His parents gonna wake up, tell him, why aren't you in bed? Alright, you got school tomorrow. And he's like, I'm trying to win UC, ma.
I'm trying to win my $3.
I'm trying
Looks
to
like you got a
get
warm up.
this Kaboo money.
Kaboo money.
But this DT.
Both players hitting the DT. But Nikki is a noob. Pushed up, but I don't fucking. Oh my god, dude, this is. I need to turn my music. This is unfortunate.
Shout out
Alright.
to me with no music at all, dude. I've just been listening to my great co-commentator, Renge. Fun fact.
Dude, I feel like I haven't. What do you got? What cool fact do you have about me this time, huh?
Psychopath. Psychopath.
I hate this guy.
But another fun fact is that this game is about to start. Here we go. Ooh, listen, I'm not a DT player, but if I got a bag like this, I don't know.
You know, it's
I
like
don't know what I'm
DT. It's like
supposed to
DT Central. You know.
So,
That's either DT or like good MKO.
yeah.
I mean, there is a right answer, but you don't hear me saying that.
I don't know. We don't know.
Nikki absorbing the 4 lines though, really, really smart on their side. They just got to access it, and they'll have a huge counter spike ready to go.
Yeah, but a pass
Ooh,
through
that's
still
the
made the other player absorb, so it doesn't even matter. They're both forced into a position like they didn't choose. That's crazy. But speaking about not choosing, Top Z not choosing victory here. 1-0 for Nikki.
Yeah, I think they had a Z misdrop there. That cost them around. You know, kind of some pressure. You know, tournament nerves, as you guys were talking about earlier.
True. Top's saying he has pressure. Probably not the best thing to tell your opponent. That's kind of comforting.
Yeah. Oh my god, Nikki was a garbage made stick spin. What? Say what? I've been told by a fellow commentator friend of mine to start calling purple doubles stick spins, like a mid-game stick spin, which I don't know. What do you think of that, Jed?
And this is why we don't hang out with Renge's friends. Speaking about not hanging out.
That's cheeky, by the way.
Wait, shut up, wait. I'm confused. Back to the game.
Me too. Back to the match. Topzu like made some unfortunate decisions now, like with a lot of holes in their stack. Gotta get up. Maybe making a T-spin out of this. No? Okay. You vibe with that. Down stack's actually not that bad though. They're pretty good. And they might get in the round.
Yikes.
Here now. Ooh.
Topsu playing at 2 PPS 28 APM. My man's nervous. My man's hella nervous. Yo, that's me. That's me right
Dude, when
there, man.
when your efficiency is like
It's
0.1,
like 2.
you know,
Yeah.
it's like, oh man.
Yeah, hella nervous. My man, 2.3 PPS with 6 APM, yo. Shout out to my dog. He's making it out. He's making it out
Dude,
the
but
hood, dude.
the sprint speed's like kind of going, hitting the
Like
shroom.
hella fast. He's not sending a lot, but he's playing. He's putting down pieces per second.
Many pieces per second being placed right now,
Ooh,
and really committing to this 9-0 with those O's.
Yeah, Nikki put that Z there. I thought maybe it's a misdrop, or maybe Nikki thought that the ceiling was gonna kill them.
I could see it being either way, but probably didn't think that they would have to live with the repercussions of their decision, you know?
But more closed than the North Korean border. Nikki, ooh, still wins the game. Oh,
Let's go! Top dude with like a just like losing by misdrop, you know? A lot of the time.
Yikes! Yeah,
It's
bro.
rough.
What the?
Oh, but Nikki finds Tetris PC, and Topsu tanking all that clean. You know? What do you think? What do you think of tanking clean from PC? Because now he's super high up, but he got all that clean. But
Yeah,
then if
but
he
look
misdropped, it's like,
at the
ooh,
top. Look at the color part. Ooh, why did he make that triple? Come on, dog.
oh, you gotta get down. Bye, dog. Oh, but he's
Ooh, he gets out. He gets
This is
out.
the
He just
key.
gotta go quick. Just go quick. He's the 2.2 PPS. Ooh, and wins the game.
yeah.
Tell him.
This doesn't feel like S rank game. This feels like higher than S rank gameplay. Like, look, if you take away the nerves, this feels really good. Like, low key. Both players setting up those DTs. I know you and Wawi discussed the DT cannon. What do you think? What's your opinion?
I think we said it was the worst popular.
Really? You said it was awful?
I said it's the worst. It's the worst, most popular opening.
Really? Like, you didn't
Still
talk
being
about C-Spin?
Who does? Listen, man. If you still do C-Spin in 2021, then you're just on some different vibes. Reg. Oh.
Yeah, I opt for that
Ooh.
one. Topsu getting that round too. I feel like these 9-0 stacks, like his speed is just like kind of hitting the woe, like just carrying him to these duds. They do the openers at like the same speed.
Ooh, and misdrops the DT. This is why you never DT,
Oh
folks.
no!
This is why you never DT, because you misdrop and now you're gonna die. Bye bye.
Yeah. Oof. That is rough.
This is why you never DT. Ever.
When you misdrop DT, it's like over.
I
And
feel
you
like
see
Cab
Nikki.
laughs. Like he smiles every time you misdrop DT. He's just
Dude,
happy.
every time someone messes up DT, like someone gifts Cab a sub or some shit. You know?
Cab gains a sub every time.
Yeah, like an angel gains the wings, but it's just like Cab making a little more money.
Yo, speaking about subs, dude, I will be as always. I always gift Cab 1 sub every
Oh,
you
you
see.
do that? Hey,
so
that's for me.
so stick around for that.
4-4 right now. This is definitely a faster paced match, you know?
Tell him.
Than the previous one. No shade. And these DT cannons are like working out pretty okay, except for the one round where Nikki misdropped. It was pretty good. It's been good. They've been transitioning to like mid game pretty well for the most part. You know, like just like trading clean. Oh no, Topsu covers up their well. This is gonna be rough. Nikki taking that round, you know? When you cover up your well, you close your position a lot. It's not something I learned from coaching with Jed.
Tell him. I don't remember that session, but
Really?
I don't remember. I don't know. I tell people things and I hope it's right. Most of the time.
Ugh.
Ooh, but speaking about not right, it's that 9-0 stack from Topsu. But you don't 9-0, folks. All right, you're not playing sprint. Come on now. And you shouldn't even 9-0 in a sprint either. But hey, that's none of my business. None of my business right now. Topsu
Doing
looking a little
the
rough with that S-piece misdrop. Yeah, Nikki just has to do one more Tetris.
one more Tetris and it might be
Nuke
over.
first. Ooh, but Topsu can get out of this.
Getting out. Oh, accessing that well. Oh, barely surviving.
Ooh, gets out.
And like,
Just
you know,
needs
just
to just hurry up. No,
some
big
solid
team
down
misdrop.
stack. Oh no. Couldn't
Well,
need a
get that in.
Neutrals Ocean to fix that one. You know, he's getting out of these like individual situations, but his board is looking worse and worse.
Right. He had to sacrifice a bunch of pieces to not cover up as well. I feel like that's really smart. And Nikki throws this game somehow. Yeah, Topsy can just take this. Topsy.
Man. Ooh. But Nikki's showing their own speed right now. Oh no, but a misdrop. You know, that's why you only go as fast as your hands can let you. If you go too fast, you start misdropping.
Ooh,
like
huge
that.
L misdrop. That's a...
Yeah, L is right.
Yeah.
If you get what I mean.
Yo, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's fucking funny. Yeah.
Thank you.
Worried about the wrong L. So.
Topsu messes up the DT cannon. You're gonna take a T-spin 0 and just like having a pretty poor board state going into the mid game here. Nikki definitely in the driver's seat here, even though they're a little bit farther up. You know, if they hit the Tetris here, it's over.
Ooh, Caboozled laughing
might be over.
at Topsu for missing that DT, and Topsu also getting the L. Not the piece though. GG's.
Getting the L, but not the piece. And Nikki takes that 7-5. Nikki sent 50 fewer lines though, which I find interesting to think about. You know, like
Yeah, that's that nervous.
Yeah, definitely nervous energy. But I think if Topsu can recollect themselves, right? Their speed is just like that was really fast. Kind of crazy.
Renge with the Somalia flag. Let's go.
No, dude, I'm the #1 player in Micronesia.
Oh, my bad. They got the same color. Shout out to Somalis. I don't know where Micronesians. Anyway,
dude, I'm king of micros.
No, not the king. Renge, not the king of this.
Dude, I'm doing awfully right now.
As Mitsuya, even though he lost that guest. Ooh, we're going to the next match. Wait, give me a sec. Enor stuff?
Enor stuff?
Like the donkey
Enor?
from Winnie the Pooh.
Enor?
Almost.
Bro, I love
Caffeine
Donkey
420.
was like my favorite character.
Tell him with a staple on his ass, but with a staple on the top of this leaderboard right now is Mitsuya at 420, 10, 0, 4200. Previn 26 at 3300. Jason plays games at 3300. Wait, is the right one? Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Another
Dom,
Prodigy,
fourth
Dom,
place.
3100. And not BBG at 3100. Renge?
Dude, I'm down. I'm down right now. I got it down bad.
Just down
That's messed
bad.
up.
And I got 0 points. I just gave up. I lost like 3 guesses and I'm like, okay, I'm out.
Yeah, it's over.
But Caffeine 420 from Ireland. That's crazy.
From Ireland?
Oh,
Yo, I love Intercept from Canada. Represent. You already know who I'm cheering for. But getting into this prediction, what is the maximum back-to-back chain you will see? At this level, I feel like back-to-backs are not on the forefront of everyone's mind, unless they're just like stacking 9-0s and like shoving the eyepieces down. In which case, that builds back-to-back, technically. So, what do you think, Dread?
You gotta guess through it, man. Listen, they're gonna do like some BS like DT into like Two Tetrises on the bottom, dude. That's all you need for a guest.
What?
I'm gonna say
that's
that.
like a cheat. Okay, I'll follow you, Jed. I'll follow you. I already lost this anyways, so
Yeah.
it is what it is.
I did guess too, though. It's crazy. Anyway, Japan. Cap. No, I'm just joking. I did guess 3.
Are we in top 8 also? Are we like? Where are we in the bracket ring? Are we in? I think this is this losers? Yeah.
I don't know.
This is losers somewhere. No, this is winners round 6, which is also quarters 16, top 32, I think. Dude, honestly, reading brackets is so hard.
True. We need like a program for that. 'Cause that's so like.
Exactly.
I don't know where anything is.
It's awful.
But I do know that there's going to be a warm up happening. Here
I
we go.
like warm-ups in stream matches because it's like you kind of get to look at what's about to happen. Hopefully,
Or you just get Jason plays games doing secret grade. So
that's true.
Yeah.
I kind of like leaded Jason to do that though. I mentioned that before you came in, like at the beginning of the stream. Maybe a mistake on my part, but you know, whatever. Interstep doing that DT cannon 1.5 PPS, but misdropping it and that. Ooh,
Cab smiling.
That
right
is
now.
rough.
Cab laughing to the bank. Cab just
Cab is
Absolute.
cackling.
tears right now from Caboozled Pie from that misdrop DT. Incredible.
And that was a quick warm-up round, you know? With a warm-up round like that,
Really takes it.
really makes you think, like, was the warm-up round really warming you up? But we'll see what happens.
Someone said, why does everyone DT? Because the world is wrong and corrupted, dude.
Dude, because, okay, DT is, like, when you look up Tetris Opener, it's the first one that comes up that looks cool. Because, like, TKI is, like, Resonant Sleeper. MKO looks boring. But DT Cannon, you send so much. You send so much stuff. Unless you're Interstep and you mess up.
He said nothing. Cab just dying of laughter. Caboozled dying of laughter. As Caffeine 420, that's an easy dub.
Man, I kind of hope that this, like, persuades Interstep away from doing the DT cannon, you know? Doing these, like, less build-intense openers, like PC. You know, doesn't find it and just, like, continue skimming. But I feel like that's an improvement over, like, immediately losing, you know? And these build speeds are kind of crazy. Are you seeing how fast we're playing? Like,
Yeah, they're going so fast that they're lagging, dude. What the hell, dude? Fucking warp speed. Tell the spectator mode can't keep up with the speed right now. They're both playing at 2 PPS, 36 APM. That efficiency be kind of good. Interstep kind of getting making these little mistakes, causing him like hella.
yeah, definitely. I feel like, again, like, a lot of these players, this is like their first tournament, or maybe the second tournament if they played in UC7. And just like, you know, tournament nerves get you. They get you good. So I feel like it's affecting Interstep more than it's affecting Caffeine. Caffeine definitely just like content with playing their 40-line sprint, you know?
True. But, ooh. Yeah, this is looking good for Caffeine. Triple rotator Caffeine? Doing those, triple...
Really?
CZ spins? I don't know.
Easy spin.
Listen, man, if you're getting rolled by a triple rotator, and his name isn't CZ Small, then some trouble.
Then something's wrong. Ooh, Interstep building the DT cannon again. Reject modernity, return to tradition, I guess. I don't know if that's the right decision, but against Caffeine's 9-0 stack of legends, might be.
But Caffeine has the opportunity to do a 4 back-to-back and does not do it.
Dude, yes, 3? False prophet he is.
Guess 3 looking in shambles, dude. I don't know. Yikes.
Ooh, enter step, kind of finding this down stack, but can't quite speed it out in time. I feel like it was there, but I'm unsure, you know?
I'm crying.
High and crying.
Crying on this sick ass PC from Caffeine. Ooh.
Enter step just tanking it, having a lot of clean, just like under the little 2 bits of cheese the PC sends. Dude, I hate those 2 pieces. Can we talk about how much those 2 pieces of cheese suck? Like, they're awful.
True. It has to go. That's actually one of the worst features. Like, everyone like universally does not like cheese on PC.
Also worst. Speaking of the worst, that was a terrible segue. That was mean. Yeah.
Someone just messaging me, "Hey, sexy," in the Tetrio DMs.
Really?
I am
Damn.
done. Speaking about
Speaking of the worst.
Bunka. Shut
Dude,
up.
I feel like all these rounds are like actually super close, except for the ones where enter step is misdropping. But it's just like Caffeine is taking these individual rounds that should be close and creating a really big lead out of it.
Oh. Speaking about a big lead right now, yeah, Caffeine just up ahead.
I feel like a part of it might just be like enter step's DT cannon, you know? Just like it's not really working.
Please stop sending me "Hey, sexy" on my DM.
Dude, I'm not getting any of those. What? It's not that I want them, but yeah.
Oh no. Yikes. Down bad.
Down bad. Oh god, it's coming. I think I have fewer friends than you. That's probably why.
Yeah, sure.
I was about to say, speaking of having few friends, and then I stopped myself. So
Speaking of a few victories for Eater Step right now.
yeah, Canada definitely in shambles. You know,
Canada just going out.
reverting to 9-0 stacks, probably maybe out of like fear of misdropping DT, which actually I totally respect.
I
You
thought
know, you
you
don't-
get one victory for Canada, dude. Canada always.
Dude, we need it.
Ooh, this might be it, actually.
It could be. Maybe not though. Oh, that eyepiece might do it.
Canada
Ooh.
in shambles.
Canada in
What?
shambles.
The 7, you get a 70 my man's like that on the
Ooh.
stream?
Ooh, 7-0 for Caffeine. Interstep definitely had a rough, but maybe they'll be able to make it back in losers bracket. So we might definitely possible that we see Interstep again, you know? And
70 on my dog. Free him.
I'm pretty sure I missed this prediction too, which sucks. Oh my god, I'm so bad today. Alas. That's okay. So like, I think in that match we definitely saw why DT Cannon kind of falls apart at a lot of levels of play. If you misdrop it, you kind of eat shit. If you successfully do it, and you're unable to like capitalize on them being up high quite fast enough, you die to counter spikes. There's a lot of stuff wrong with DT Cannon, I feel.
True. There's a lot of stuff wrong with DT Cannon.
And them's the
never been
worst.
a more truer statement. Yeah, I remember I had this graph once of like the most popular openings in like Gestures Cup top 8. And the only person who did anything remotely similar to DT is Diao, actually. He did a DTC spin.
Diao did
3
DTC
times.
spin?
Yeah, but it was like
I believe
1%. It was like less than 1% of all the openings, which is crazy. And the person who does like the least amount of openings is a Blarg. Surprisingly, he doesn't. He just goes for 6-3. He doesn't give a shit.
I thought Blarg does like Gamashiro sometimes. Also, Kaiyon like adding me, dying to myself, doing DT cannon 3 times per set. What? Excuse you. I don't even do DT cannon 3 times a set. If DT cannon fails the first time, I switch and I do MKO instead, or I do stick spin. Screw you.
Is Kaiyon talking shit, dude?
Yeah.
About 7th place UCAS.
Exactly.
Loser.
This dude.
Not
Ugh.
Kaiyon.
I don't want to hear it. This guy.
Talking about Hell in the Cell back outer.
You know how much money Kaiyon made in Dread's Hell in the Cell? He made probably more money than anybody except Charity.
True.
You know?
Wait,
and he didn't even donate
Kaiyon
that
make-
money to Charity. He just kept it in his pocket.
How did Kaiyon?
His 7th pocket.
Who did he bet with?
I think he stole money from Dom.
How did he steal it? I thought he won it. I'm confused.
Yeah, he won it through betting on
gamble?
me. Dom said sure, and then Kaiyon immediately bet on me.
Crazy.
And that's how it is. That's how it
Kayon's
be.
so cool though.
Kaiyon is very cool. I love that guy. But also, don't put me on blast like that. What the?
Well, so cool right now. Giannis versus
Hey,
Hey,
Gia. I'm gonna call him Hey. Like, This is a hard one.
Yeah, let's just say Hey. I think Hey
Hey.
would be good because this has like 50 like pronunciations.
True.
Heija, Hi, Gia,
Hi, Gia.
Gia. Like there's like
And
7
also, in
pronunciations.
the other corner, we got Giannis, who has like probably the most cracked sprint, not sprint, the cracked 100-line cheese of any participant in this tournament. This guy, he's got like a 220 something, better than me, better than you, better than
Okay,
Caboozled Pie.
True. You get a 226 and you're an S. That just goes to show.
I do wonder though, like, at the last UC7, we saw Silent River, who has a similarly very low cheese score for their rank, right? And they ended up having a lot of trouble like making the decisions fast enough to matter, where they would stop and think about the best decision to make. And I do wonder if Giannis is going to kind of suffer from that same problem, or if they're a little bit more well-rounded. But, prediction here, how long will the longest round be in second?
So we got a downstacker. I'm not sure how good Hay plays, but
Or stylistically even, you know?
true. I feel like it could be like a guess 2 or a guess 3, but guess 4, that's 3 minutes. I'm gonna go for guess 3. Looks pretty
I think guess 3 looks juicy. In before Jed in the chat goes guess 2.
I'm going guess 1, Kappa.
Dude, there's no way that there's no round in this. If you guess 1, I don't think you're going to be correct.
You're very brave.
You're brave, man. True. I think Hay also knocked out, I think, number 2 seed in the tournament in the previous round, I think. Craft Xbox, who I coached last week.
True.
Kind of rolled, actually, like low-key. So,
If
you know.
or your loved one has been coached by Reg, you may be entitled for compensation. Please reach out to 1-800 Reg Survivor. That's 1-800 Reg Survivor.
The hotline for that number is 911. Don't actually do that. But, you know,
Nah.
If it were to happen, it's,
Reach out to Renge
Never
for coaching. That's my
for another coaching session.
That's my dog.
So looks like we are gonna get going. I don't think we're gonna get no warm up, so we're getting right into it. Giannis with a wait start.
A little disrespect. Just not even doing nothing. He doesn't even care.
I don't know if it's that. I don't know if I give him that much credit.
Is Giannis stalling for guess? No.
Oh, he might be. Oh, this guy's a guy who knows how to work the crowd.
Ooh, and yeah, hey.
Making some misdrops. This might be Giannis's big opportunity to stretch the round out, you know?
Hey, this is a little sus. This is a little sus. Can we get a ruling?
Can we get
a ruling?
Giannis, I only guessed 3. Did I guess 3 or did I guess 2? I think I guessed 2. Okay, don't push this too far, okay?
Oh, okay.
I need all the help I can get. I'm Canadian. Come on. Throw me a bone.
Said no one ever did. Anyway.
Oh, but Giannis gonna take this at 1 minute 10 seconds maybe. If he can just crank out this T-spin, you know?
Ooh, he's getting hella slow every time he's about to die, dude. I don't know. He's getting hella slow. And then he speeds up, dude. I don't know, man. This is like when you tell your friend, yeah, bro, I'll play you slow. And then when you're about to die, dude, you go like Firestorm mode or something. So,
You're snevering and you go, oh, this will be a close one, don't worry. And you go down 5-6 and you go, Firestorm, take the wheel.
You're like, this will be a close. Yo, shut up.
The thing is, I can't really even tell if this is BM. Like,
True. I feel like he's trying to extend it to 2.
He might be. Anyone know what Giannis guessed? Because that might give us insight on how long he's planning to stretch this. But he might not be able to stretch it for much longer. He's on the ropes here. Gonna find that cancel though.
Okay, so what if this is just actually his playstyle and we've just been bullying him this whole time? Can't be right.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's a risk I'm willing to take.
I mean, he's not speeding up, so unless he's stalling for guess 4, dude, then I don't know.
I don't know, he's like... I mean, he's kind of finding his stride now, you know? Down at the bottom of his board, and... Hey, Gia, like, kind of cheesed up. Guess 4 definitely, like, was the smart play if you knew Giannis, apparently. This is not even a bit how Giannis plays, and I respect that. I respect that.
I can't take this serious, yo. Listen, for context, Giannis actually plays sub 1 PPS. Oh.
Wait, if he actually plays sub 1, and he's like... Wait, he's kind of cracked then. Wait, he's kind of crazy. S plus sub 1 PPS? My man. I gotta say though, I don't really understand the do nothing opener. This part confuses me a little.
Buddy, listen. You already got your guess for it, man. What is going on? What am I watching?
This is, yeah. I mean, I feel like it's working for him. He did take that round. Maybe this is like a mental attack thing, you know? It's possible.
Yeah, my mental. I don't know about his opponent. Dude, his opponent's mental. He's doing secret grade, dude. What the hell?
Mino art.
Dude, he's doing like a little side arrow right there. It's crazy, bro.
Looking like the FedEx logo.
Oh. Is that the FedEx logo?
Yeah, dude. You know the FedEx logo is like... It's like an arrow?
French, I know about the FedEx logo.
Do you not know? Do you?
Yes, wrench.
Dude, I didn't know that for the longest time.
I hate wrench. Giannis just typing in the middle of a game, dude. Oh, okay.
Is Giannis listening to
What?
this commentary right now? I can't tell.
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, that misdrop, the I misdrop might cost Giannis the round, but finding some good skims to get out of that situation. Damn, people who play against Giannis for fun must be like...
Fun, dude. This is looking like... this is looking legit like a down stack from like a 100-line game.
Yeah, Giannis all
but Giannis
cheesed up.
did the same thing.
Both players super cheesed. Jed, we might be buckling in for another long one.
It's just my luck, dude.
Jed, my co-commentator. I mean, I'm okay with it. I actually really enjoy these longer drawn-out sets. A lot more like intellectual, you know?
Talk about
Whoa.
the metagame of Tetris, dude, and how the lack of line clear delay allows people to basically do perpetual down stacks. In theory, what do you think about that? What do you think about people that say that?
Technically true. In effect, not really.
Prove, tell them.
I think in theory that's true, but like in practice, it's like communism, only works on paper. That got very political very fast. I apologize.
Okay.
But
Alright.
but I will say that is definitely a theory that like doesn't really hold up because like players will be able to adapt. Like a Nash equilibria kind of thing. Like poker.
Who's Nash? Why is he?
It's like a poker thing.
Oh,
where-
I know who Nash is. He's a mathematician.
Yeah.
My dog. Speaking about my dog,
AG kind
hey,
of. Ugh.
you got a
That's kinda
whole
yucky
like
stack.
rectangle inside that stack, dude. What the hell? You guys
That
saw
gravity was not on Hayes' side, but maybe Giannis is used to this to the high gravity given the style. I really want to know the
waiting
like the
10
thought
seconds?
process behind the waiting 10 seconds before you start playing. Like the rest of the play I can get behind, but like this part really makes me like really makes you wonder, you know?
True.
Thinking about that down stack Giannis is and finding a pretty good one. And now he's super clean. And he's starting to speed up! It's not like he can't play a little faster at times. He's just like choosing not to. Picking his punches really well.
So,
And it's 3-0 in Giannis' favor because of that.
ooh, is Giannis gonna go for MKO one day? Is his brain just loading up or what? I'm confused.
See, but like when this happens, right, and you like place a piece over where the garbage hole is, it's kind of hard to play around. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just not woke enough for this. Because Giannis clearly piloting the strategy to success.
Giannis, in theory, playing with a higher efficiency than like ZZ, dude. If you think about it,
If you think about the APM to PPS ratio, I'm just saying.
I'm just saying, dude. He got that 0.547. That's like 50 something, dude, per piece. Looking kind of
real?
crazy.
Look at that! 15 APM, 0.38 PPS. That's crazy. Also, I think a problem with Hayes' gameplay right now is that they're making like a lot of compromises to the stack to like facilitate the 9-0 or whatever, right? And it's just not really working out for them.
Yeah, he's like his own
Yeah.
enemy. You know what I mean?
He's 2v1ing himself.
True. He's just
Like look at like the O placement for example, right? Like putting that there really like hampered his stack, put another hole in it, and it's just like kind of rough. Kind of rougher.
A versus Giannis, dude. Giannis not even thinking about it. Giannis is just like, yeah,
Giannis is content with playing the 0.7 PPS gameplay, 24 APM.
Giannis got that speed of like a B player and that mind of like a U player. Know what I mean?
True.
He's just.
I think that's where you want to be, though, for what it's worth. But not to this extent. I feel like you kind of want a little more speed. But 5-0, Giannis may be proving me wrong. This is like 4 billion IQ.
Yeah, Hayes just like killing. Like you can see Hayes struggling so much to like
think of counterplay, because he's
dude.
reverted to 9-0ing. And maybe this is the way, you know, you wait for a bag that has 3 eyepieces in a row, and then you send like a 23 spike.
Hayes opening was 9-0 into Tetris and a 2 combo. You love to see that, dude.
I find it interesting that Giannis is just content to wait 30 seconds before starting the game. Like, that is something that you very sparsely see. But
you gotta pick out the garbage, man.
Hey, on the board, taking their first game. Giannis, 0.35 PPS, 6 APM there.
Hey, dude, tell him.
And there it is.
Right,
Hey, finding this PC, I don't know if I agree with that one. PC feels like a... Oh!
Ooh.
But Giannis getting Tetris healing.
Tetris.com.
Oh no. And it could be... This could be the start of a comeback. Start of something new. That's a High School Musical reference, by the way.
I hate you so much. Start of something new. That's a bag.
You don't hate me. You were thinking the same thing.
I'm like, you really just did not do that. Speaking about really did not do that, Giannis in a little bit of a tough position right now. Looking like gonna die, Bill type beat. Ooh, and Tetrio, the pass through.
Ooh. This is rough. Oof. Those holes in Giannis' stack definitely, made from the SPs, definitely not helpful to his down stack there. I think Hay might be onto something with these PCOs. Of course, as I say that, he like immediately misses one. But Giannis starting to get cheese. Gee. What do you think of Hayes' decision to 9-0 stack though? Like I don't know. I don't agree with it.
Like Giannis is
but it's like
proving a point. That
Giannis is really like out here just like making not playing to win, playing to send the message.
Some confusion shit, dude. Tell him. He's just like
he's Alakazam. That's Firestorm's like favorite Pokemon.
Tell him. And like water's his favorite cereal liquid, dude.
Oh
Can
my.
never trust him.
Giannis definitely showing that speed is not everything. But also he's like
Kind of needs to
able
speed
to
up right now.
down stack.
Ooh, he got that 2 PPS instant.
Yeah. Like that was a really nice down stack find from Giannis. That's a 200 block PB.
I feel like Hayes finally getting the rhythm of like how to beat.
Yeah.
To be honest,
For sure. But it might be too little, too late, right?
True.
And covering up
Few games
there
away.
well. Ooh, that's
when the
scary.
final feed spin, that's it. Game
And
point
Giannis-
for Giannis.
Yeah, Giannis at game point. Hayes definitely going to be needing to like find that strategy and really be able to get it going. Can I just say the fact that Giannis is just waiting means that Gia can literally just like
Yeah, like I do
skim to
4
their
wide.
heart's content before they start.
Dude, I'd wait.
You know?
See what he does. Know what I mean?
Yeah. You know,
I'm gonna play this
Sitting here all
game.
day. Dude, that is actually, I think if I ran into someone in you that plays like Giannis, I would totally do that.
I
Which I
would
don't
think
know what
they're
that's about
just
me.
like AFK, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and then you
Wait.
wait out of politeness.
True, the Canadian way.
Exactly.
The America way is just you start doing TKI instantly or some shit. Yo, shout out to me doing that to Cab in the sub tournament. I forgot which one. Oh, Revolution 2, dude. He was like, wait, and he said it on stream, but I'm not listening to stream. You know what I mean? And so I was
playing against you.
yeah, and like I just went for it, dude. I'm like, oh, okay, he's plonking or some shit. Like, alright,
You're an awful person.
playing this game with me? Yeah, get him out of here.
Do you
Well,
hope
get him outta
to get
here.
it up?
Yeah.
Speaking of getting out of here, hey Gia, maybe we'll have gotten out of here by the end of this round.
True, but Giannis a little closed.
Ooh, that eye piece, that L misdrop. Like we said earlier, ooh, you're stacking the wrong type of L.
Giannis just looks like a block player, like a 100-line cheese block player. He just played 100-line cheese against his opponent, dude. Tell him. GG's.
GG's to Giannis. 320 lines sent to Hejia's 351, so like 31 fewer lines, but still coming out like convincingly on top. And I'm a little blown away. That was strange to watch, to say the least, but like still interesting, like an interesting kind of strange, because that's a style you don't see very often.
True, and shout out to me getting 4 more Hey Sexies on the please. Anyway, Tonga. Giannis, a 2 for 2 Tongas, dude. I feel like oh wait, is it transition time
It's
already?
transition time. I feel like we've only
commentated
done
like 2 sets.
like, yeah.
Really
Yeah.
fun. Alright.
Over.
Let's get my
That's
dog in
okay.
here. Alright,
You got-
Renge, always a pleasure, my dog.
Oh, you too.
Wait,
Dude, we might be on comms again for something that.
you out. Yeah.
Wait,
today.
Wawi is
You out
here.
too.
Wait,
Wawi
Wawi
is here. Skyfire's
Wawi's
not
here.
here.
Where's Skyfire?
Alright, anyway.
If you want to
I'll
see
you
more
guys.
Jed Renge commentary, you'll find out.
I'll find out.
You'll find out.
Check out whatever we put out.
Whatever. Skyfire, get in here. Where is he? Wawi's here.
What's
Wawi,
up,
you
guys?
back? What's up? That's my man. Can we keep this poll open for a little longer while we wait for Skyfire to get back in? And it looks like he's back in.
Hello. Let me find it. Oh, yes. Of course. I seem to have forgotten in my lineup of 1v1s.
How's it going?
Pretty good. How about you?
It's good. It's good.
Nice. Where's the room link? Because
Should be in the commentary text
I
channel.
have to do capital letters. Oh yeah, I have to do cap. It'll be Giannis versus Wawi.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely not.
It's the total lines set. It's actually pretty interesting. Tonga is what I've seen from how they play. It's like they're pretty good counter spiking.
Yeah.
And Giannis, well, we know they're really good at down stacking and stuff, and so I wonder. At the same time, like they've been slow speed, but their efficiency really makes it up a lot.
Yeah, it's a little interesting that this is kind of dependent on how many games get played. Because if it's like a 7-0, then like the total line sent will be a lot lower than if it's like 7-6. You know, so it's sort of dependent on how close you think they are.
Yeah, wonder like how much they will have to survive. It's like this is very
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just gonna. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna guess 3.
I guess I should probably guess 3 instead. Hope I can do it in time. Okay. Holy.
All right, so I believe this is going to be winner semifinals, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh,
And
wow.
on the other side of the winner semifinals is, I believe, Real Good Kid versus the winner of Caffeine and Taco Cat. So yeah, that's where we are in the bracket, I believe.
Yeah. Okay. Looks like they're about to do a 1v1. That's where like.
Yeah, looks like just for some context, Tonga has 45 APM, 1.9 or 1.19 PPS in versus, and if we look at Giannis, it's 30 APM and 0.92 of PPS. Giannis is very
Both of
very
them
unique
are.
play style.
I don't know. They're not doing anything. Like I really hope it's not like both of them are just waiting for the other person's tank, but no one's sending anything.
So I know Giannis does this almost every match. I think Tonga might just be memeing by doing it too.
Maybe. Giannis?
In which case, this is going to be a very long match if both of them do this every time.
Yeah. This is.
Alright, looks like both of them have started playing now.
Yeah, now, Tonka with clean garbage. Like, very clean stack as well.
Yeah, once again, this is just the warm-up though. So, how do you think this game's going to go?
Gee, I don't know. It's like. I hope it's not like a QMK versus Reviclia Jestress Cup, where just infinite down stack 25 minutes.
Yeah, we saw one of those types of matches obviously at a lower level earlier today.
Yeah.
So,
it's like.
Gets a little rough.
Yeah, definitely. This is. Let's see. Oh, Giannis about to do a quick T-spin. Looks like they're trying to find some sort of multiplier or something. Oh, and they found it.
Yeah, it looks like Giannis thinks a lot before like doing things. Holy, that is
a 21 spike.
That was a spike and a half right there.
Gee, that's nutty.
Alright, what a way to set the tone with the warm-up there.
Yeah, holy. Downstack cheese versus downstack counter spike. Who will win?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, looks like we're going to be heading into the game now. This is going to be a 1st to 7, I believe. Yeah, again, this is the bottom half winner semis in the bracket. And yeah, let's get into it.
Let's go. Let's see what happens. And now...
Oh, are they both going to stall? No.
Who's willing to take the offense here? That's a good question.
Alright. So if you were playing against someone and they were stalling, what would be your response? Would you stall as well, or do you think you?
No, I just power stack and then send like.
Would you just like straight up TKI, or would you do something?
No,
different?
I would like do like 6-3 or like even DP 4 wide if like I could get away with it. Just anything that's like really big.
Yeah, I was thinking like 4 widing might be a good answer, but then it's like dependent on getting the multiplier after the combo, because 4 widing by itself doesn't really do anything to Trio, right?
Yeah, that's what's a cheese, but when it's.
Yeah, that's true actually. Even if you don't get the multiplier afterwards, maybe it sends in these that you can still win the game off of it if you just play normally afterwards. So that's a good point. So that could be a good answer to like Giannis' style, is to just 4 wide maybe.
Maybe. It's like
the problem with the DT is that like because he's just waiting, is that as soon as you do the DT, he's just gonna send all the garbage right back.
Yeah, but also this thing. I mean, that's assuming you only do a DT like 13.
Oh, you're saying you build up the combo.
Yeah, 13 lines is not enough to finish off your opponent, but a DT with like a 4 wide on top of that, it's like it'd probably be a full screen spike.
True. You'd have to execute it really fast though, because
it would
all just come right back to you.
Yeah, but it's like That's yeah, but like that's assuming that like they would stall that long. It's like
Yeah, I mean, once they see you doing that, presumably they just start playing the game.
yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah. So it looks like here both players are keeping their boards fairly clean.
Yeah.
Seems like no one's really going that aggressive. Both players hovering APM right now, around 1 PPS. So yeah, a bit of a spike going over to Giannis' side. It is pretty clean though, so if he has the right pieces to get out of this, he does have the right pieces. He needs to clear that one line of garbage to get to the big one, but it looks like Tonga's going to try to pressure him towards the top here before Giannis can get to this, but he gets to the eyepiece in time, and looks like Giannis is going to be
a lot
okay.
of clean to work
Yeah.
with. The question is what they're going to do with it. Tried to go for a T-spin. Holy, that's
This is very ambitious. There's no T piece in sight. It's just a little bit
Yeah.
of, I'm not looking at his next piece queue there.
Yeah,
A little
that's
bit, greedy from Giannis's end.
yeah.
I would call that uncharacteristic also, because I think what we saw from the Giannis type of player to really think through all of his decisions, and so you wouldn't expect him to make that kind of mistake. So a little bit uncharacteristic, I would say, from Giannis there.
Yeah, who knows? Like turning nerves or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah. I think.
very cerebral player.
Yeah. It's like. Oh, like I've actually seen like players who would just like do nothing and just tank. Like even in like mid U rank, it's like they would just like, and then they just take advantage of the clean garbage you sent and just like downstack. But the main problem with that, like the reason why you don't see as many of those players in like higher ranks is probably just because like they just don't apply enough pressure. Players are just getting better at downstacking when you go higher up, and it's like the person that pressures more usually wins if they're careful.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's sort of, instead of you winning the game, it's sort of reliant on the opponent losing the game.
Yeah.
But I mean, at a lot of lower levels, that happens pretty frequently, and so it's okay to bet on that. But obviously, like, if you're playing against better opponents, they're not just going to throw the game to you. Especially if they see that you're stalling, then they're not going to play as fast because they know that they can take their time to set up whatever they want.
Yeah. Like, look how often, like, Giannis is being pushed up just because of all these, like, counter spikes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think Tonga's doing a pretty good job of timing his attacks right now. And it's pretty opportunistic to, like, look for those kind of opportunities, especially with what Giannis is playing like. And, you know, we were talking earlier about how forwarding might be the way to counter this. We're seeing it right now, so we'll see how this works out.
Different. Giannis is doing a BT loop. This is going to be.
Giannis just reacts. Wait, is Giannis just a genius or what?
Oh, this is dangerous. Oh boy, yeah, this is. Oh, that cheese.
Okay, he has no way out, I think.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Just all cheese.
Yeah, that's the most you have.
Yeah, usually it's like against center forward, it's mostly just a cancel game, because when you send them clean, they could just end up doing like a multiplier into Tetris, which is just like almost guaranteed to be like...
It's another center forward coming from Tonga. He messes it up a little bit. Probably not that comfortable with center forwarding. He's just doing it as a reaction this game.
Maybe.
So it looks like he bails out. Just goes for regular T-spins. Maybe he just uses the center forward in the beginning just to make Giannis play the game.
I wonder if Tonga is like listening to this like stream or something.
Collusion.
Yeah, it's like here's your opponent's weakness. You better use it. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, sometimes I think about that while I'm doing commentary, but
I
don't know. At the end of the day, it's not up to me, right? It's up to them. So whatever.
Yeah.
Looks like Giannis getting pressure towards the top. He's trying to find a solution. So
this is
where he's going to go down 0-4 to Tonga right now. Giannis maybe needs to switch things up if he wants to come back in this game.
Screen watching might help. Well, who knows? Let's see. But
Tonga trying to figure out how to do the center 4-wide again. Just looking up a tutorial in the meantime, you know.
oh my God, Giannis is doing a 4-wide.
What
They're
am I
both
watching?
doing center 4-wide.
Imagine watching 4-wide battles in Tetria.
Yeah. Oh my God. This is
Wow. Never thought I'd see the day.
How did this happen? Oh my God.
Are we sure this isn't Puyo Puyo Tetris? Or what's going on here?
It's kind of... Oh
Okay.
my God.
10 combo? 8 combo?
Oh, Tonga is gonna
Oh,
continue.
Yana,
Oh my
Yana
God.
dropped it.
14 combo. Oh wait.
Okay.
Now
In every other version of Tetris, Giannis would have been dead there.
yeah. Oh man. So like, Giannis definitely is like. Oh, Tonga is trying to stack up actually. But I think that's
Yeah.
the important thing. It's like when you're a defensive player, is like you should know how to stack up because like it's like sure you may have to depend on your opponent's garbage, but it's like if you're able to add in a little bit of your own like attack combined with your opponent's attack, that's like almost double an attack. And it's like
Yeah, true.
yeah, like and I'd
It
make
can
like,
also lead into multipliers a lot easier because if you're creating your own, then you can put it right on top of the garbage, like leads into
yeah,
the Tetris that's underneath it. And
yeah.
So that can be a really good way to like set up multipliers, and the multipliers in Tetrio are just so important.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Oh, misdrop.
Yeah, a little bit rough, but I mean, Giannis was getting pressure towards like 20 seconds of that game anyway, so
Yeah.
I feel like it was inevitable.
I think you could have gotten out, actually. There's actually a way of getting
Yeah.
out.
Oh yeah, with the pieces for sure, but I'm saying like because when you're pressure towards the top, it's like a matter of time to drop.
Yeah.
Because it's really hard to like stay consistent when you're just at the top of the screen for that long.
Yeah. It's like... And like,
It's just like the mental strain of just like knowing that you're at the top, I guess.
yeah, I guess like depends on if you're used to being at the top. Like, I know like, I've heard like Micro Blitz, they talk about how like QMK is actually pretty comfortable at the top and like how like he may be like too comfortable so he just gets spiked out.
I can see
Yeah.
that. Yeah, but I wouldn't say QMK is like the average player. That's definitely like
Yeah,
the,
yeah,
that's the exception, not the rule.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
Looks
now
like a
Tonga-
lot of cheesy garbage on Tonga's side.
Yeah.
We'll see how he's able to deal with this, and we'll
Oh,
also
good.
see if Giannis wants to capitalize on it.
Tonga, like, for going a T-spin, I think that was a pretty deep decision.
Yeah, it's probably going to pay off too. It doesn't look like Giannis is able to
Yeah.
get through all this cheesy garbage. And at this point, I mean, the screens are relatively even now. If anything, Giannis is the one with
Building a
worse score
fractal,
now.
just get-
Whoa, what is this?
I think like it's like there's down stacking ability, and then there's like just being able to like do stuff like cancel and time. I think that's like a lot more. That's that's also another aspect that like maybe specifically Giannis could work on because like
Yeah, I think that fractal was probably a little ambitious, I guess, because it feels like he took like half of his board worth of garbage while going for that. So like, is it really worth it? I mean, obviously not, because he lost, right? But like,
yeah, but it's like
you have to be able to like make that judgment in the moment.
yeah, I guess he could have actually timed with the fractal if he attacked a little bit later or waited a bit.
Yeah, that's a good point too.
Yeah. Like,
And it looks like Tonga has a pretty good setup. This could be a really big attack.
yeah, this is a huge attack. This is like,
It's gonna be a lot, but it looks like Giannis is able to find his garbage.
yeah.
To cancel a lot of it and is able to stay alive, maybe? Oh, the eyepiece comes right in time.
Like one of the realizations that like is so important is just like, well, actually, I probably already said this. Just like, it's like once you learn how to survive against an opponent, you have to find a way to actually pressure them out. And like,
Yeah,
yeah,
and
what
you'll see good players able to find pressure out of every situation. Like they can
Yeah.
be all the way at the top of their screen, and if they see their opponent misdrop, they'll figure out a way to like pressure them anyway.
yeah,
Yeah, I think that's one really good thing that like back when like hurry up garbage was a thing and like Tetris Friends and Gestress and stuff. I think a lot of players like got really good at like pressuring while also at the top.
Yeah. Holy.
Ooh, it looks like Giannis is
Cheese.
on the verge of being 70'd right now. We'll see if Tonga's able to find
this
this
is
last
rough.
Tetris. And that's
Oh
gonna do it.
man, that was a sweep. Oh man.
Damn. And yeah, it just really felt like Giannis couldn't really keep up in terms of the pace of that game. Not necessarily in terms of like the speed of placing the pieces, but just like the speed of decision making of like when he needs to start down stacking and when he needs to start punishing. It just seems like all the decisions were just a little bit too slow, and Tonga did a really good job of taking advantage. So GG's for him.
Like how's Tonga like still S rank, man? Like I'd say
Yeah,
like they
he's
should
solid.
I think they could even be like SS even. It's like
Yeah, I agree.
yes. Jeez, both of these players are so nutty. Their own
Yeah.
ways.
So Tonga is going to be in winners finals, I believe, and he's going to be
Wow.
playing the winner of Caffeine and Real Good Kid. Not sure if that's the match that we're going to see next, but that is the other semifinal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it looks like that will be the next match that we see. So it'll be Caffeine versus Real Good Kid. So I've actually played against Caffeine for 10 years now. I feel like I played against him in the Tetris days all the time, where we were always on at the same time.
Mhm.
So I feel like I've been playing against this player for so long, and it's just so surprising for me to like, I guess, see him in an Underdogs tournament. Maybe he hasn't played Tetrio as much as the other games, because I feel like he was really good in Tetris Friends.
Huh, is this like a different caffeine? Or is it like
I don't know if it's a different Caffeine, because the Caffeine that I know from Tetris Friends was really good. I'm not sure if it's the same person or not.
I feel like it's a different one. It's like
Yeah?
yeah, actual caffeine would probably be I don't know. I saw him on like the Tetris tier list where
Yeah. I mean, no, the Caffeine that I'm talking about is quite good, so I would be very surprised to see him in an Underdogs tournament. I think it's a different person.
It is. It's like 100%.
Gotcha.
It started in the game 8 months ago.
I see.
Imposter caffeine.
Imposter. It's tripping me
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
So at first I was like 100% sure that it was a person, but then because he made it so far in the tournament, I thought maybe he'd play a lot of Tetrio.
I don't know. It's like because like I don't know. I'm pretty sure like even then like the caffeine I know the caffeine you referred to. I'm pretty sure like wouldn't be like S plus or S rank.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he would be X rank. So yeah, not sure.
Holy. No. I mean, it's like in like Pokemon where basically like Ash and like Pikachu just get to level 100 and then they go to like a new region and then start at level 5 again basically.
Yeah, it's like that.
Yeah, the caffeine just like goes through like one region, like one game of Tetris.
And he has to start
X-rank.
over at the next one.
Yeah.
That's a tragic life.
Man, how is Ash still like 10 years old? You're going through like 7, 8 regions.
Yeah, there was I read a theory once that Team Rocket is actually Ash's like babysitters, and he's just like playing a fantasy game the whole time, and they're just like playing along, you know.
Holy.
So all this, so you're seeing like Ash's imagination, whereas like the entire Pokemon story is actually just like, 1 or 2 years worth of like babysitting.
Dang, what a long like imagination.
Yeah, pretty wild imagination. That kid's gonna grow up and be like the next like Harry Potter writer or something.
Literally. God. Hey, yo, real good kid with that Beyblade like profile picture. Paw.
Kind of shiny.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotta let it rip.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So interestingly, it looks like Real Good Kid has a sprint time, but then averages 1.37 PPS in multiplayer. So maybe a little bit of a disparity between his like stacking speed and his like multiplayer down stacking speed.
Yeah.
'Cause you would expect it to be higher if your sprint time is 44 seconds, right?
Yeah, that's true.
44 seconds is pretty close to 2.5 pieces per second, right? So
Yeah, I guess like 2.2, 2.3 probably.
yeah, something like that.
Yeah, pretty fast.
And I mean, caffeine kind of similar. 42-second sprint time, 1.56 PPS in multiplayer. So both of these players, I would expect to be like faster on the up stack than they are on the down stack.
Yeah.
Which is pretty normal, but I feel like this is a little bit bigger of a disparity than I normally see.
Yeah, now we get to see a little bit of a warm-up go. Oh wow, real good kid doing a PC setup.
Yeah, pretty fast
no
PC setup. Has to think a little bit about how to solve it, but
now we're immediately sort of in mid-game.
yeah.
Yep, that's pretty quick. Caffeine is it's actually pretty clean. Their stack. Oh, interesting
Yeah.
teeth thing.
Not gonna lie, I do that way more often than I should.
Yeah. Yeah.
The SP's overhang. It's just so convenient. You just do it, and you're like, that's for future Wawi to figure out.
Yeah, hope for the best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just gotta trust your down stacking. You're like, oh, I'll figure it out when I do.
Yeah. Let's see. I can't even tell who has the advantage currently. I mean,
Yeah, I try not to look at the warm up that much. I guess.
yeah, I don't know. Just
I feel like both players are, or at least when I warm up, I try to just play on autopilot. So just
yeah.
I'm not trying to sweat in the warm up,
I mean, back in UC Charity when I was trying to go against Game Player in winners semifinals, I was just playing warm up at 1.4, and then he was APM spamming. Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, looks like both these players are warmed up now. We'll probably get into it. I believe it's still 1st to 7 for this, right? Yeah, because this is the other semifinal. Yeah, it should be 1st to 7.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting match. Let's find out the reason of how they got so far.
Yeah, and this match should have a different pace than the last few matches that we've seen. Giannis has sort of been slowing down the pace for the last couple matches that he's been in, and so should be a little bit different now. Looks like TKI versus a PCO.
TKI start by Caffeine. Don't know if it was a misdrop, but
yeah, kind of bailed out of it a little bit. But both players pretty clean at this point. No real advantage yet. A little bit of a misdrop from Real Good Kid. Thought he had the T-spin, but he didn't.
Caffeine's 6'3" is pretty good.
Yeah, I wonder if he 6'3s in sprint. I always admire people who 6'3 in sprint.
Yeah. Are you a 9-0 person?
I'm a 9. I've been playing this game for too long. I can't switch now.
Yeah, I actually started learning 6'3 after doing 9-0 for so long.
Yeah.
It's
probably a good idea. If I played the game more, I'd probably do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Caffeine getting pushed towards the top a little bit, but he has a pretty big garbage hole here, so he should be okay.
Yeah. Has a rough stack now.
Yeah, it's it's one of those stacks where the problem is kind of in the future. So.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks rough though. If Real Good Kid, he doesn't do the Tetris. Maybe he gets a delayed one. Real Good Kid needs to pressure right now though. You can't give Real Good Kid a chance to get out of it.
Yeah, but look at this.
Looks
wow, Real Good Kid tanking?
This was a mistake by Real Good Kid. I feel like he had a way to KO him there for sure. He just didn't really go for the attack for whatever reason, but it looks like it ends up being enough in the end.
Yeah.
Real Good Kid taking the first game of the set.
Okay.
So PCO successful coming out of Caffeine there.
Oh, Hachi spin, Hachi win. Interesting name. This hold. No clue. Hachi spin, Hachi win. Oh. I think this is missed multiplier. I don't know. Whatever.
Possibly. But looks like he's able to get a pretty good spike anyway. It's going to push Caffeine towards the top. It's not going to be enough to KO, and he's not going to have any trouble clearing that.
Yeah. Caffeine is... They're in an okay situation. It's okay, now I know. things swapped so quickly. Oh,
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see how they're able to get out of this. Both players getting pushed a little bit towards the top. Real good kid in trouble here. We'll see if he's able to get out. He has a couple lines pending, but not too much. As he's able to get to the garbage hole here. Oh, misdrops the SP. Let's see if Caffeine's able to capitalize on this. He has a little bit of time to send garbage right now. He sends one attack. We got another one, but that was just a T-spin single, so it wasn't enough. Real good kid's gotten out by this point. So.
Yeah. I feel kind of nuts how Caffeine's maintained 2 PPS.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, that's much faster than his average, so he must be like rising to the occasion a little bit.
Must be really popping off.
Yeah.
No doping allowed in this tourney.
Oh, but maybe he just had some caffeine, you know?
Yeah, and
It's true to his namesake.
yeah. Totally. Yeah, but it's a little. Well, both players there have a really awkward stack. Who can get out of it first?
Yeah, it looks like Caffeine gets pretty close to the bottom, but he still has a pretty cheesy thing. So we'll see if he is aware enough of this to go for some pressure here instead of downstacking. Looks like he is. But
Yeah.
real good kid getting pushed towards the top. He's trying to find a way out. Caffeine's still going to be pressuring towards the top. Real good kid is downstacking for his life right now.
Yeah.
And Caffeine, with all this pressure, sort of has
rough.
neglected downstacking himself, but it looks like he's going to send enough and
No
just send
ice.
another line right now, and ends up being enough.
No ice spin perms. Holy. Okay, now they're doing a PC. Do we find a PC? Caffeine get it? Yeah.
Yep,
You
he
get it.
gets it.
Oh.
Looks like it got canceled, but
Yeah. Little awkward stack, but it's not bad.
yeah, pretty okay for both players right now.
Yeah.
Really good kid has a little bit of cheese on the side, but I don't think he's gonna have dealing with. So sort of both players just looking for an opening right now. It looks like Caffeine does have a drop. I think he'll be able to clear it just fine, but it's just gonna give real good kid.
High caffeine, dude. Oh, there's a better T-spin. Whatever.
Yeah, it's okay. A little bit of an eyepiece dependency for Caffeine. Looks like he sort of skims to get out of it. Now he has too many eyepieces.
There's a lot of spiking going on in this game. Like,
I agree.
yeah. It's just like people, they're just skimming most of the time, and then which ends in like 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute games.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I feel like it's a trend that I've seen at this Underdogs Cup that hasn't really happened at the other Underdogs Cup, where we're getting a lot of like cheese race battles, I guess, where both players are just like downstacking at each other.
Yeah. Oh.
Versus, I feel like what I've been saying at previous Underdogs Cups is stuff like people need to be downstacking more. They sort of just like stick to their opening for too long, and they just like try to memorize continuations instead of downstacking.
Yeah.
But right now it's sort of the opposite, where like neither player is really attacking that much outside of the opening at all. As Caffeine getting pressed towards the top here, we'll see if Real Good Kid finds something. He does.
Yeah.
It's up to a 2-1.
1 minute
lead.
45 match.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like. It's like. I think like generally in this tourney, it's like downstacking has been used very defensively, just like specifically for survival sakes. But like I think it's like if used well, it could be like it could really be used offensively. Definitely, it just like especially if you have like clean garbage, you cancel the cheese and you build up your own attacks. I guess a little.
Oh, Caffeine had a way out there if he skimmed with the J piece. He wasn't able to find it, and now he's pushed up way towards the top. We'll see if Real Good Kid's able to find an attack. He doesn't need to. It tops out there.
I thought Caffeine was gonna go for that T-spin. Oh. At the top of the board.
We haven't seen many TKIs this match.
Yeah.
Kind of makes me sad. I do like TKIs.
I want to see an LST stack. Like, imagine.
Yeah?
Yeah. The LST stack in the S-rank tourney? That would be like kind of nutty actually.
That would be pretty nutty.
Yeah. Because at the same time, if you're proficient at LST, then it makes you wonder like how are you still like S-rank?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Like OST is just so good, just because like it teaches you how to build your own setup, like with T-spins. It also allows you to keep your board clean, so that you can keep doing T-spins. It's like teaches you to like waste T less when you're, so you can increase efficiency. It does all
Yeah, it's a
sorts
very
of things.
consistent opening for sure.
Yeah,
Or strategy. It's not really an opening, I guess.
you get this flat top into OST, but yeah.
Yeah.
Good. Oh, real good kid with the T-spin triple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty good. I want to see either of the players go for maybe not something more elaborate, but like I guess something like a back-to-back chain. You know, I feel like there's just like one attack happening every now and then.
Yeah. I want to see them like count to 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like real good kids really winning out these cheese games. Things like.
He is. It seems like he's able to find these downstack combos, really opportune moments, and is able to sort of clutch it out that way. So I guess there's no pressure on him to change up the playstyle, because right now it's working out for him.
Yeah.
This is a very interesting stack that he's doing, trying to like maintain the clear setup somehow through multiple bags. But obviously that's not going to work out for very long, so he's going to have to bail out. As both players sort of getting pushed towards the top here. It looks like Real Good Kid is getting really pressured, but he does have a lot of clean garbage, so able to get there in time. Caffeine could be sending a lot of attacks now. We'll see.
Oh.
Ooh.
I think
Oh, he doesn't use the L piece for the overhang there.
Oof. Yeah.
Yeah, as the game is sort of going to stall out now a little bit. Real Kid does have some spikes, but Caffeine is so safe, right? Really going to matter.
Ooh, real good kid stacking up, but I don't know if it was a few misdrops. This is rough. Oh, it covers
Oh
up.
no, that's gonna probably
wait.
stop faster.
No, wait,
maybe?
there's still a chance. There's still a
Okay. Caffeine needs to find this garbage hole so he can KO.
Oh, this cheese. Yeah.
Oh, he finds it too late.
It's like, that's the thing. You can't only send cheese because, like, it's like cheese is good at keeping your opponent up as well as lowering your opponent's APM, but it also doesn't apply enough pressure. So it's which is why players who only send cheese tend to lose to people who can pressure and downstack.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, clean garbage is like good if you really want to push your opponent up, but it's also easy to downstack. So you need to like mix both, just so like to be able to, well, I guess have the benefits both.
Yeah, I mean, I think cheese is really good for putting yourself in an advantage position, but then like the clean garbage is good for actually winning the game. So like you can be in a really advantageous position by sending lots of cheese, but at some point you have to actually win the game.
Yeah, capitalize on the moment.
Yeah, because you can be in a winning position for the entire game, and it doesn't matter if you just lose at the end of the day. Right?
Yeah.
So at some point you just gotta get an attack and win.
Yeah. Oh, looks like Caffeine is trying to build up a T-spin, but no. Oh,
He's gonna have to bail out, but he can't figure it out in time. Big kid
Yeah,
has
I
a lot of
think-
lines waiting for him.
Caffeine was just stuck there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, pretty one-sided match actually. It's actually 6. It doesn't feel one. It feels like each game is pretty close, but if you look at the score, somehow Real Good Kid has a pretty commanding commanding lead right now.
Yeah, just Caffeine just doesn't apply enough pressure to top Real Good Kid out. That's a problem.
Yeah, but interestingly, I feel like Real Good Kid doesn't really apply that much
Yeah.
spikes through his downstacking. And ooh, that misdrop is gonna hurt, and that's gonna do it. Real Good Kid with a very comfortable win, 7-1.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's Real Good Kid is just applying a little bit more pressure, perhaps. Who knows?
Yeah, and I think he was able to find spikes through his downstacking, even if he wasn't setting up his own pressure. And that's really what made the difference there.
Yeah.
So it looks like Real Good Kid is going to be in winners finals against Tonga. That's going to be a hype match for sure. Not sure if we're going to get some bracket match. Watching that, sort of. It's up to Cab.
Yeah.
We'll see what's next.
Yeah. Jeez.
So for someone who's like one of these players and is sort of doing a lot of like downstack heavy style and doesn't send a lot of spikes, how would you like recommend that they start incorporating more spikes into their play?
Well, typically, if they're too focused on downstacking, then that means that they're not used to using like being able to be offensive, and so like I think like I actually had a similar problem back when I was like I was like high SS and I was just only downstacking. Like part of it was just like trying to learn how to like other than stacking cleaner and like canceling cheese, also like trying to like just practice like learning LST even. It's like it's the basics of knowing how to set up a T-spin is very important just to like find more pressure. Like
yeah, I feel like the 20 T-spin double drill that I mean J-Stress has a mode for it now. Sorry, I always call it J-Stress. Everyone makes fun of me for this. I call it J-Stress, whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
There's no E. It's just J and then stress, so it's J-Stress. Anyway, but they have a drill for it now. But people used to do it back in the day on like null stuff, right? I feel like it's a really good drill for like training yourself to look for T-spins in every single opportunity and every single board state. And it sort of trains you to like be able to turn that on whenever you want.
Yeah, like I'd say like with like Tetrio, overall like on the road to X rank, the goal is mostly just to be a more balanced player in general, because like you want to have like enough downstack to survive, but you also want to have enough offense to like pressure your opponent out. It's like you can do like a downstack spike, you can cancel, you can pass through attacks or something. There's like a lot that can be worked on.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, looks like the next match is going to be the winners finals. So it's going to be Tonga versus advancing into this round. Current question is how many rounds will last longer than...
Yeah.
I guess 3. What about you?
Let's find out. I mean, last longer than a minute. Yeah, 3 is a pretty decent guess, I guess. 2 or 3.
Yeah, I feel like it's got to be 2 or 3.
Yeah. Like, the question is whether real good kids pressure is enough for Tonga.
Yeah, Tonga looked pretty solid in the him versus was it Giannis? Yeah.
Yeah. So, what will real good kid do to change their strategy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like the players are ready. Not sure if they're gonna do a warm up because both of them played pretty recently, but they might just do. I feel like people just do a warm. So.
Yeah. 45 divided by 2. Jeez, I'm just realizing right now that Tonga's efficiency is just so cracked. It's like 38 APM per PPS. It's like where pros are like around like 42 or something. It's like really close. Like efficiency.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's but if a real good kid only sends like cheese and like not enough clean, then what would Tonga do? Like, would they build up and do like an attack? They like just downstack it real quickly. Well,
we haven't really seen Tonga play like super standard yet because he had to play so differently against Giannis that it'll be interesting because I feel like we'll see his like default style a little bit more this time.
Yeah. Oh, like, real good kids attempting to stack up 9-0 looks like, but skims a bit. Like, you know, I think about it. I guess Tonga could potentially take advantage of things right now.
Yeah, we'll see. I do think Tonga pressure is a little bit better than real good kid from the matches that we've seen from them so far. So
yeah,
But it always changes from player to player, like depending on who they're playing against. So sometimes it doesn't like just because of how the play styles match up. It's like not what you expect. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, good spike by Real Good Kid. Well, real good.
Real good spike. Yeah.
Yeah. There to go. Tonga trying to rush for the T piece, and it looks like they're doing a little bit of a combo. Sends a bit of cheese over to Real Good Kid.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Look at that spike. Holy, the 18 spike. That's just warm up.
Yeah, it looks like Tonga's gonna take the warm up.
Yeah. Who knows what will happen in the actual set though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your approach for warm ups? Do you usually play for real, or do you troll a little bit, or?
I kinda trolled, but mostly I'm just trying to like get information from my opponent.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I always try to just play on autopilot, so I'll just like play like I'm playing Blitz or something, just to like get my fingers moving, because I don't really want to like show my thought process at all during the warm up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and now Real Good Kid beginning with the DT Canyon, and then Tonga doing MKO. Uh-oh, which one will win out at the end? Ooh.
Yeah, it looks like Real Good Kid gets the entire DT off. It's a lot of lines, but Tonga was able to cancel pretty much all of it, so pretty even match so far, as both players are at the bottom of their screen.
Yeah. Now, Tonga and Real Good Kid are pretty low on their board, actually. Real Good Kid trying to go for that. Trying to go for a T-spin triple. Ooh, wonder if it'll pay off. Creates that T-shaped overhang, but doesn't have a T-piece. Would he have to skim it?
Yeah, he needs to get out of this. The T-piece doesn't come in time, so he needs to just think of a way to downstack this, which he definitely can. He just doesn't really figure it out in time.
They misheld, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he could have put in that. He could have put that I-piece like second from the right, and then the J-piece would have skimmed to take away the residual. So I feel like he had a way out there. Maybe just gave up a little too early.
Yeah. There's a bit of a too wide with a bit of multiplier spike.
Yeah, pretty decent spike at the beginning. Kind of creative opening.
Yeah.
Oh, he likes these like mini combos, eh?
Yeah. I don't. Oh, Tonga.
Both players misdropping a little bit. We'll see. Real Good Kid kind of turning it into an L spin, weirdly. I thought it was turning into a STMB cave, but then it wasn't.
Yeah. Now I wonder what like either person's win condition is, because it looks like Real Good Kid has like the speed, and like Tonga has the down stack. But it's like now okay, and now like what are they each gonna do to like? What weakness does Tonga have other than speed?
I feel like if the garbage is cheesier, I feel like Real Good Kid has an advantage, because it seems like he's able to find some like creative solutions.
Yeah.
Versus I feel like Tonga is like really trying to like do this back-to-back stuff. As he gets pushed towards the top here, Real Good Kid spiking him out.
Yeah.
And, ties it up.
This spike game is now starting. Who knows?
Yeah, I feel like it just seems like Tonga is more comfortable when he has a lot of clean garbage. Versus it looks like Real Good Kid is like very comfortable. Both players stalling?
I don't know. Maybe
I don't.
Tonga
I'm not sure what the point of this is.
Tonga is in such disappointment that they're just in shock.
Yeah, I don't know what that was, but we're back in it. So.
Yeah. Okay, but now like Real Good Kid applying a lot of pressure. Look at that clean counter spike. Ooh,
yeah, that was a pretty high APM moment for sure.
Yeah, this is opportunity to build up a Tetris there. Oh, I guess I wonder.
See. Real Good Kid, if he finds one or two more attacks here, could spike out Tonga. Tonga has a little bit before he gets to his garbage hole here. This spike could do it. We'll see if it's powerful enough. Not quite, as Tonga finds his way to the garbage hole right on time. Tonga. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good defense by Tonga there, being able to stay in this game, and he's in a semi-comfortable spot now, as this eyepiece will help him out a lot.
looks like Real Good Kid is really building up the spike. Cancels with it. It's like that's like look like Real Good Kid might be at a good advantage, especially like since they're starting to realize that maybe like building up is like the right thing to do in this case.
Yeah. It looks like Real Good Kid's screen is a little bit messy right now. We'll see if Tonga's able to spike him out. But it looks like Real Good Kid. Yeah, does a good job of canceling that.
Yeah, now positions have swapped. This is a little danger.
Yeah, as Real Good Kid gets pushed towards the top here. Tonga doesn't really have anything immediately, but looks like Real Good Kid just gets topped out.
Yeah.
Didn't even see what he died to there. It didn't seem like Tonga sent anything. Maybe just like a little bit of a delay.
Maybe a counter spike. I don't know.
But yeah.
Yeah. Holy.
Ooh, he's got 180 spins though? I don't have
Yeah.
those.
180 spins? Yeah. Pretty useful. Blockfish doesn't need 180 spins and it can do like sub 220 cheese all the time. Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Blockfish.
Yeah.
So funny.
Shout outs to Italics for creating Blockfish.
Does that mean Italics plays chess? Is that the reference?
I don't know. They just like
Because that's a
Italics
reference
like,
to Stockfish, right?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So surely they play chess.
Maybe. It's like holy. Oh, deeper spike. Real Good Kid. Is Real Good Kid trying to do multiplier spike?
I'm not quite sure. It's really hard to set up on purpose, like multiplier spikes in general.
Yeah.
I feel like it's something that you just find naturally while downstacking most of the time. I went through a phase where I was trying to purposefully set up multipliers, and I just feel like it's not consistent. And most of the time you just end up like setting up cheese for yourself while trying to set up a multiplier. So I feel like most of the time for multipliers, it's better to just like see them while you're downstacking instead of trying to set them up.
Yeah, I guess it depends on like if you're able to actually see like the downstack combo or not. Like I know like a lot of pro players like Circulation, like DL, like Bez the Ked. Like those are like players that like usually actually set up their own well, and then they just like do a multiplier just from that. Kinda
Yeah.
not. Yeah.
Definitely takes a lot of, I guess, downstacking prowess.
Yeah. Oh, but meanwhile,
Real Good Kid. Oh, I feel like. Oh, okay. He found the solution anyway. That's not the one I was thinking of. It actually works, but this misdrop is gonna hurt him. Tonga doesn't have anything to send right now, though, so maybe Real Good Kid has enough time here to get out.
I don't know. We'll see. This 180 spins really come
nice
clutch.
180. Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Now, things might just reverse. I don't know. Oh, little misdrop from like Tonga seems to be pretty fine. I wonder if Tonga will spike here. Oh, and they're going to.
This should be huge from Tonga. Wait, he needs to hurry up though. He needs to send this all at once.
Yeah.
I think okay, it ends up working out, but I think players need to recognize the urgency in sending their spike all at once.
Yeah. Like
It's just way better
yeah.
than spreading it out.
Yeah. Like when you fight Vince HD, and then they're literally he's like he would just like downstack burst so fast that it just looks like one attack.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
just like 6 lines and just it's like 12 like lines.
Single
sent to you.
lines just getting sent at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like holy.
Vince scares me every single time I play him.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, he's just not human. I don't know.
Yeah. Holy. He's nuts.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Look at that! Look at that spike.
Yeah, really well played by Tonga. He's sort of running away with this game now, 5-1.
Yeah.
Pretty sizable lead.
Oh, like surprising. Like now, I think Tonga might be able to like. I don't know if they'll be able to win easier, but I think like with those spikes, it just really like helps it expedite the process. Maybe.
Yeah.
I wonder what Real Good Kid will do now.
Ooh,
that.
really good spike by Tonga. Really
Yeah.
setting up these double Tetrises a lot.
Yeah.
Sorry, double quads.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we can't get caught by a Tetris
Yeah,
company.
They're always watching.
Yeah, like, would be a shame.
Yeah, we're just playing a friendly puzzle game, you know?
Wow, that's back to back by Tonga already. Look at that. It's like their board is so clean. It's like,
Yeah, this is like you love to see it.
yeah, look at this spike opportunity. It's like, look at this.
Yeah, this
Like,
feels so good, and it's gonna put Real Good Kid like
yeah.
way up at the top here. We'll see if Tonga's able to find this final spike in time. It looks like Real Good Kid gets off the spike first, so it's
Cancels
gonna be
it.
okay.
Oh, Real Good can manage to get down pretty quickly. Small
Yeah, Real Good
multiplier.
Kid's been finding some pretty creative solutions to some of the problems that he's found himself in. So,
Yeah.
pretty impressed there.
Ooh. Okay, now Tonga is currently has to go through a bit of cheese. And a Real Good Kid trying to like stack up, maybe trying to finish off Tonga. Like Tonga, maybe that's just like to Tonga's advantage, perhaps. Just like taking out that clean garbage. Like look at, yo, that's the 6 combo.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Imagine that was a multiplier. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was really close.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh,
looks like Real Good Kid maybe has a downstack combo here.
Yeah.
Not quite.
Oh, multiplier. Oh, Tonga missing multiplier, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Really?
unfortunate there. Probably would have
Yeah.
done a lot of damage because Real Good Kid has been in the top half of the screen for quite a while now.
Yeah. Oh, this
Ooh,
is
this could be a spike
big
opportunity.
Oh my god, just GG.
Does it?
Just GG's.
Just like that, we see Tonga advancing to grand finals, guaranteed
My
top
God.
2.
Jeez, Tonga's so
Underdogs Cup.
nuts. I've been saying it so many times.
Tonga's kind of cracked.
Yeah, actually. I feel like I'd lose if
Yeah, I don't want to beat this guy and touch him.
Oh. Yeah, what a meh.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna jump down to the losers bracket now, right? The
Maybe.
redemption bracket. It looks like Pyre and I have no idea. Oh yeah, Protogen.
Oh, Pirates
Um,
is approach.
Pyre and Protogen is happening. I don't know if this is on stream. I'm just reading from the bracket. But Pyre versus Protogen is a thing that's happening at some point. There's Capids versus Minalushi. I've not heard of that player. But that's happening as well as Zugs versus Datwol and Hegia versus Klimple. Those are the matches we're waiting on in the lower bracket.
Yeah.
Looks like we're gonna go to Zugs versus Datwol on stream.
Oh. Real Good Kid versus
Yeah, so that is so winner of this match is going to be playing the winner of Hegia and Klimpelun. And then the winner of that is going to be playing Caffeine.
Huh.
So we're pretty far back in the losers bracket right now. I mean, that always happens though. Losers bracket matches take forever.
Yeah.
It's a grind for sure.
Yeah. Oh, so much stamina. Just like if you start from losers bracket and then you just have to climb all the way to the top.
Especially at this level.
Yeah.
Each game takes forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Some of these matches have been grinders for sure.
UC2 flashback. Oh no.
Alright, how long will the shortest round be in seconds? I'm going to guess 3.
Well, let's see.
But I feel like it could be 2.
It could be. Let's hope they don't stick spin or something. Yeah.
Yeah, where's Xynix when you need her?
Yeah. Yeah.
And this would be the easiest guess of my life, is to guess one every time.
Yeah, holy. Oh.
Ah, there she is. In the chat. Shout out.
Yeah. Hi, Xynix. A shout out. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, looks like these players might do a warm up. Actually,
Yeah,
Like they-
looks like got both players here. They're just gonna be warming up. Just a sec.
yep. Okay. And now,
Right.
let's see what they do. Both players going with
Oh.
PC.
PCOs, yeah.
Oh. And that will be beginning with a more aggressive T-spin. Setup. Not setup, but whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, as we mentioned, like, warm-ups, they're just kind of doing whatever.
Yeah. You know,
Not too much to talk about.
yeah.
If we just look at both these players' stats while they're warming up, I guess. So Zuggs has 34 APM, 1.23 PPS in versus.
It looks like
and
really
then,
high.
Yeah, Datwol has 43.5 APM and 1.27 PPS, so pretty close. Should be a pretty tight match, I think.
Yeah.
Obviously, the stats aren't everything, but
Oh, look. T-spin.
that Z piece, unfortunate.
Yeah. Holy, this is gonna be an interesting match. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Wait, how many seconds was the warm? I didn't see. That was an indication for the guess.
Yeah.
Well.
Change your guess. Change your guess. See.
It was 63 seconds.
63. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I could see some of the matches being faster than that, though. Let's see.
Yeah. Now the actual matches begin.
All right, first to 7, Datwol versus Zuggs. Let's get into it. Let's see.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Speaking of stick spin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Datwol has been pretty sort of hiding his power level during the warm up, maybe. I feel like playing completely differently right now. Oh, he doesn't.
Oof. Wait. You know though, like there was a.
He had a better way out, right? He could have put the eyepiece on the right side of his well there, and then
Yeah.
I think he was okay. But
Kinda.
didn't elect to do that.
And really trying to like get the fastest. Oh, quite a clean garbage. Whoa. Doug's did now.
Yeah, really committing to this opening, Datwol.
Yeah. Oh, misdrops by Doug.
Oh, and that's gonna cost with this opening, right?
Yeah. So I think clean to stick spin is pretty dangerous just because like your opponent will just down stack and will probably end up doing like C spin.
It just adds to the yeah. It just adds to the spike.
Yeah, and so like it's like mostly like a cancel game, or almost like you're
We had a
literally
pass
like
through perfect clear right now, so both players have a ton
oh
of.
couldn't get the
garbage. Zuggs gets
eyepiece.
to the first.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Man, can we talk about Zuggs and like 1.4500 APM? Man, pass through moment.
Yeah. Path through perfect clear games are always exciting because I feel like it's just a race to the finish at that point. Whichever player gets to the clean garbage is just gonna win.
Yeah. Okay, but it looks like Zuggs is in a pretty decent position just to like maybe even like set up a counter spike.
Yeah, I think he was waiting for an L piece to get like the perfect overhang there on the right side, but it wasn't coming in time, so he sort of had to bail out.
Yeah. Okay, now somewhat okay. Well, a little rough, but
Yo, does everyone just have 180 spins now? Am I just a boomer for not doing it?
well, look.
I'm literally seeing every single player in Underdogs Cup
Yeah.
do
Yeah,
the 180 spins.
remember when it's like, oh yeah, 180 spins aren't that necessary. Like, no, not that many people use it, and now it's like
Yeah.
everyone uses. Like,
Well, it also
Yeah.
used to be that like not every game did 180 spins, so it's like, oh, if you get
Yeah.
used to 180 spins, then you're not going to be able to play Tetris Friends because
yeah,
they don't have 180 spins. It's just going to mess you up, right?
yeah, but now like Gestress, Tetrio, a lot of
Yeah.
games have
Pretty much
180.
every game besides PPT, right? It's the only one that doesn't have it now, and
Yeah.
a lot of players just don't play PPT at all. So this is very ambitious by Datwall. I wonder if he
Yeah,
gets punished.
oh, probably. Oh, definitely. Oh, oh, definitely.
Yep, punished. And it looks like Zug's going to find himself at a 4-1 lead in this match. Pretty comfortable position to be in.
You're really
Datwall getting a little bit greedy, I think.
really trying to take advantage of those like counter spikes and stuff, like clean garbage right there.
Yeah.
Oh, sends a bit of clean. Oh, this might. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, this could be big for Datwall. This could
Yeah.
be the spike he's
Yeah,
looking
well,
for. It's going to go into
oh.
a Tetris. He needs to get to the eyepiece.
Yeah.
Again, the sense of urgency like isn't there of like chaining your attack together, right? He like sends a double in between randomly.
Yeah.
But yeah, you need to be thinking that you need to like rush towards the eyepiece there.
Yeah. It's like also like the fact that when you chain attacks together and you make it like multiple attacks look like one, it just feels a lot more intimidating in general.
It does, even though like Tetrio shields you a little bit with like the 8-line limit. It's just like it just puts you under pressure, and it just like it just stresses you out, you know?
Yeah. It's like that 8-line limit just like it's actually like it's so helpful sometimes, especially if you're like if you have to go against like just like I don't know 120 APM player or something.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you have to
I think it's
skin
a
it-
really good change. I that might be my favorite part of Tetrio, to be honest.
Yeah. So that way people can't just do like a 4 wide or something and then you just instantly die.
Exactly.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Datwall with a little bit awkward board, but might be able to get out depending on what they do.
Yeah,
Zug
had a little bit of a T-piece dependency, but he got out of it. Zug's now...
Oh wow, that's an 18 spike. Holy.
Ooh.
This
Yeah, really
spike.
good find by Datwall there. Almost tying it up now.
Hmm.
Pretty good couple games there by Datwall.
Yeah. Okay. Oh,
Really
good
sticking
for-
to this opening.
Yeah, well, it kind of works. It's
Yeah.
like, yeah. It's Zug's. Well, luckily, it doesn't send clean that much or that often. So like,
Yeah, and Datwall misdrops his last T-spin there, which I actually think would have killed Zuggs. Zuggs was all the way at the top
yeah,
for a second. So, a little bit lucking out, I guess, is Zuggs, as he's able to send it all back now, and will probably take this win.
yeah.
I don't think Datwall can get out of this, but as I say that, Zuggs kind of stops playing the game. So maybe.
Oh,
give him
yeah,
a little
but
bit more
Datwall
maturity, but
is-
yeah. And Datwall's in a heap of trouble, so.
Yeah. Zug's stacking in general it feels a lot cleaner.
I agree.
Yeah.
It seems like Datwall's wins are a little bit like cheesy, I guess, versus Zug's wins like seem very solid.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is a rough situation by Datwall. Ooh. Now it's 3-6 and match point.
Yeah, Datwall committing a little bit to his setups a bit too much, I think. He needs to like think about the context of like what his opponent is doing and what he's allowed to do.
Gee, that was 13 seconds. Damn.
True. Any guess winners in chat?
It's so close to get. Holy, trying to make the T-spin. This is a Yakin. Oh man, this is a. Yeah, now it's a.
Yeah, definitely looking like Yakin, but now he's looking like me instead, so.
Yeah, Yeah, it's like.
Oh, the SP spins?
Oh,
But it's
wow.
not enough.
Looks
and,
like
Zuggs
Zuggs
takes
just takes it.
Yeah, well-deserved win by Zuggs, I think. He played really well
Yeah.
around the 6-spin opening, so...
Yeah. Great showing by that. Well.
Yeah.
Okay, so are we now switching comments or something?
Yeah, I think we're doing a rotation now, so I think we'll be handing it off to...
Yeah.
It'll be me and Renge.
Cab and Brent.
Yeah, welcome
hello.
back, Rich.
Yeah, thanks
Yeah.
for commentating, guys.
Yeah.
Technically, this match like started at like 4:58 for me or something like that, so maybe we should have swapped then. But thanks for working overtime.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
No worries.
Oh yeah, that's because I had to use the washroom. What's good?
That's right. Hello, Renge.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Good. I just hand the baton over to you.
Yeah.
Oh
Alright,
yeah,
good
we're doing
commentating, Skyfire.
relay.
I think
Yeah,
it's the first time we
it's-
commentated.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
Sweet.
pretty fun.
So, yep, it was fun. And, yeah.
See
Have
ya.
fun with the rest of the matches, guys. See you guys.
Yeah, see
Oh,
ya.
we will. Don't you
All right.
worry.
See ya. Thanks. Well, hello, Renge.
Woo! Cab, how you doing?
Doing swell.
I've been watching this whole tournament, watching my prediction bracket shit go down the drain. Still at like 2 correct guesses. It's over. I give up.
All right. So, I'll put up another poll.
Are these are 2 players we've already seen earlier in the bracket, I believe, on stream.
Yeah, 2 people that have both been on stream, so should be a lot of fun. Let me
I
prepare
like-
our first question, and then we'll get started.
Yeah, sure. I really like watching players that have been on stream previously.
Mhm.
Not like in a row, but like when the name comes back and you're like, oh, I know that guy.
Yeah,
It's
and
like,
then you can see like they've
no.
changed.
Mm-hmm. And they're ready to hit the whoa. Hit it anew, as it were. Unfortunately, it didn't catch my clapping, but that's okay. Jed, I think we're either on top 8 or almost on top 8. My laptop is ready to explode at any given point in time, so I don't have the bracket up, but someone can tell me. But how many all clears will we see is the prediction question this time. And Cab, what do you think?
Hard for me to say, but Hagia is somebody who's done PCs in the past, so
Yeah. I don't I think in their last match, they started using PCs like halfway-ish through the set or whatever. I might be wrong about that. That may be someone else. But if that's the running trend, it could be a guess 3 if the bags are nice. Because PCOs, like, obviously, like, they depend on the starting bag, and people at this level usually don't do Grace. So it's not like anybody here is like DPC fiend or whatever,
that's
right?
true, yeah.
Yo, I'm getting dogged right now, but my brother is making him exit the room. Thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna be getting that match
That's
ready.
my dog.
Yeah.
Pretty soon, I think. Yeah. I have some drinks of assorted varieties. So I'm ready to go the distance. At least until
bet.
6 o'clock, and then it's like, we'll see.
All right, yeah, we'll be waiting for the players to get in, and then we'll continue.
Wait, was Hagia an A+ earlier in the tournament?
I don't think so. I think Klimpaloon was.
Was that Klimpaloon?
Yeah.
Okay, because I was gonna say Hagia is S rank now, which means that they left and then played
Just like
TL and then
annihilated
came
everybody,
back.
yeah. Okay, so let's see here. Still waiting on. All right, Klimpaloon's joined the lobby.
Klimpaloon joined. Klimpaloon, 38.63 APM, 1.4 PPS. A+ rank. Those are incredibly high stats for an A+.
Yeah, they are high stats for an A+.
Hegia S rank, 36.06 APM, 1.45 APM. So actually very, very similar stats. So I'm curious to see how this match will play out.
Yeah, I'll
I'll
offer them a warm up, and yeah, then we'll get started. So yeah, while we wait on that, any predictions?
Any predictions on this? I think I would put my money on Hegia. I remember in their match they were. I think I remember saying they were more composed. I don't even remember if I commentated this stuff. Dude, it's a long day. But I think I could go either way. So, yeah.
Currently, like, I'm kind of leaning towards Hegia, just because, like, they might... I feel like they're a more solid player overall, but we'll see.
Anything could happen, you know?
Yeah, anything's possible, especially in UC.
Yeah. Hegia doing DT cannon, but no misdrops. No subs for Cab.
Okay.
Cab in shambles.
Okay, Hegia's got a rough stack though. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Uh-oh.
Yeah, definitely making a lot of like sort of unnecessary compromises, and that T rotation is gonna cost him that warm-up set. Of course, like generally speaking, you don't really want to make holes in your stack, which Hegia kind of did. He got covered himself up with some O's while he was high up, and that, of course, like closes you up and makes you more prone to getting spiked because you can't clear lines to cancel and stuff.
All right.
So I don't know. With that warm up, maybe you were wrong. Who's to say?
True. Yeah. It's hard to definitively say stuff before the actual set because anything can happen. Yeah. All right. First to 7, Hegia versus Klimpaloon. I don't know, kind of shaky on this one. Anything could happen.
Ooh, Klimpaloon starting with a PCO. Gonna find it.
Yeah, gotta be able to get it.
And
Hegia cancels off 4 lines though, which is really good actually.
Yeah.
Oh, double PC though. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, that's tough. Oh, Hegia on like actually dying out here. Needs that 180, able to get
lifeline.
it. Oh,
but gonna survive.
Oh, the pass through though. This is still close. This is still really close. It's livable, but it's gonna take some smart down stacking. And not quite in time. Very close though. Almost made it out.
Yeah, that was honestly I think the down stack was right there. Just a little bit of hesitation cost him that round. And now Hegia going for the PCO. Both players actually trying to hit it, and they do. So, you know, I guess for him, maybe it was the right decision.
Maybe, yeah.
Neither player finding the second one though, which I think is fine.
Klimpaloon had a bit of a messy stack there, but I mean, with that speed, able to get through it. Klimpaloon actually playing really fast right now.
Yeah, I think playing 9-0 definitely helps with just like playing fast. Just because like people tend to play 9-0 in sprint and stuff and push their speed through that. Hegia's stack looking pretty good. Just gonna open up that one wall of cheese, but
yeah, Klimpaloon's got so much like clean though to work with. So if Klimpaloon can just get down here.
Ooh, and he does?
Yeah, and he does, yeah.
Let's see. Ooh, I like that T-spin. Combo into the Tetris. Nice.
Oh.
Good stuff. Oh, but Hegia getting down a little bit, but that eyepiece is very, very far down.
Yeah. This is gonna be tight for sure.
Ooh,
oh, that down stack's huge! Ah, that's dead.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't live that. You just, yeah,
for
that's
sure.
rough.
Hegia's choice of J on the right side there, I think was like the definitive, was the choice that kind of like cast him away, so to speak. Hegia here, going for another DT cannon. I'm gonna find it. No misdrops here. I'm liking this. I like it when people don't misdrop their openers. It makes me feel good inside. Gonna accept some clean. And unable to open up, but shouldn't be too difficult.
Oh, that pressure.
Okay. Ooh, Klumpaloon kind of finding the pressure. 3-0 so far. Maybe we were wrong, Cav.
Yeah, that's true. Klimpaloon just kind of stepping it up right now.
Ooh, and Higgy misdrops it. Oh, Cav.
Oh no.
Looks like someone's
You
making
hate-
a little
yeah.
extra money.
This is not what you like to see. And Klimpaloon's gonna pressure, like that's inevitable. That's what you'd expect
Yeah.
to see.
Klumpaloon definitely showing that. Oh my god, building a 3 wide here. I don't know how I feel about this particular
Yeah.
build of 3 wide, but
They got the
Yeah,
lucky
he gets it-
garbage
he gets
though.
there.
Yeah. Lucky garbage really makes it work.
ooh, thinking about how to extend it. Unable to.
Yeah, and Heiki
I'm
is
just
in
gonna
no position.
lead into a 5. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you're right. 3 wide, of course, sending like a lot of like 2 and 3 line based garbage because it clears a lot of triples and doubles. So, and combined with a combo, just sends like a very, very cheesy field. So it can be really good, just to like slow your opponent down. You know, worked in Hagia's favor, or not in Klumpaloon's favor. My apologies.
I will say though, I really like the board state for Hagia right now. They just need to get down, really, and they're gonna be able to use up that garbage. Not able to get that much though, and Klimpaloon spikes right back. I honestly, I would have tanked if I was Hagia there, but
I see what you're. Yeah, why you do that? Hagia closing up a little bit. You know, I feel like the big problem is Hagia's like lack of consideration for the cheese holes that he's creating with these decisions that he's making, right? Like,
yeah.
I don't know, because he's putting a lot of stuff that's making holes and a lot of stuff that's like covering up holes, like that J there is a perfect example, and like it's not helping his case. at
Very
all.
nice down stack from Hagia though, so this is still very livable.
Ooh, and that Z misdrop from Klumpaloon.
Ooh,
I assume that was a misdrop.
that should be lethal if Hagia punishes at all. Oh, but
If Hagia can just get down to that Tetris.
Oh, that's such a
Ooh,
bad
dropping the
placement.
ball.
Hagia
He's
kind of
dropping the ball
choking
in
right now.
punish.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is nail biter. Both players just kind of like struggling to output anything.
Yeah, that was Hagia's chance there, and they kind of blew it. Not over yet, though. Hagia's still kind of looking for something. Gonna be able to get a skim into a Tetris here, so 5 lines sent over, pretty solid. But again, they still need pressure. That's not enough to kill.
Oh,
yeah,
but
okay, never
Klumpaloon's,
mind.
he was really bad for that right
Yeah.
there. Using the eyepiece, both eyepieces, yeah, and then making an eye dependency, and that's just curtains for that round. Both players going for PCO, Klumpaloon finding it, and Hagia tanking because they didn't find it, of course. See, like that T piece, right? Is like it covered them up, but it didn't like help their situation much.
Oh, I don't really like this board from Hagia, but
Yeah,
Klimpaloon isn't
Klimpaloon's
really in the...
looking-
Yeah, he's not in the best spot to counter, but... Oh, with that board from Hagia, though, he has ages to try to find something. And he
He's gonna
should
make that
pressure
TSD
here.
and push Hagia even farther up.
Doesn't matter, though, actually. Hagia back into a good
Hagia
board
getting
state.
through.
Oh,
Nice.
very solid downstack from Hagia and gets it. Okay, 2-4. Showing that they don't want to be out yet.
Dude, nobody wants to be out. That's how it is. That downstack was really, really good on Hagia's side. And 9-0 stack coming out from Hagia. I feel like we talk about 9-0 a lot at UCs, just because it's like a lot of players like primary mode of pumping out the APM.
I mean,
I
honestly,
don't know
though,
how I
it's,
feel about it. It's medium. I'm lukewarm on the topic.
it's not as good as, like, say, LST stacking, but it makes a lot of sense if you're in that kind of position, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that
problem with
pass
it-
through.
Wait,
Ooh.
ooh, pass through? Ooh, pass through? More like redacted? Dang. That was kind of rough.
Yeah,
Do you
that's,
think these players are thinking about the prediction question while they're making these PCs, or do you think they're just going for it because it's PCO?
With Hagia, I feel like it's just the way they normally play. With Klimpaloon, I have no idea.
Who's to say, right?
Yeah. With that said, though, Hagia's in a rough spot. Wasn't able to see that skim into the spin. Yeah, that's gonna do it.
And the eyepiece right on top of that cheese hole there, is just gonna be curtains. So 5-3 in Klimpaloon's favor. And holy, both showing their speed here in this opening. Klimpaloon using both eyepieces to get down on that well. But maybe can't get out. Yeah. I think if the Z piece was farther left, they would have lived through the T, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, Hagia just kind of keeping it close, and that's what we like to see.
Yeah, I really like these close matches. They're really fun to watch.
Okay. Hagia with that DT cannon, I like it a lot, but like I'm not the DT cannon, but like the continuation was clean. I needed to make it very clear, right? I do not endorse that opener, but still though.
You're just like a DT cannon tsundere.
No, I will not accept that title. I do not accept that title.
You're like, oh, it was okay.
I
and
do
then you
not
have to correct
accept
yourself, and you go, oh, but not the opener. It's like the continuation. Like, I don't like you, DT cannon, baka.
Okay, I do not want to hear that ever again. I want to make that very clear. I will not stand for that ever again. Okay, Hagia in good shape. Oh,
I
ties
say
it up.
It is.
Ties it up. Okay, Hagia and
Maybe
Klimpaloon
DT
still
cannon
close.
is good. It's a good opener.
No. I am not. Nope.
I don't know if Hagia wins.
Oh no! No, that's so sad.
Oh
no! Oh, my heart.
Tragic.
My heart.
This is Act 2 of Romeo and Juliet, where DT Cannon, his family betrays. I don't know. I haven't read Romeo and Juliet, but you know, DT Cannon betrayal.
That's so painful. And Klimpaloon gonna stack up. Oh, that's such good garbage, though.
Really weird. It's really gonna mess them up because, like, look at that. Like, they gotta open up.
Yeah, this is concerning. Oh, but Klimpaloon's got that perfect stack. Hagia has to downstack now. Like, I'm not sure if Hagia realizes how urgent it is. Uh-oh.
I think he does.
Death?
He's doing it.
Oh,
he's pulling it.
That mishole! That mishole!
This mishole is so rough.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Oh, this is close. Oh, it's still close.
He might be able to get out.
Oh,
that's such a good
no, that's death. That's death.
Late.
Ooh.
Yeah, and Klimpaloon's gonna take it. 5-7, and you know, GT Cannon dies at the end of Act 2.
And there it is.
Yeah, that's good stuff to Klimpaloon, and also good stuff to Hagia, showing really strong play for sure. But Klimpaloon gonna move on, and do you know what the next rematch is?
Next match. Let me actually check. Alright, so should be Alright, K-Pids versus Craft Xbox. This is going to be interesting.
Ooh, Craft Xbox. Oh, you're gonna hate this guy, Cav.
New DT. I'm already ready for it.
Yeah.
I'm already ready. I'm ready for the new DT.
This is the resurrection. If Craftbox wins, you have to announce to the world that you actually are a DT Cinderay.
No. I will nip that in the bud before it grows. I do not endorse that statement.
You heard it here first, folks. Now all I need you to say is the line. Say the line, Bart.
You're gonna have to give me a moment here to edit the OBS because that's yeah.
That's fine.
All right. Yeah, because of the way we manage the questions this time, I actually have to input every single
Dude, that's
single question and answer manually. So it's like It's a process.
You gotta... Yeah, it's a little bit more upkeep, but I think it's still manageable, right, on your end?
Yeah, kind of manageable. I've been doing my best. Alright, there we go. There's our next
Cab
question.
secretly likes DT? No, you're wrong. Cab secretly loves DT. Actually, Cab is like a tsundere girl in your everyday rom-com. You know, he's very physically abusive. Like, when someone DTs, he'll do, like, DPC and then kill it. But in his heart, he's like, DPC, and then he looks at the picture of DPC. And then he goes, I wish you were DT Cannon.
No. You have to understand, there's a reason, okay? There's a reason why DPC is locked to tier 3 subscribers and DPC is available to the masses. It's because... It's because DPC...
It's because DPC is of lower value.
What the hell? No! No. I'm not going to stand for this. I will not stand for this slander.
I slander you out of love. Remove Renge from commentators. What?
Executive staff decision. That's right. Remove him.
No. No, you. I'm like that meme where the people are like. Actually, no. I'm that Eric Andre bit where the guy's like, "Why are you booing me? I'm right." That's me.
Lies.
Cab soon emote when? Cab, if I pay money for a Cab Tsundere emote, will you put it in? Silence from Caboozled Pie.
Okay, so, yeah, I'll ask them if they'd like a warm up. Okay, never mind. They already requested one, so we'll get into warm up really soon.
You got warm up? Sick. Kpids 34.49 APM, 1.59 PPS, 75.68 versus score, and S plus on the verge of SF actually. So definitely a player to watch out for. And Craft Xbox, S at 18510 TR, but I'm pretty sure he's like first or second seed. He has 56.41 APM and 1.67 PPS, and once we get into this, you guys will definitely see why, of course. That new DT is super, super punishing as an opener. And this is a bag where new DT works.
Well, you also have to understand, though, it's also very punishable, right?
Oh, but he's not doing it.
That's not new DT. It might have worked in Nuke just with an O-spin or something, but that ain't it.
He chose not to do it. This is also a player that I coached.
Okay.
Earlier this week. So I'm pretty familiar with his play.
Cape is just keeping it clean, though. Just gotta maintain just very clean stack.
Yeah. Good stuff from Kpids, though. For sure. Man, I don't know. Craftbox wins this, the 7 new DTs in a row. Might have to reconsider your values, Cab.
Alright.
What's so bad about new DT anyways? You know?
It's just a notorious noob crutch. There are a lot of people who are carried by new DT. And
unfortunately... No, Craftbox is right there.
hey, I never referred to anybody specifically, alright? But if that's where you'd like to go to, that ain't my problem. But yeah, I think that, like, new DT is one of those openers where if your opponent knows the counterplay, it's usually not the best choice.
That's true.
Yeah.
But
it's not quite like TKI or MKO where, like, the counterplay is okay at best, you know?
Mm-hmm. But, you know, we'll be getting right into it here. And Craft Xbox, from him, you'll be seeing probably a lot of, like, alternate formations for new DT, which I didn't know when I started coaching him. Like, I was like, what the hell is this? But honestly, it's like really interesting to watch the new DTs go. But even more interesting, perhaps, will be how Kpids adapts to this. You know, I mean, look at this stuff. This is I call it the gross one, but That speed, 2.5 PPS. And Capid's really, really far up. And Craftbox not in a great board position, but maybe able to get out. He has a lot of clean under there.
Uh-oh, Capids though. Oh, no, he blocks it off. He actually needed that open to STSD, and yeah, that does it.
You think my man's gonna STSD there?
I mean, he already built it.
I
mean, he pretty much already did, but yeah, that's a rip.
Oh, we didn't even talk about the prediction question, did we? Look at that! Like, that's such a weird formation, right?
Okay, you know what?
But it still gets you there. And he's gonna...
Okay.
Yeah, these are things that, like, even I didn't see. Like, Craft Xbox with these new DT startups, they're really interesting.
You know, not gonna lie, like, that, as far as I see it, like, that's hardly even a DT, you know? It's a floating into a TST. It's not the same.
So what you're saying is you like DT as long as it's not named DT.
No, I like DT because it isn't punishable. Like, if you PC that, it wouldn't immediately die. I unironically believe that that's better than the normal DT cannon.
Okay, I believe you.
Like, I think that's actually pretty valid to say, right?
Yeah. But I am gonna make fun of you for it.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is just something I will make fun of you for all time.
K-Pid stacking though, oh no. This is kind of Monka. Uh-oh. This might just be tournament nerves, but man, that's rough.
Of course, it's like really rough for your like tournament nerve energy, right? When you're just like, if you make one mistake, you just get blasted like Team Rocket or whatever. And like, there's very little you can do about it if you're not in the position to take it. Like K-Pids is in a lot of these situations. But here, he has a lot of clean to work with. Gonna build up that Tetris. And let's see how he takes some skims instead. I vibe with it. And he's gonna take that round, right?
Yeah. I think
it's
K-Pid's, like, really what was killing him a lot in the previous rounds was just, like, misdrops or, like, really bad stacking, which I wouldn't presume is intentional. Like, he's obviously made it this far in the tournament for a reason. So I think, like, I don't know, maybe just, like, tournament nerves or the fact that, like, you know, being on stream is naturally really stressful.
Yeah.
Oh no! As I talk about
and there's Craftbox with the color clear. Good stuff.
But
K-Pids,
no! That misdrop was so sad. And there you go.
Yo, somebody gotta tell K-Pids that there is a setting to make your soft drop faster.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, can we get someone on that? Gonna use that eyepiece to get down, which I definitely agree with as a decision. Like, it's subtle, but the speed of his soft drops are like sort of putting him in a bit of like worse situations because like they're just ever so slightly slower to get you down.
With that said, though, probably gonna take this round. I'd like to think. Oh, S to the right.
This might be K-Pid's round.
Oh, or not. Okay,
oh,
never mind. Yeah, that's definitely it. All right, K-Pid brings it back 2-5. Solid.
Mistake.
Nice to see that there's some hope against DDT in this tournament.
He's in losers bracket, man. You don't gotta do him like that.
Okay, that's true. That's true.
You say it like you're happy to see him in losers, man.
No, not in losers. No, that's not. All right, it is my job as a UC commentator to remain unbiased and fair. So I shall.
Unbiased, my redacted, you know. But here's Craftbox showing
Oh god,
like,
that misdrop for K-Pids is brutal.
Oh my god, I wasn't even watching.
That's rough. And Craft Xbox up 6-2. The nerves, I think, are getting to K-Pids. K-Pids, like, needs to find an answer now, or it's over. But honestly, like,
for sure,
can you win 5 rounds in a row against New DT? Like, one of those rounds, you might just get rolled, right? Like, this is such a hard position to be in.
Yeah, and Craftbox just, like, so...
Oh,
prepared with
As
that.
we talk
Oh my
about
god.
it. Oh, that's such a sad moment.
Oh,
Ah,
that's rough.
and that does it. That is unfortunate.
That's just that's a heartbreaker for David. For
Yeah,
real.
I feel for that. That's rough. But
That's
congrats
not how
to
you want
Crap-
to go out, even against like new DT or whatever. Man, it's honestly just sad. What a sad misdrop. Like so close, so far. And yeah, there's Craftbox taking with new DT, by the way. In case any of you at home didn't know.
Mhm.
What do you have to say for yourself?
I don't have much to say. I really don't. I'd like to stand by the belief that I don't dislike Craft Xbox as a player, or I want to make that very clear. But I think had K-Pids misdropped less, I think it would have been a lot more close.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
definitely very, very true. A lot of the rounds that Craft Xbox was able to pick up were because he was able to just new DT, mostly like uncontested because of K-Pit's misdrops, right? And you know, based on that, like if K-Pits had misdropped less, probably would have pushed Craft Xbox into the mid game a lot more. Where I think K-Pits would be more comfortable.
Okay, you see, this is what
yeah.
happens. You've turned the entire Twitch chat against me. This is what you've done, Renge.
Oh, that's true. If
This is all your fault.
K-Pits won, Cab would have said better player wins.
Alright,
Since the DT user wins, Cab is unwilling to extend praise.
I would just like to throw out there though. If you really love UDT that much, you should donate to the prize pool. That's right.
What?
That's true. It's true. If you truly believe that UDT is going to make it far in this tournament, you should be supporting this man.
I was gonna say, I thought you were gonna end that with, if you love UDT so much, why don't you marry it? But somehow this is worse. God, I love this.
Alright, so I've been told that both of the available matches are kind of on hold slightly for a couple reasons, but yeah, it's probably going to be a small delay until we're able to get to those. But yeah.
That's fine. I'm happy to just be here with you, my friend. You and me and the chat who now is in love with DT Cannon. That's the utopia I want to live in. DPC, who's that? I only love DT Cannon. Isn't that right, Cab?
Say that again?
Oh my... This is a... I don't
I'm
know.
sorry. I'm managing stuff relating to the fact that both of the matches are delayed.
Okay, that's fine then. You know, I feel like we've seen a lot of... You guys hear that? That's my dog. He's stuck outside.
Your dog? Is that Jed?
No, that's like my dog. My actual dog. His name's
Your
not Jed,
actual dog,
unfortunately.
Yeah, you should have named him Jed. That's my opinion.
I met Jed after I got the dog. If I
So
could,
was
if
Jed
I,
named after-
if I could rename Jed to my dog's name, that would actually be pretty funny. But
That would be
I
good. That
won't.
would be good. True.
That's a good bit. Taking notes for that. What was I gonna say? I had something I was gonna say, and then it just like exited my mind. Craft Xbox, by the way, just messaged me on Discord. He says, "Tell Cab directly that I say he's a DT Cannon tsundere."
Okay, you see, I will consider that slander. I'll be sending a cease and desist soon. I refuse to accept such a title.
Do you even watch anime? Do you know the tsunderes are usually the happiest ones at the end?
The happiest at the end. Okay, let me explain something to you, alright? I say this with pure bitterness. There is no happiness in my voice right now, and there will be none in the future either.
There will
Alright?
be no happiness.
I need to make it very clear. Okay. Akatsuki, you can send a cease and desist even if they're telling the truth. I want to make that very clear. Even if they're telling the
Can you
truth,
really?
you can totally send a cease and desist. I mean, it's been done before. Didn't TTC
Really?
hasn't TTC done cease and desist before?
On grounds that aren't
Yeah.
true. Ah! That's actually probably true. I mean, no shade to TTC, but I'm just saying. Are you gonna sue me if I talk about you as a happy tsundere?
I mean, that's hard to say because I'm a Tetris player. I don't have that much money, so suing is kind of difficult.
Bro, how many gift subs you got today?
slowly rerouting all of the Underdogs Cup prize money to my lawsuits against people who accuse me of being a DT Cannon tsundere.
Cap, I hope you know that I admire you lots as a player, right? And I admire you lots as a content creator as well. And I admire you lots as a person. And that's the end of my statement. I'm not gonna push this narrative any longer, unless we see Craft Xbox more, in which case I will. Phew. Do we have any news on what's happening, or
There's 2 matches happening, right? And
like are they just like
one of them?
what
Okay,
happened?
so it's okay. The problem is the brackets held up. I can't make everything public information.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Well, I'm okay with it. Wait. Delays are kind of good for calming the nerves for a lot of our competitors as well. So, no, that was a very good bit. I think that's like best bit of the day for me. I was actually thinking about this while I was like getting my drink and like waiting for my turn to commentate again. I was like, I know Craft Xbox does new DT. So I hope he makes it to the part where me and Cab commentate. It's a perfect storm. I've gotten questions about Cab's new DT fan art. And I don't know how that works. But if we can make it work,
I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound.
Weird.
Yeah, I agree with that. That does sound weird, you know?
Like an interesting kind of weird, right? Like Cab is open to experiment with new DT. You know? That came out weird. But like, how do you do Cab X like a concept, like a conceptual thing? Like new DT is not physical. If anything, it's pixels on a screen. You never know. A member of chat asks what Giannis's least pieces PB is for 100 line. And I'm pretty sure it's in the 220 lane. It's 220-ish. 226? 227? Somewhere in that range, I think.
Let me find it. It's Cheese Race.
He's on the leaderboard somewhere.
Let me find it. Can I sort by blocks? Okay, we have 265. We've got... This man is insane at cheese. Good God.
I know. Giannis...
229?
229.
229? This man's insane! Yeah. For context, my best cheese is 268. Okay, this man's 40, like, what?
Wait, is my cheese... I think my cheese is better than yours now. For context, I think my best cheese is 267. That could be wrong, though. I could just be talking out of my ass. But, yeah, to put that into perspective, just like, myself, like a pretty mid-ish U player, Cab, like top 15 in the world, Jed is like, Jed, And he has the worst cheese PB out of probably all of us. And that's Jed. But Giannis, of course, just like, he uses that cheese knowledge in such a way that really benefits him as a player, you know? And that's like, I think that's a good way to use your cheese knowledge. A lot of people will have really good cheese and not be able to apply it well. And Giannis is definitely not that. Of course, if you spend the next 70 hours of Tetris gameplay on Cheese Race, it's not going to automatically make you better. Sprinkling in some like 60 APM survival, some 90 APM survival if you're at that level, 20 TSD for offense maybe, I don't know, 20 TSD is controversial. There's a lot of stuff you can do to make yourself better, and cheese is one component of that. A lot of people are working that downstack grind.
That is true.
And if you want downstack coaching, hit up
Yeah.
the UC Discord and ask for cheese coaching from our cheese specialists Ploo and Ors.
Ploo and Ors aren't the only good cheesers in UC Discord. I remember Resun was really, really skilled at cheese.
Yeah, Resun's
And
really good.
QMK's retired coach in that server, so if he ever wants to go back to coach, you've got that man as well, so...
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who are
What
coaches
we're
that are
saying is downstack is good. That's why these players are good. So, I'm just saying. Yes, QMK was a coach in UC for, I assume, a while. It was before my time, I think. My time, like, me being in the community a lot. But, yeah, he's a retired coach in UC somewhere.
Yeah, QMK did spend some time coaching in UC, and that was definitely a very interesting time.
Was that, like, early UC? That must have been before I was, like, really in it. Must have been. Where was I just born? Why would you ask where was I just born? I wasn't just born anywhere. I wasn't just born. I'm old. I'm pretty sure I'm far above the mean age of people in the Tetris community. Not some rando asks, is there a limit to what rank can be coached? And that is a no.
Yeah, there's no limit. I've seen X-rank players getting coached, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's some very good players that ask for coaching in UC, and it just being good doesn't mean that you can't ask for coaching. It just means that your skill set is already more developed, and you probably need more like developed coaches. Like maybe Ors is probably a good coach for high level players.
Yeah, like
No,
the way
not
I look
Ors.
at it, it's actually easier to be coached if you're good.
Than if you're bad.
Yeah, exactly. Because like, let's say you're like a D-rank player asking for coaching. Usually the best advice we can give you is just like play sprint until you get good at stacking, and maybe we can help you with stacking a little bit. Usually, but if you're like a good player, assuming you're not like the top, like maybe if you're Diao and you ask for coaching, that'll be a little bit difficult. But aside from that, you know,
Yeah, like if you're probably. If you're learning the game still, like you're learning the fundamentals and you ask for coaching, I would say 90 out of 100 times, the end result is practice eternal exercise, practice 40 line. Sometimes we'll say learn finesse, depends on the coach, I suppose. And that's like the most that you'll probably get out of it most of the time. But if you're more already like, you have decent fundamentals, and then you go to coaching, we can give you more specific, more developed advice. So half of coaching is being ready to be coached.
that's true. Like, even though coaching's cool and all, I think super underrated is just like watching your own play. I think there's definitely a lot of merit to that.
It can be boring to watch your own play, but it's good practice. Like, not the rounds where you opener kill someone with stick spin, or you 3 PPS TKI PC someone to death, me, but the rounds that are more drawn out, so you can find your own mistakes. Stuff like that. Someone in chat asks if I know about White Spot, and I do know about White Spot. Two of my friends work at White Spot. It's good. It's pretty good. Is there White Spot in other parts of the world? Cab, is there a White Spot where you are?
What do you mean by white spot?
Like a restaurant called White Spot?
Oh, really? That's an... Okay, I've never heard of it, so... No, not from my knowledge, yeah. Though I'm sure, like, it probably exists if I look it up. Never heard of White Spot before. Oh,
Is it really fake?
Oh, it's only in British Columbia? Okay, well, if that's the case, then I wouldn't know.
Man, that explains why Cab doesn't know. He lives in the boonies.
I mean, I've been in Vancouver before, but I've never, like, seen a...
Wow, and you didn't
Never
hit
seen
me
it.
up? That's messed up.
That was a long time ago.
I don't want to hear it, Cab. Whatever.
All I
You should
remember
know.
is, like, getting Tim Hortons early in the morning. I remember that, but...
Gross. Tim Hortons so bad. Yeah, D-Rob's at a rest. Jerk. Wait, Fick, do you want to get lunch sometime? White Spot. This is our commentary now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the delays. It's been
No,
rough on the back end. We've been trying.
I think the people are okay with it.
I hope so. Like it's been wild on the back end. We're trying.
Jed, we're just facing some difficulties in getting some matches going or something. I'm unsure what it is, but just a little bit of delay. That's fine. D-Rob, you want to get lunch too? Just hit me up on Discord, dog. I just want lunch. Oh my god, I haven't gone out. Actually, no, I went out yesterday. I went to the bank, and then the bank was closed. And that was like half of my day. Any Canadians want to chime in on their opinion of Tim Hortons? I think it's awful, but there is one really close to my high school, so I went like at least twice a week. But it was not good. It's like you eat it begrudgingly. It's very bad. Are there Tims? I think there's Tims in like North USA. I think that's a thing.
Okay, so I want to make a small announcement about like an executive decision that's been reached. So we reviewed Klimpaloon's match history, and we've come to like the overall staff conclusion that, of course, it's never possible to like definitively prove that somebody's like a Smurf and all that stuff because that doesn't really exist. But with that said, we've come to the decision that it's not safe to keep like for the purposes of tournament security. It's not legitimate to keep him in the tournament. So, yeah, it's a rough decision. Like, that's why I have been silent for the last while, because, like, you hate to see that stuff, yeah. But, and the problem is, right, like, obviously impact to the bracket has already been done. Like, bracket's already changed as a result of those matches. But the only match that we can reverse is the previous, right? Like, that's the only thing that we can reverse. So, unfortunately, like, I guess the good news is Hagi is back. So, welcome back, I guess. But, yeah, you hate to see that stuff. And if I'm being honest, like, there's been a lot of stuff going on in the back this tournament. Hard to like fully explain, but this has been one of the hardest tournaments for me to run so far. So, okay, hopefully we can move past that. And luckily we nipped it in the bud before top 8. So,
for sure.
All right.
At everyone in chat, please don't like demonize them or like antagonize them about it. I don't know, just, yeah. Don't be cringe, be pog.
Oh, God.
So, it looks like we have... Which match is playing back?
We already... Okay, so we basically passed Hegia on from the Hegia, balloon match. And then we're bringing that to the next one. And this is what we'll stream.
Okay, that makes sense, yeah. That does suck.
Yeah, it's rough.
That is kind of rough. So, getting into this match, Zug versus Hegia. What is the biggest spike we will see? Cab, what do you think?
A biggest spike? It's hard to say. I'll go with probably. Guess.
I want to say it's a guess 2.
Guess 2 I usually lean towards, but I'll go guess 3. I'm open-minded. I'll go with the guess 3. Not like I have any points anyway.
Open-minded.
What's my score anyway?
Oh, I'm not even participating anymore. I'm just like, I'm giving my 2 cents, which you should
My
probably
score,
ignore.
hey, my score is 1,000. You can clearly tell I'm very skilled. Yep, 1,000 score. Let's go. Let's go.
Woo! Yeah.
Wait, gardensail. I've peaked 1840 players? Wait, thank you. But this isn't finals, right? We're still in losers.
Yeah, we're still in losers. This is not grand yet.
Yeah, this is not grands yet. But that's okay. welcome everybody.
Yeah,
we will be
what's
getting
good?
Yeah, we will be getting underway with this next match very soon. Alright, so guessing closes fairly soon, so get those guesses in there if you haven't already.
Every time someone chooses the same guess as Cab, you know.
Yeah,
it's
honestly,
like,
if you pick the same guess as me, you're like delusional. Even if
whoa!
No, because
You heard it here first, folks. I didn't say anything.
No, but seriously, my success rate with these questions is less than 25%. That's how you know. That's how you know that there's something wrong with trusting my guesses.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, if you were guessing these at random, you would get about 25% of them right.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
basically, what Cab's doing is he's just guessing. He's just like flipping 2 coins and calling it a day.
Yeah, more or less. So let's get underway with this warm up now. Alright, Zuggs versus Hagia.
Have we seen? I don't think I saw Zuggs personally.
Oh, that's a 2-line. That's a 2-line. Hagia didn't see
That's a
it.
2-line?
Alright. Zuggs playing a little slow here, but I think that's kind of like the right strategy to go for, considering like at what point in bracket this is. Solid tuck from Zuggs there. Still trying to stay in it, but Hagia's pressure is pretty solid here. Alright. Hagia kind of in a good spot here. Oh, but that downstack from Zuggs was good. Both players have a lot of clean to work with, so...
Is this thing on? Oh my god, I got kicked from the room because my Wi-Fi went out.
Oh, your Wi-Fi went out. Okay, I was wondering, like, yo, this is kind of quiet, though. But it's
like,
in
hello?
fix, so
Hello?
welcome back. And as that happens, Hagia is able to get it, and there you go.
Alright. Well, I missed that.
Oh, that's fine. It was just a warm-up. It's just a warm-up.
You wanna give me the cliff notes of what happened?
Not much, really. I think just Hagia is able to get the pressure, and Zuggs kind of struggled a little bit at the top of the downstack, and that was enough.
Alright. So, with that in mind, let's get into it. These players seem very, very evenly matched. I think Zuggs at a slight speed disadvantage, which might have come up during the warm-up. But you never know. Both players starting PCO.
Oh, there's
PCO.
definitely PC here.
Yeah, both players gonna find it.
And they went for the same
too.
Wait,
Yeah,
different
they did different ones. Yeah.
Really? Huh.
Zuggs did S, T, and Hagia did I, T, N.
Oh, okay.
I think.
I generally favor, like, for first PC, I stand by the belief that if you save T, that's best. Because it leads into second PC, like, almost every time. And if you save I, that's good because that means that you'll win Counterspike Battle. So, if you save anything other than those two, then you're at a disadvantage.
I hadn't even considered it like that. I'm actually of the same opinion, but for, like, completely different reasons. I just think if you save I mean, saving T is obviously the best one because it leads into second PC the most often. But if you save I, you get TKI. And I'm like,
Yeah,
and
pretty much,
that's my reasoning. It's not about winning the counter spike battle. It's about, for me, it's just like I like doing TKI,
Yeah.
and that's my rationale.
Yeah, like TKI is a good shape, but like you don't just have to memorize TKI, right? Like
Yeah.
even like the
Like
general
eye-based
build is.
shapes.
Yeah, it's so conducive to T-spins in general.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so Zuggs ties it up 1-1. Seems like a lot of clean being sent over though, so at the bare minimum, I doubt we're going to be seeing a 15-hour long set, so...
15 hours, God. That's what you're watching. Ooh, and two Tetrises sent over to Zug's side. Oh, I don't know how he's gonna...
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Oh, the pass-through! Oh, God. Oh, no.
That's a rough pass-through, for sure.
Yeah, you hate to see that. Yeah, and Hagia gets that easy 2-1. Yeah, there are certain situations in this game where, like, if you get passed through, that actually hurts. Like, you have a TSD at the top and they just sent you a Tetris, like, that's rough.
Yeah, you gotta play around pass-through, for sure. Just like at any level, honestly. Like, pass-through's so important to be able to play around. It kind of sucks. Like, I don't think it's fun to play around pass-through, but like, it's something you have to do.
Oh, that's a hell of a spike, though, from Hagia, damn.
Let's see if Zuggs is able to cycle to that TP, the eyepiece there.
Oh no, the
Looks
J!
like he'll be unable to. We have a question of who's on commentary. This is me, I'm Renge, and with me is Caboozled Pie. After this match, I will be swapping out to bring back Jed, I think, for finals. Yeah.
Alright, Hagia in a pretty good spot. Got the cleaner stack, but I think Zuggs, nice prophecy there, but blocks garbage, so I'm not sure that was the best move. I don't know, we'll see. Like, things that block garbage aren't necessarily bad if you can get through them quickly, right?
Yeah, if you can get through them quickly, or you don't have to, like, live with the repercussions of your decisions, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like, if you kill them immediately, then it doesn't really matter if you messed up your board. Do you think, like... I feel like we've seen today a lot of players who will do bad things to their stack and then die because of it. Do you think that's like a thing that happens a lot at this level of play in general, or just like...
Yeah, because honestly, I think it takes a certain level of intelligence, and like a lot of the underrated things about like good players is not that they know how to do cool stuff. It's that they know how to do cool stuff and keep things clean while they do it. Right? And I think that takes a lot of foresight and like preview usage beyond just the setup itself that a lot of S-rank players might not have fully developed. So it's like they learn the setup, but they don't fully know how to like keep it clean while they do it.
It's like that scene in Doctor Strange, where the bad guys, like, they access the dark dimension, but they don't read the warnings. And then Doctor Strange is like, you know, the warnings come after the spells because he's wise enough to have read the warning. And that's the difference between top level players and mid level players. And that is my pop culture reference of the day.
Yo, we got spoilers in chat. People,
no, these are not spoilers. This movie came out like 6 years ago. Not 6 years ago. Holy. Speaking of 6 years ago, both these players playing with stacks that looks like they came out at 6 years ago.
Yeah, actually, Hagia's been like trying to work through this for a long time now. Can they get through? I mean, almost there. That looks like a success to me. Oh, never mind. I was not looking at the other board. I said like that looked good because like Hagia was just about to get out of that, and Zuggs just said no. Annihilated Hagia with that spike there. So biggest spike so far is 14.
Hagia seems really... Ooh, gonna find that PC.
Oh, but it's actually so good for Hagia though. Look how clean that is. Look at that garbage.
And Zuggs' board is really, really looking rough.
Yeah.
So many holes, like we talked about, you know, going for those setups and not reading the instruction manual.
Yeah, if there's one thing I understand better than most players, It's that misdropping after doing PCO is not a fun experience, because that counter spike will annihilate you right after, and you've got nothing ready.
Very true. Tab would know.
Yeah, Xynix
Because-
looking at me and nodding. She understands too.
What? Oh, you guys are in the same house. Oh, that makes sense. It took me a little bit. What?
Alright, so moving on. Ugh.
Okay, that got me. I've been got. I'm sorry, Xynix. Yeah, getting back into the match here. Zugs with a little bit of cheese, but a lot of clean between them. Like a lot of 3 lines that he can build up to 4 is pretty
Can we just
easily.
like Peggy's stack kind of looks like the Washington Monument out here. This is rough.
The Washington. You could make any reference. You choose the Washington Monument. Okay. Look at this guy. He takes AP US History.
You know, little do you know, that is one of the few classes I really hope I don't have to take.
Oh.
Yeah, I've heard
Might
I've heard it's brutal, so I don't know. I'll try to steer clear of it if I can.
I don't know. There's no AP Canadian history. Just saying.
Canadian history.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not knowledgeable in the subject.
All right.
Speaking of not being knowledgeable, Hideous stack actually transforming that into a pretty good looking T-spin. But
yeah,
still
but
pretty
Hagia's got
close.
that. Yeah, Hagia's got that cheese though. Able to open it up. Gonna waste an eyepiece while they do it, but should be fine. Oh, I really didn't like that S-piece placement though for Hagia. Gonna have to downstack a little bit more.
Ooh. And I think Hagia there was trying to wait for the L piece, but couldn't find it. Had to waste the eye anyways. But Zugs here with a lot of misdrops stemming from that initial I-piece misdrop, T-piece misdrop early on. Tried to build it out into a T-spin triple, but that shape there does not work for T-spin triple just because of like how the kicks work and stuff. Which, you know, that's rough.
Alright, Hagia though, starting to get through it, but this is kind of like a cheese fest here. At this
Cheese
point,
fest
I think
for
it's
sure.
whatever player like steps on the gas pedal first, really, just wins this game. Like, it's an underrated skill, especially when you're not screen watching, because like it's hard to figure out like what's a good time to do this. But if you know that you and your opponent are both cheesed, if you're the first person to say let's start sending clean, you usually win.
You gotta just put your foot on the gas pedal and see where it takes you.
As I say that though, Hagia's in a great position to start sending some clean. I mean, Hagia is clearly trying to stack, but the cheese keeps coming. I do sincerely hope that Hagia sends clean though. Yeah, and there you go. That's a 2.
A little bit of clean.
Yep,
And a
there
little
you
bit
go.
more clean, and that's gonna give Hagia the round. Match point.
And there you go. Hagia up 6-3 after that revival. In a great spot right now.
Ooh, Zugs with finding the PC, Hagia can accept it. Oh my! Oh!
Some people would call it RNG game. But Hagia actually not capitalizing that hard on it. So, seems to be perfectly
There's
fine.
definitely better things that Hagia could have done given that position there, I think.
Zugs?
You know.
Seemed to have gotten the wrong piece there, but it should be okay. Hagia's
Yeah.
stack kinda looking rough right now.
Zugs there earlier with good recognition, realizing that the piece that he was pulling down was not the correct piece. A lot of people there would probably not realize until afterwards. I say
Yeah, it's
many
like the-
people, like myself.
Yeah, it's like the eyepiece to the right kind of thing. Like, most people just don't, like, they just go on autopilot and they just die for it.
Yeah, like that's a Tetris ceiling thing, but same kind of awareness there.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's like a finesse kind of thing. Yeah, for sure.
Every time I get Tetris ceiling, I go, finesse is a sham, you know? Didn't learn finesse.
Alright.
Even though that's a lie. Speaking of finesse, Zugs may be able to finesse a game away from Hagia here and begin his comeback.
I don't know, though. Like, that stack's still looking rough. Has to waste an eyepiece.
Oh,
It's close.
knowledge there, recognition, very wise.
Uh-oh.
But he might
Yeah,
die here. Yeah, and that's gonna do it. Higgy taking it 7-3. Phew.
Yeah, I think just like that pressure from Hagia, like when it really counted, won them the set.
Mm-hmm.
I think like
And bringing it
Zuggs
back.
to be able to fight that off would have needed to just like get rid of the just would have needed to be able to fight back in those kinds of situations with canceling and whatnot, but it would have been difficult for sure. Alright, so with that, I mean it's a little bit overdue, but I guess we'll do the commentator switch off now?
Yeah.
Alright.
Dude,
On what?
switch on, dude? What? I'm down for three-way comms. If you're down.
Cab?
Three-way comms for finals is fine, but like we're not at finals yet, so I don't know.
Are we? Oh my god, we're not even
Wait,
close.
how far?
Yeah,
how far-
we've
Oh,
still got
yeah.
losers quarters, then losers semis, then losers
Alright,
finals. So it's like
alright.
we're
Alright.
yeah,
I'll be back.
for sure.
Alright, sir.
Don't miss me too hard, chat. Later.
Is it Hagia? Is that how you say it? I've been.
Hagia,
I've
I guess.
been-
Yeah, that's how
I've
I
been
say it.
saying Hey. I've been saying hey this whole time, dude. Hey. Tell them, dude. I just can't have it.
Well, yeah, welcome back though, Jed.
Yeah, heard just a little bit of difficulties, but it's all good.
Yeah, it was a rough hour, but we pulled through, I guess. Okay. So now, curious what the next streamed match is gonna be. I'm gonna check on how that's shaping up here. Okay. Streamed match. Okay, so it seems like we'll be looking at Hagia versus Caffeine 420. Alright, that works.
Tell them. Yo, shout out to Caffeine 420. That's my dog. I don't even know who he is, but that name, 10 out of 10.
Alright, so Hagia versus Caffeine 420. Let's get that underway.
Yo, Moose calling Renge cringe. That's like,
Man.
you know, that's like me calling Kion cringe. No, that's cap. My dog.
I don't know though, Moose. After those donation names that you put in, hard for me to say. I mean, come on, what did we get? We got Ariga thanks gozaimachi, Gomenasari, Eat, Dakimasu, Subara amazing. Like, man, I don't know how you'd measure cringe there.
All I heard is that word on the street is that Moose is scared to play Renge on Touchrio. That's all I heard. Word on the street.
Uh-oh.
That's the word on the street. I don't know. You tell me. That's the word on the street, dude. I don't know. Ooh, suddenly silent. That's crazy. Suddenly silent.
Alright.
Anyway, speaking about...
Well, I'm no longer
Speaking of
silent.
silent.
Yeah. Finally, we've got our next polling question underway. So it's Hagia versus Caffeine 420. Alright, let me take a look at the bracket here. That is actually losers quarters. Okay. So, let's do that.
Ooh, what is the longest back-to-back chain we will see? You're pretty far ahead. I feel like guess 3 makes sense, right?
Alright, actually, I'm going to take I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Alright. Take your time, King. Y'all heard him, right? He was about to say something else. That's my dog, though. Yeah, everyone heard that. Everyone heard that.
Yo, I heard Caboozled in the washroom.
Yeah, yo, what's up? Nah, yo, Moose. I don't even own PPT, so give me a copy, dude. I'll beat you up anywhere. But he knows the vibes.
I'm back, chat. You can never get rid of me. and I'll be back. I'll leave once Cap gets back, probably.
So how has it been, Renge?
It's been good. It's been a good couple of matches for sure. The whole situation with the having to wait for the matches kind of sucks, but not a lot we can do about it at this point.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
Also, something I want to see is you guys actually uploading like VODs, dude. Like, why are all the UC VODs like?
No, they're on
what's
YouTube,
going on
right?
there? Like, I want to see some like splitting the matches, getting some thumbnails. All right, I want to see something, you know? Because every time I look up UC, I see like Papa John's. I see like Papa John's like uploaded it or something, dude. I don't know.
Alright, so is guessing closed yet? No, right? Yeah, guessing's still going. So, I will, Alright. I've been told that they would like a warm-up, so we'll do warm-up next.
Alright.
Oh.
How should we warm up, dude? Let me say the leaderboard right now. We got Mitsu at 1800, Crow 621 at 10k 800. We got Rubik Master at 9100. We got Dash Pepper Yoshi, my dog, at 8900, and of course we got nysdey at 8400. Renge been out, and I've been out since like I missed 3 guesses in a row, dude. So let's hope everyone gets their luck. See who can come out champion with that. And yeah, let's get a little warm up action.
Alright, so warm-up started, right? Alright.
Bada bing.
I'll just confirm that they're ready for it, and then we'll get into it. Okay, so this is just going to be a warm-up round. I'm kind of curious to like how this matchup's going to shape up.
In your heart, Cav, who do you got?
It's hard for me to say because I don't have enough information on caffeine. So I'll probably like hard for me to say for now. We'll see.
Based on name alone, who do you got?
On name alone, caffeine 420, man. Like, come on.
On
name alone.
He lost the warm up, but in our hearts.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, if I'm just rating usernames, I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know what to tell you, dog. That's a clear advantage on the
exactly,
name,
yeah.
On the name side, so we're gonna have to see. All right, good luck to both players, and let's get going.
Okay.
Right. I think I'll do TKI. Do you believe in your heart there's a TKI here? So I feel like they're gonna PC. Someone's gonna PC.
Yep, PC.
Yeah.
Alright, Henge already going for it. No PC to be found though, and now caffeine 420 has to look for like some kind of downstack here. It's always this kind of situation where you're just kind of like left there kind of wondering what to do. Okay.
Caffeine's downstack definitely on some 420.
That's true.
A little covered up a little bit. Ooh, but my dog Hey out here with those 2 wasted eyepieces. You can't downstack with an owl dog.
Yeah, that's rough. Like you waste double eyepiece at the top of the board. Like you're gonna be up there for a long time unless you like burst unbelievably fast.
If a caffeine missed the PC, or he was like, nah, I just not the vibe. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it's
like,
just not the vibe to the PC.
Yeah, unintentionally missing PC is actually not bad. Especially since the follow-ups for this PC, if you know what you're doing, are actually pretty good.
Follow.
Henge was probably going for a multiplier there, wasn't able to find it. Good awareness, though, to keep that ZP spun at the top, because there's a lot of people there who would have just died. Oh, that pass-through, though. Uh-oh.
Listen, I told you that the name just just has a certain vibe to it. You know what I mean? It's just the vibe of the name. You know, maybe if you name himself like Shrek Fan 37, you know, hey, a little bit more of a chance. But it just gets more and more difficult with your name. You know, it doesn't. Like, for example, look at this 6-3 power stack from Caffeine, right? It's only the type of power stack you get if your name is Caffeine 420. As Hege is about to destroy him. Never mind.
All right, very solid counter there from Hege actually, but not enough to top out yet. And Caffeine fires right back. Okay, this is gonna be a ping pong match, and Hege wins that one. All right. You know, I know like the name advantage sounds like a meme, right? But just think about it. If you believe that the chat wants you to win, like that's actually a huge confidence booster.
True.
And I think like there's definitely some truth to that. Like if you believe people are rooting against you, like man, that's actually a rough feeling. It's like kind of like home team advantage in a way, you know?
Nah, for real. You know, it's just the perks of being called Caffeine 420. Now, what are the disadvantages of being Caffeine? Well, his down stack, maybe not as good as my dog Hey right here.
That's true.
Even though it just fixed up and he might be able to win. Yep, Absorb, T-Spin Tetris, classic spike. Yikes.
Yeah, Hege was trying a bit too hard to just like spam 0-9 stack there, and just the punish was inevitable.
True. Ooh, we're going for side PC? No.
Oh, for a moment I thought Caffeine would go for like a T-Spin single fin there, but keeping us all at bay by not doing so.
This is an SS tournament, sir.
This is not an SS tournament. It's just an S. It's not double S.
That goes more. That goes. That even. How does that help you in your point? That helps you even less. This is an S tournament, sir.
You're right.
Ooh. Speaking about right, Caffeine. Right about to win. Ooh, Zemus dropped though.
Oh, Hege though really struggling at the top there. I'm not the biggest fan of that down stack. As I say that though, Hege is starting to get out. Covers up well again, but still working through it bit by bit. Oh, why'd they waste I? That seems possibly questionable.
Caffeine, that's my dog. But
ooh, that's a multiplier.
A little shaky, but the mid game also kind of better on Caffeine side, at least offensively, right? Mm-hmm. I feel like Hayes' win condition here is to just like not cover up during those positions. It's I think kind of difficult.
Yeah, I think that like if Hege wants to win, like they need to start like getting to that garbage faster. And there's definitely a few situations in which like I piece is wasted and stuff like that, where that really slows down Hege's down stacking.
Nah, I agree. I agree like this. Like, looking rough. Ooh, needs that T in there. Nice. Nice. Really nice escape from Hay. Yeah, but like, look at Caffeine's board. That's a blessing right there.
That's true. But honestly though, Hege is doing a pretty good job cleaning up on their own end. Yeah, Hege is pretty much out of that. Oh, solid multiplier from Hege, so Caffeine needs an answer quick. Oh, that's pretty close.
Ooh, one more Tetris to seal it up.
One more Tetris, and yep, that does it.
That's it. It's just that simple, sometimes. Okay, here we go, PC. Ooh, Hege said, I'm playing 40 line, dog. I don't even know. I don't know what you're talking about with your openers. We don't do this. Ooh, big spike from Caffeine. Looking kind of schnazed. What do you think about that, Cap?
I don't have that much to say, honestly. Like, it kind of seems like, you know, the rhythm continues. Like, it's a lot of clean garbage getting sent over with a little bit of cheese in between. And I think it's that cheese in between that really, like, defines this matchup.
Tell him. My man said this is an Osu match.
Osu match.
That's what my man said. I don't know. Word on the street. Ooh, but...
Oh!
Osu match.
Okay, this is actually really, really, really good for Hegia. Hegia just needs to punish. That's literally all they need to do. Caffeine's got so much cheese on their board. There you go. Hegia keeps it close, 3-4.
No one man deserves that much cheese. That's all I'm gonna say.
So, like, what do you see as the win condition for this match, Jet? Like, what do you think?
Listen, for who?
For either player, really. Both.
I mean, I think that the win conditions are kind of different considering the skills. I feel like considering that Caffeine is like a little bit better on offense, then his win condition is to just like not cover up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just to not have to rely on the down stacking and like, but like at the same time, like Caffeine's down stacking is like kind of bad, so it's on Hay to just try to get Caffeine in as many complicated positions as possible, as well as maybe even dragging out the game long enough to where you can see like Caffeine commit an error, right? And then that's just like a good opportunity as well to top him out.
As we say that though, Heigi up so high, able to get the.
Ooh.
I'm surprised that kicked.
No,
wait,
why?
No, why? Heigi had a way out, but they're not out yet,
bro.
Oh man, that's
at the top.
Ooh,
come on, dog.
That was. I'm not so sure about that decision. All right.
Ooh. Yeah, no.
Oh, very solid counter though from Hegia there. Nice little spike. Caffeine's got a little bit of cheese to work through, but they're gonna get through it really quickly here.
No, tell him. Caffeine. You know, Caffeine playing so well at the same time. See him do a little bit of singles right there where, you know, instead of like building down from 3, you can just count up to 4, right? Ooh, as I say that, big dub. And it's a 6-3. This is a Hayes tournament in life right here. Needs to win 4 games in a row. Looking like a pretty steep comeback. But anything's possible.
Yeah, exactly. Especially in UC. Like, we've seen comebacks like this made so many times that if it happens, I won't even be that surprised anymore. I mean, not to say that I won't be though. I mean, I totally will. But
ooh, not happening like this.
Uh-oh though. Yeah, I don't like that board state. Oh, hey, so high up.
S instead of Z.
Oh, they barely made. Oh, let's go. Hegia lives to see another day. Let's go. All right, 4-6, still in it.
Still in.
Oh my god, that was stressful.
Damn,
okay.
I was like, all right, give my man's a body bag. PC,
oh, wait, Hegia, no.
Oh, this is the freest PC of all time.
But it might be okay though if Hegia can find some pressure here. Like that might actually be totally fine. Never mind.
Too late. That's a
never
big
mind. Yeah,
spike.
it's too
You better
late.
hurry up.
Oh,
ooh, you better hurry up.
Oh, this is so close again. Oh, but the pressure comes in.
Yeah, get my dog a body bag.
And Caffeine 420 closes it out. But honestly, though, that was a great set. That was a great set.
I said from the beginning of the set, his name, advantage. And that's
true.
How it is.
That's true. And so Caffeine secures his spot in the top 4. Alright, so now we've got the top side of bracket, which I believe is actually still on hold. Let me like take a look at what's going on over there, because obviously bracket can't progress until that's dealt with.
Call him. All right.
So yeah, give us a short
And-
moment to work that out, and then we'll be getting underway.
Yeah, as we wait here for the next one, here we got look at the scoreboard. All right, we got Meat Sweat with a 5 streak.
Ooh, 5 streak, damn. Meats are going off.
Well,
That's a hell of a streak.
Yeah. 12,200 versus Crow 621's 11,900. Then we got Rubik Master at 10,600. We got Dash Pepper Yoshi at 10,300. nysdey at 9,700. Streak, 4 streak. Oh, Dash Pepper Yoshi on a 5 streak, and Rubik Master on a 6 streak. Yo, who leaked the
That's
sheet?
certainly interesting, yeah.
Yeah, who leaked the results sheet, dude? I need that. Give me that. You know, I can definitely assure you that the next guess for the next match is guess 3. All right, I'm just saying, it's guess 3, dude. It doesn't matter what the question is. You just guess 3.
Guess
all
3?
right?
Alright, sure.
You just guess 3, dude. I don't even. You just guess 3. Trust.
Alright, so I'm preparing our next match now, which should be underway very soon. Alright. So we've got TacoCat83 versus Giannis. So,
My man's still in here. The sub 1 PPS god.
that's true, yeah. Giannis was the man. But Giannis is also like, I don't know, that speed really comes to bite you, you know? Like, if there comes a player who knows how to like power stack against you, you're in such a rough spot at that speed.
Yeah,
So I think
long term.
yeah.
Long term, yeah. It's not good. Ooh, what will be the longest round? Listen, I said guess 3. Am I right or am I right, people? People are guessing 4. Okay, you guys are fake. I'm guessing 3. I'm saying, dude.
Guess 4? I don't know. I'm gonna go with the guess 2. Actually, wait, it's Giannis though. Wait. No, guess 2 is not smart. I'll go with the guess 3.
What I say?
Wait, I'm an idiot. Wrong. Wait. Crap, I'm stupid. Wait, no, we have to.
Bro, you're not gonna reset
Wrong
the
matchup.
guess.
Reset. Wrong matchup. Wrong
What?
matchup. I'm delusional. I completely forgot the person who was. Okay, I misread bracket. Give me a moment. Alright, there you go. I'm sorry. I actually apologize to all of you.
Alright,
this
that's
has been a
hella
mess.
sauce.
I'm sorry. Alright. Well, same question is fine, but we're gonna have to guess again because and part of the reason is because I'm sure you guys are gonna guess something different because Giannis isn't in this match. So it's gonna be a different opinion probably. Let's go exclamation point guess. I'll go with the guess 2. Not that any of you should care about what I guess because I've been guessing wrong like every time, but what's my score now?
I see a lot of guess 3s.
Same. I see a lot of guess 3s.
What I say? Yo, Cab with only 1,000.
Man, that's sad.
Yikes!
Yo, shout out to
Yikes,
Nico
don't
Necker
come
though for the gift sub to our man Renge.
Tell him, my dog.
And by the way, if you didn't already know, you can donate to the prize pool in one of the panels below, or exclamation point donate or exclamation point prize pool. All right.
You know, tell them. Just give some to the players. You know, they're working so hard. You know, DLG. You know, had to wake up at 4 a.m. He's tired. He wanted to win. Look how far he's come. Why'd you have to wake up at 4 a.m., dude? I remember waking up at like 6 a.m. for like an East Asian tournament, dude, and I wanted to die. Imagine having to wake up like earlier. That was real pain hours.
Alright, so this next match is going to be... Alright. Match before loser's quarter, so that side of the bracket's progressing a little bit slowly. Should be fine, though.
Damn, someone said, alright, Chad, nobody asked for your life story. My
Damn.
bad, dude.
That's
Damn,
real.
you killed me, dude. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. No, leave it there, leave it there. It's good, it's funny.
Alright. So get those guesses in there though. There's still definitely some time to get those guesses in, so if you haven't already done that, go ahead.
It's all love. It's all love. Alright. Make sure to get your guesses in, and by guess, I mean guess 3, dude. If you haven't guessed 3, then yeah, I don't know. And before everyone loses on guess 3, that'd be so funny. I'm just saying. Hey, you make up your own choices. It's not like I said to do it, dude. Okay. oh good. Alright.
Alright. So I'll ask them if they'd like a warm-up, and then we'll get started.
Is it DLG or is it Protogen? I'm very confused. I just see the whole thing.
I don't know. Either works. Alright, they've requested a warm-up, so we'll do that now.
I think DLG stands for Double Line
Alright.
Gamushiro. I don't know.
Alright, I've been told that it's DLG, by the way, so you can leave out the Protogen.
Okay.
Okay, so this is going to be first to one warm-up, right? Yeah, alright.
Here we go. Alright, PC. Most PC bag ever. And neither does PC. Taco Cat not even doing... He's just doing singles. What is going on?
Taco Cat playing
it's
it
a
really
misstep.
safe. I think that's kind of suggestive of possibly a playstyle. And ooh, that's a multiplier and a half.
Alright, that was the most
Rough.
touch real thing I've ever seen. You mess up like a million times, and then you get one touch risk, and you win. That's the most touch hero thing of all time.
Yeah, like if you've got really good garbage access, like you can brutalize an opponent off just that. It's definitely something that if you capitalize on, you can win a lot of games with just that.
Well,
Okay.
let's see.
Okay.
Good luck, and yeah. PC? No.
Top Cat's
Oh, wait,
openers are a
PC.
little bit perplexing to me. I don't fully understand them.
No, these aren't even openings. These are just like structures. Like not even. Oh, soft drop triple, dude.
Is this like controller
Ugh.
play? That would explain like the soft dropping. Maybe like a PPT player, perhaps? I don't know. I'd presume though that Taco Cat's play seems to revolve entirely around just like cheese your opponent and then send clean. That's like clearly the game plan, and I kind of like it though. Like it's working a charm.
Kind of working. Why is every piece being soft drop half the time?
Yeah, that's see, it seems like controller play, like joystick. You know. I know Kazu does similar stuff, right? I think, yeah.
On every piece?
Yeah, on like the vast majority of the pieces, they're soft dropping because like if you tap up to hard drop, but like you know.
You learn something new every day. Well, learning something. Talk about learn defeat. If we can get a down stack going from.
All right.
on their
Taco
side.
Cat's still in kind of good shape.
Ooh, that's a huge. Wait, no. I thought DLG was gonna do a super Z-spin double right there. Okay. Ooh, DLG basically killed himself.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
All right, so Taco Cat up 1-0. That's like a long, grueling match though. Like this could go on for a long time, from what I see.
guess 3 time?
Could be. I don't know.
What'd I say? Anyway. I'm guessing that DLG goes for a triple. I wouldn't have done that. Yo, cool gamer advice from me. Try to avoid doing triples, right, folks? Triples are like that's something you should never do. Triples is like running over old ladies, alright? You should never, I don't know.
What?
Anyway.
What?
I don't know, dude.
I don't understand.
I would never run over an old lady, you know? So I'm just like triples.
I am very confused.
Back to the match.
Taco Cat getting pushed up really high though, and that oh god, that pass through is actually really rough. That was kind of a throw. Taco Cat might have been able to live for a little longer there, but man.
Alright, everyone's giving me a weird champ in the chat, but we got a PC going.
Alright, it's a bit of a missed PC from DLG, but that's okay. We're gonna continue here. Xynix snarling. Very angry at seeing that. Alright, solid combo though from DLG. I think like this spiking seems to be the way to deal with Taco Cat from what I saw in that match.
Taco Cat. Have you ever seen someone that doesn't have instant like soft drop speed, and it just like it messes with like when I see someone who doesn't have instant soft drop speed, it just messes with my head, because it's like, because I'm used to just seeing all the pieces move like instantly and you play, and so like when it goes like down slowly, it's like I don't know, but it messes with like my like I'm watching everything from like my side eye, right, like from the side. So it makes things so difficult for me. Like it just messes me up. Like it makes me misdrop type beat. Anybody relate? No? Okay. Like maybe that happens sometimes.
Alright. Solid multiplier from DLG. Yeah, coming in there, but Taco Cat's in a pretty good position to just like tank garbage, yeah. More pressure coming in from DLG, but again, that might be counter to what he actually wants here. Yeah, Taco's gonna get that counter, and DLG's not in a great position to take it. Oh, and that that's bad. And this could be the round, like right here, if Taco Cat can pressure. Yeah. And there you go. 3-1 for Taco Cat. Really rough misdrop there. All right.
Ooh, okay.
DLG, not sure what that opener was. Maybe it was like just trying to freestyle TST. Kind of interesting choice there.
I like how Taco Cat has the slowest like soft drop in the world, and he still missed the PC. Like, come on, dog. Like, you see it right there. Come on.
Honestly, though, missing PC might be like in Taco Cat's favor, though. Like considering that they're clearly trying to cheese their opponent. Like, I don't know. It might be like, it reminds me a little bit of Agar, in that like they're clearly playing just to, like for the purpose of setting up their opponent for a kill.
Yeah, I would say Agar. I mean, no one man deserves this amount of cheese. No, I mean.
Yeah, this is rough actually. I would not want to be DLG right now.
Ooh, DLG actually kind of
and there you go.
A schnasty downstack there, but ooh, that L, yeah, he's gonna get a different type of L in a second here. Nice.
Oh no, that's brutal.
Yeah, getting a different type of L. DLG.
Yeah, I think Taco Cat's just got the better game plan. Like just cheesing up your opponent and then sending them clean. Like it's a very simple strategy, but it sure as hell works. Alright, Taco Cat cancels off that PC.
I hate when I do a PC and I still get an extra line of garbage. You know what I mean? Like, what I do wrong. You know? So it makes you self-reflect.
That's
Middle
true.
of the batch. Ooh. Did he miss the overhang or is that a misdrop? See, I can't tell anymore. It's just...
Oof.
No, he definitely missed the overhang, Taco.
And there you go. DLG bringing it a little bit closer. But it's become very clear that, like, for DLG to win this, they need, like, a really, like, kind of a lucky break. Okay, DLG misses the second PC, but that's fine. In a pretty good position anyway, gonna stack up.
Ooh, just doing 9-0.
Yeah, exactly, and
So
honestly,
you're
I like it. I
hard-
like the initiative. I say that, though, that misdrop really, like, putting an end to that pressure, which they needed so badly, too. Like, it was right there that they had that kill. And now, Taco Cat's going to counter. Like, that's without even a shadow of a doubt. Yep, Taco Cat gets through, and DLG's still trying to work through that mistake. Oh, but Taco Cat kind of chokes at the top there. Yeah, built a little bit too high up, and DLG barely able to squeeze it out with, like, what, a single line of damage. DLG doesn't see the I-spin solution. Again, understandable. Taco Cat seems to be... Taco Cat seems to be, like, just trying to continue going with that game plan. And, I mean, if DLG's misdropping like this, I mean, it's probably gonna work. This is not a board state you ever want to have. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Still alive, but for how long? Oh!
I've seen so many singles from one person. More singles than like... Oh, I was about to make a really bad joke there. Go back to the match. Going back to the match.
But yeah, like, I don't know. Taco Cat, like, should have been able to take that opportunity, you know?
So, yeah, I don't know how Taco Cat didn't get that, like, right there. Right then and there. It's like, that never happens to me in Tetra League, dude. I always die. Like, it's just faded.
I think, like, the
It's
ability to
totally
capitalize on advantage is what kind of separates, like, I don't know, like, the okay players from, like, the really good players, in a way. I mean, there's a lot of things that separate them, but that's definitely one of them.
Calling Taco an okay player? Sheesh. Gonna remember that someday, Cab, alright?
Yo, it's not an insult, alright? Nothing I
you're
say is
old,
intended to
old.
insult the players. I hold the term in good faith.
Cab, when you're old and your bones are dusty, dude, and you're blink, basically, dude. Alright, you gotta remember that, dude. And
Yo,
he's
you don't
gonna,
have to do Blink like that.
He's gonna 9-0 you, dude, or whatever. He's gonna just beat you up, dude. Remember? He's gonna triple PC you, dude, because those setups got found out. You know what I mean?
True,
Over. Speaking of over right now, DLG in a pretty bad position.
Uh-oh, yeah,
That J misdrop.
That's a bad spot to be. Not dead yet, though. Actually, kind of finding a down stack. Covers up a little bit, but still not out? I don't know. I feel like this down stack's, like, kind of suboptimal from DLG. Able to cancel up 2 lines, though. And I think Taco Cat's choking just as hard as DLG is. This is, like... This is kind of unreal. Like, this match should not be going on this long. And I feel like guest 4s might be, like, rejoicing at this point. Oh, but the pressure starts to come in from DLG.
Wait,
the perfect
all he has
cancel.
to do is die. Just die. Taco, just die. No.
Oh, and Taco's able to stall it out for 3 minutes. So guest 4 takes it.
This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Taco could have killed him like 5 billion.
Oh my goodness. And the fact that this round is not over yet is just a testament to, like, the rhythm here. I think, like, DLG really needs to figure, like, both players really just need to figure out, like, a better way to pressure when they really need it. Okay, solid like build up from DLG. All they need to do is just execute. Oh, the counting to 4, I strongly approve. I like that a lot. But Taco Cat also starting to fire back. Uh-oh, Clean gets sent back. And now it's DLG who's on the retreat here. Oh, gonna clear a small amount of damage. Taco Cat's still trying to downstack. And the pace continues, like nothing really is happening here.
What is going on?
4-minute round now. This is actually...
On,
this is insane.
Just put the music on. I just want to hear that going on in the background, dude. Because, like, holy moly. This is like record for the longest you see. It went past 420, dude. That has to give you like extra points if you're a guest.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like this might be one of the longest rounds in UC history. Oh, but I love how DLG choking.
DLG is gonna die from.
He didn't even die from the opponent.
Yeah, he just died by himself. What the hell?
That might have been the longest. That might have been the longest round in history. Like, that was crazy. Oh my goodness, I'm at a loss for words, man. That was long.
That's not right.
Oh, that's a hell of a multiplier from Taco Cat. DLG is on the back foot right now. They need to find something like now. Can they? Getting the SPs over, it's a good first step. Oh, still trying.
Put on the gas here. Ooh.
Oh, barely got that. That was so close. That was so close, and now they're on the way out. That was so unbelievably close. I'm actually shocked that they got that out in time. And there you go, DLG back in good standing. I'm still shocked. Like, that was way too close for comfort. Oh, I like this build though from DLG. I'm actually a fan. Gonna be able to send over a lot of damage, and that's not something we've been able to say a lot this set.
True. I feel like they're trying to set the record for like longest match with no attack. It's like no significant strikes. Donation? No, we don't do those. Okay. I was about to say. Ooh. He gets a T-spin double here from Taco. Ooh, nice 180.
Yeah, DLG like still trying to downstack. Oh, they're gonna stack up for a 2-wide here. Is it worth? They're not able to execute that much combo, but it's still a little bit of damage, and every little bit counts when the downstack is happening at this speed. Taco Cat's stuttering really hard too. I think like both players are just not really sure what to do here. Oh goodness. Taco kind of getting pressured though, yeah. Yeah, I don't really have much to say either, I'm gonna be honest. Like, this has been one of the hardest matches to commentate for me. Oh, but the pressure comes in!
Never mind. Alright.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say that if he clutched that out, I was going to like actually hop out of my chair and just leave the set, but
yeah,
we're good here, we're good here.
Let the tournament done.
Alright, 4-5. Oh my goodness, if this goes to tiebreaker, like I'm gonna die of old age by the time this set ends. This is crazy.
Ooh, but Taco's kind of in a complicated position here. Yeah, taking a little too long on that downstack. Ooh,
oh, that's a rough misdrop. That's so bad. Oh no,
right,
yeah.
Get him out of here.
Yeah, get him out. Gonna have to like get him on a stretcher after that. Honestly, stretcher's unnecessary. Just get the body bag. You can't live with that. There's no way. When your misdrop like coincides with your opponent's multiplier, like you just know it's lights out.
Yeah, that's just like you didn't pay for your supporter for that month, you know. Like you, you only do good when you buy Tetria supporter.
Yeah, better RNG TM courtesy of Oscomcell.
Yeah, true, dude. You got supporter, you got better RNG, higher multiplier. So, I much prefer Taco Cat's situation here. Like the stack is so much better for Taco Cat.
But at the same time, like, I don't know, there's no garbage coming.
Not
And so,
great.
yeah, DLG just gets the opportunity to get out of there so quickly. And now it's DLG who is clean and Tacos who has cheese. Kind of unclean stack though from DLG, and now there's that, I don't know. There's that eye dependency. You're gonna have to fill it up, but again, it's more cycling that you have to do. The pass-through, also not favorable for DLG. And that's it. Yeah.
That was incredible. That was an
Is that the
incredible
longest?
set.
Yeah, is that the longest set in UC history? Like, somebody
Longest
like go
set?
back into the somebody go back into the VOD because that was like that's one of the longest ever. Like, actually one of the longest ever. That was crazy. Like that was
I think
so
single
long.
match. That's the record. I think single match.
Yeah,
Is
single
that
match.
4-minute one. But I feel like the longest set for like a softies, like softies versus somebody did, or something like that. Because I remember doing like a block and it was just like 2 matches. It was just softies back to back, dude. So still. Oh, how did people get in here? Oh, other people are streaming, Cap?
Other people
So
are
like
streaming.
the-
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
guess people are
so they
entering
just get
the
the
lobby.
room code. Yeah, so like they get the room code. Yeah, or they share it, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, just changed up the
Yeah,
code.
I'm just changing the room code. I don't want anybody unwanted in the stream room here. Ren just asked me if I'd like a comm break. That would be welcome. Sure. Oh my goodness, this has been one of the most insane like commentator blocks that I've had. Like 2 hours of just grueling commentary. All right, I'll get the next match ready here.
It's hard. It's hard to EU cap sometimes.
Okay. And let me prepare the next question. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we've got our next question up here. Alright, highest one round PPS. Moose in chat asks if it's going to be for another 2 hours. I doubt it's going to be another 2 hours, but another hour? I don't know. My goodness.
No, we're just gonna be here until like tomorrow morning, dude. 24-hour stream.
Yeah, 24-hour tournament stream.
24 hours. Why not?
Even most like UCs, which like is famous for lasting a long time. Like even most UCs don't go on this long. This is insane.
Hello, I've come to sub back in.
Hello, Renge.
Yo,
Alright,
you
bye.
got your break. Don't you worry.
Yeah, thanks. I'm
Yeah,
out, man.
get a bite to eat and stuff.
Okay.
I ate.
Yeah. Just
While
come
I
up
was
with mine,
gone?
right?
Yeah, we
I'll
can just do this.
I'll be back for probably
Losers
losers finals, I
finals,
guess.
yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Thanks for subbing in.
No prob. Jed, can you invite me to the room?
Go ahead, King. All right. The code is B2. Okay. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. There you go, King. Oh wait, I can just click the invite button. I literally copied the link.
This guy.
Ooh, wait, we got another match? Taco
We
Cat
do got
again?
another match. Taco Cat and Giannis. Oh,
Didn't we just watch this? Oh, we did
another
it.
day,
Oh.
another slobber knocker. And
Listen,
slobber is like
how
the
long these
drool you
matches
do when
go?
you sleep.
I think this is a guess one, dude. I don't know.
What's
What was the guess for?
the
Someone to guess for.
True.
You're a brave man if you think there's gonna be a row with more than 2.4.
right, we're getting into a warm-up first here. Oh, I was like half paying attention to the Taco Cat match, and it sounded like a bit of a slog. But tell me more on the subject, Jed.
Well, we got a multiplier abusing soft drop player versus a downstack sub 1 PPS player. So, if I had to describe this match, it's like golf, you know?
Golf?
Kind of like golf.
Tetris is just like golf. You know, out with the Tetris is tennis analogy, in with the Tetris is golf analogy.
Tetris is kind of like, for me it's like a fight, but this is like old people fighting, you know? You don't want to see it, it's like, kind of gross, you know, like, you don't want to see that sometimes, but I do want to see what this set has in store. It's like,
you're
yeah,
right.
yeah, like, old people fighting, like,
it's weird.
Like, who won? You know what I mean? Like, like, oh, they're fighting? No, that's terrible. But who won? You know what I mean? Like, who won?
You know, it's like you don't really want to know the, you don't want to watch it, but you just want to know the ending.
True. You're just like, oh, wait, oh. See?
Yeah, and Giannis taking the warm up round there. That's definitely Taco Cat's like playing style with the soft drop is weird to watch. Is that's fair for me to say, right? Like, I think I've played some players like him or like them, but it's weird to like see it with my 2 eyes.
It's a bit weirdo champion, I would say, but
weirdo champion. All right. Let's strap ourselves in, Jed.
You know, usually strap yourself in when it's gotta be like fast. You know.
No, we're strapping ourselves into the golf cart.
Oh.
Taco Cat going for PCO.
Ooh, PCO.
Missing it, unfortunately. Giannis reacting to the 1 block of cheese sent. Woo! That's wild.
What if Giannis is just like an AI, dude? Like, it's just an AI.
No way. AI is... Really? I don't know. I am doubt. Giannis is a real person.
I'll verify that real quick, or...
I do want... Do you think that miss PC from Taco Cat was intentional? Like a decline PC?
I was gonna say that. I think it was.
But
like, really...
But like, if you're gonna do that for the sake of why don't you just do something else?
Because he's trying to like psych him out, dude. You know.
For what? Giannis is waiting.
Dude, you don't. All right.
It's all about that mental
83 chooses what Taco Cat 83 does, dude.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair.
It is how it is.
He has gotten further in a UC than I have ever gotten in a UC. So I should just shut my trap.
Well, you were the potential UC winner.
Well, isn't everybody?
Probably, one of these players will definitely never. Oh, well.
Well, let's hold on, Jed. Taco Cat with the pretty good downstack find there. To keep himself alive. Gonna have a lot of clean. And Giannis trying to get down. All Taco Cat has to do is cycle to his next eyepiece. And it might be curtains, yeah. First round, 1 minute, 40 seconds. And... Is Guess One dead? What do we got? 1.38 DPS highest. Is that Guess 2?
That is not Guess 2. That's it. Is that Guess 2?
It might,
no, it's Guess 1.
Guess 1? Okay, so 1 and... Yeah, that was definitely a Guess 1.
That's what I'm saying.
Ooh.
Ooh. Yeah.
Here we go, Jed. The golf cart of eternity. Taco Cat's kind of speeding up with that 9-0.
Giannis going for the bogey.
What kind of control scheme do you think a person has to have for their gameplay to look like Taco Cat?
You're playing with your feet, maybe? You should just like.
Probably. Well, not probably. But like actually, like there's hard drops happening, but
Ooh,
he's
Mickey
drop
VT?
dropping and then
Got those?
ooh. Giannis treating this offense.
And oh wait, we're going for TST tower.
Oh.
Wait,
Okay.
wait, is Giannis sick?
Giannis, is this BM? Is this just optimal? Because that's a lot of clean on Taco Cat's side. If he can get to it, that's just like one shot and then another one just like on the way, right?
Ooh.
Unable to really push Giannis up that far with that counter spike though. Although this might be better. Opting to not take a Tetris but take like a skim and then a triple. Just sending more
Playing
cheesily.
very chill for someone who, and if I was in their shoes, dude, I'd be
You just
I'd
be
be-
like
going turbo.
alright, let's get this over with.
I'd go turbo here to get this down stack. Ooh, this is a
Mhm.
fresh down stack.
Ooh.
Jutsu! The hidden jutsu! You saw that? Oh, that's the hidden jutsu, dude. Oh, he just did the
Dude, like base teleportation jutsu.
Sharingan on his ass, dude. Holy moly.
Bruh, that was I'm not gonna lie, that was a tiny bit grind. Definitely like little brother sitting at the router. Like, okay, I'm ready to go when you are.
Someone said DC cannon? Oh, that's terrible. Yo, he really did that's crazy. Straight up ninjutsu on that joint. Straight up, I need to learn that.
Holy
It's a
moly.
great technique.
That was wild. I saw the lag coming. Like I realized what was happening, but I didn't think that was gonna be the result. You know? Whew. Oh, and it might happen again. Oh.
Disappears.
Is this happening on your end too? Is this
No,
just me?
yeah, I'm seeing it. I don't know if it's him being slow or him.
No, like it's
lagging.
actually the lag, because you can tell because of the thing on the left side. It's just like his internet lagging or something. You know, at this point, never be too sure. Could be little brother. It could be internet. Who's to say?
The old doggy, dude, biting on the cable.
Yeah,
You never know.
my dog ate my Wi-Fi adapter.
True, dude. Imagine you command your dog to like lag switch for you, dude. Win a game.
That
Logger.
is so much work. That I could like. That's actually like that has the comings of a very good bit. Speaking of bits, Giannis looking a little bit messed with this cheese. Although he might be able to access that clean well. Hard to capitalize with like a well of that size, specifically. But
180. Like 100-line cheese down stack. Know what I mean?
dude, this is Giannis's forte. Getting down.
And this is also like 100 lines cheese match because it doesn't end.
True. 2-minute mark passed 10 seconds ago, and whew, no end in sight.
I feel like I've just been watching the same game for like the past like 5 minutes. You know?
Yeah, I kind of feel that. It's they all start kind of blending together, you know, just a little bit.
Kind of. You know, I couldn't tell you what the last opening for the last game was, dude, because that happened like 5 years ago.
I'm pretty sure they're all PCO. For what it's worth.
Was it?
Yeah.
Was PC invented when this set started, dude? I don't know. I
Who's
can't
to
tell
say?
time anymore.
Both players definitely playing like the the long con game, and when I say the long con, I mean the long con. Like the
Definitely long. I don't know.
yeah, it's just like okay, let's just take it low and slow, and maybe gravity will kill them. It's like when you plan to murder someone, and your plan to murder, like your murder method is old age.
I was like, what is this guy saying for a second, man? Like, what?
It all comes together, Jed. Don't you worry.
Speaking about eventually dying, one of these players will eventually.
Eventually.
Oh.
Maybe honest that that Z-piece misdrop's kind of rough. Ooh. But gonna find that Tetris, and just needs to continue down stacking. Come again?
Wait, he has to actually play good. Oh wait, he woke up. Oh. What is it? He spun the L piece like 50 times and got an L. He's
No,
gonna
this
take
is
it.
a new trick. You can do that.
He's trying to do a neutral spin.
No! Oh, and
I thought
that's
you
gonna
guys
be the
saw that
round.
movie.
4 minutes, 13 seconds. And it's 3-0 for Taco Cat. This might be the longest 70 in history. Unless Giannis kind of starts hitting the woe. Honestly, Giannis has shown that he is able to produce the BT cannon pretty quickly, right? Like, I think he should take that out of the bag.
Ooh,
Like,
far
he should
wide.
start using it.
Never been more happier to see a 4 wide, dude.
You sure?
4 wide. 4 wide. 4 wide. And that
Giannis
forward
unable
didn't
to
do anything.
really,
What was the point of that
yeah,
forward?
not really able to produce much of note. But kind of cheesing Taco Cat a little bit.
Maybe Giannis' game plan is to not win, but to
You might be onto something, Jed. You might
slowly
just be onto
fire
something.
Taco Cat out. Oh, we got those.
Oh? Okay. I'm with it, Giannis. Let's go. Honestly, these TST towers, I don't even know if they're working out for him very well, but they are something interesting. And that's what I call an improvement. Are we toxic? I hope we're not toxic.
Are we toxic?
There have been worse things to be.
I have said worse things in the stream alone.
That's fair.
Ooh.
We've got another who is commentating this block. I'm Renge. I'm filling in for Cab because we didn't expect this tournament to go this long. And with me is Jed, who has been here for a while.
All right, we got a spike opportunity.
Yeah, Giannis definitely might be able to
Ooh.
produce this into a kill, and Giannis gonna take this 3-1.
That's a dub. 3-1.
Definitely a
Just
dub.
what we need. Just what we need. Just what we need.
Taco Cat not finding PC. Like, I don't mean to be a drag, and I don't mean to be mean, but I don't like when you do PCO and you,
Just somebody
especially
kill
when you
each
start
other already,
skimming,
man.
yeah, when
I
you
don't
start
know.
skimming nothings, it's like, well, why do you do PCO? What's quite SO the
Wait.
point?
Taco Cat has an opportunity here to win.
He does. This is a question of will he be able to open up, and he does. Jan is super high up. All Taco Cat has to do is build up and like send a Tetris or something. What do you think, Jed? What do you think is gonna happen?
I think that Nico Neckaru in the chat made a great point that I said that match with a Pyre would be
Would be the longest
The match-
one? Oh
a
yeah.
match, and then it proceeded to just all the breakers are being broken, dude, for the longest matches possible.
Dude, this is
I
a
feel like even
tournament.
the A
making history.
plus matches were like this, dog. Oh no.
There were some A+ matches that were like this, but I don't think anything's been to this degree of severity in just like slow, methodical gameplay. I'm using
singles. Doing
Yeah.
singles is a method.
Well, I didn't comment on the quality of the method. I just said it was a method.
Scientific.
Speaking of methods, Giannis takes game 5, 3-2, and this is gearing up to be another very, very grueling, like 12 or 13 round set. Taco Cat taking to the approach that I think a lot of people have taken to when they play against Giannis, which is just you get so fed up with them, with Giannis, that you start you just start playing 9-0. Like, I feel like that's been like a running trend, and I don't know how to feel about it. On one hand, Giannis' plan is working. On the other hand,
Psychological breakdown.
yeah. This is like in my university class, we discussed the ideological inner workings of TV. This is the ideological inner workings of Giannis's gameplay.
Ideology is this torturism?
Torturism. Mental warfare meta is right, honestly.
The psychological opening.
The psychological opening is the nothing opening. It is true.
Mere act of disengaging.
I honestly think it's working, though, is the thing. Like, Taco Cat is beginning to make more mistakes, make more hasty decisions, like that opener.
Why does
So,
that
like,
been, anime filler? You know
yeah, like, I know, like, you can't really fault Taco Cat, like Giannis for playing like he does. I mean, it is his style. And you always talk about how Tetris is a game of style.
It is a game of style. And what style is this?
You know, a game can't be expressive if there isn't. No, that's mean. I'm not gonna say that.
Terrible. Alright, listen, you let me get in there, alright? I'll just play a few matches, dude. I'll just pretend I'm one of those people. And I'll just, like, let me see a god spin. This is just like singles into a single. It's just, it's just
I do.
crazy, dude.
I kind of wonder, like, are they clearing the singles, like, actively? You know, like, is it an active decision to clear these singles? Or is it just like, this is how they play? Like, this is just how it is?
I suppose
I could see it being in a way.
passive? Like
Yeah, like, just like playing
League of
passively in
Legends or some
general.
shit, dude?
I don't know. But Taco Cat about to lose the 3rd round in a row if Giannis is able to open up and send Tetris here. Looks like he will be able to. And that's 3-3. Another 3-minute game. I feel like these last bunch of games have been... Phew.
Someone asked, how is it only 3-3?
How is it only 3-3? We've been here for... This is the first match I've done on commentary. It's been 20 minutes. So...
This guy about to run a whole block by himself.
Yeah, Cab, you can take a long dinner. Don't you worry.
Cap is taking a nap right now, dog. He's not even here.
Probably.
He just
Who's to
moved.
say?
Playing Osu now.
I didn't know Cap plays Osu. Although I guess I shouldn't really be surprised.
Ironically, I would love to have a match like this for Hell in a Cell.
Little did you know, I am still here.
Why?
Whoa.
I mean, dinner ain't ready yet. I had a pretty big lunch because that's usually what I do, and like, I don't know.
Not hungry?
I'm still here.
So, Cab, what do you think? What do you think of these happenings in this match?
I think so many records have been broken that we should be like, I know it might be boring to watch, but I think we should be celebrating this because I genuinely believe that we will not see this again for a very long time.
Well,
I'm being dead serious.
Think about the format of tournament that you run. You never know. The fact that you're pointing at it as an achievement means that people will try to break it. And that worries me, Cal.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, no. I don't want to set that precedent.
That worries me.
Aim for the shortest matches possible, and then everyone starts like
Yeah,
hard dropping.
that.
Everyone starts hard
Here's my
dropping.
1 second cab like DPCs me.
I'll return
No.
into the I'll return into the oblivion that is being muted.
Okay. I feel like
About Oblivion here. I am in Oblivion, the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and I cannot escape.
there is no escape. This is our life now, Jed.
Thinking about I feel like if I ever go to hell, dude, I'm just gonna be commentating a game where they do like just singles infinitely and nobody.
No, but you can if you were to be there forever, right? You could do what Ludwig does, like with his sleep streams, and just sleep.
I'm not gonna sleep
Like-
in hell, Reg. I don't think that's how it works. But
Maybe it's warm. You know, maybe it's nice and cozy in hell. You never know.
the hell? Can anybody quote that real quick? Or
Maybe it's nice and cozy, you know? Giannis taking 4 in a row. 3-4 here. If this trend continues, we'll be done at 7:45. Taco Cat, unfortunately, dropping.
ooh, ah,
The tournament may have gotten to Taco Cat. You know,
pure mental
this is
derangement.
okay. So when
Just
people
absolutely deranged. He's
Yeah.
just deranged. He's been destroyed psychologically, dude. He
perhaps
is
a
tired.
joystick glitch. I hope not. Oh, this might be he might be playing on joystick. Oh, that makes so much sense. Why you would oh, because hard drop is probably set to a button, while soft drop is pointing down on the joystick. Oh, my life is complete. I get this. I get it now.
Could have just been like a psychotic episode. I like to believe
No.
that version where it's more interesting.
You know,
I'd like to believe this.
Some
Psychosis.
people talk about like when you have a mental breakdown, it's like this big thing that happens in real life, but no. Some people express it through their gameplay, like Taco Cat there. Taco Cat, spelled backwards, is also Taco Cat. Did you know? It's crazy.
My God. What the hell?
Oh, Giannis maybe showing his speed. BT cannoning?
That might be the most interesting thing about Taco Cat.
Oh, Jed!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh. Oh God. I'm not cut out for this, dude. I'm not cut out for this.
No, we gotta persevere. It's 4-5. So, you know. I feel like this is like not even the worst commentary of games of this type. Is what I'll say about it.
I would say to Sunway. Oh, Giannis
Sunway.
Sunway. That's cool. Oh,
Yeah, we're going crazy. Not in a good way.
It's like yeah, it's like that KMK Reviclia set, but
All right. I'm sorry.
we're trying our best.
I'll sub in to save you guys. All right. I feel bad. You guys are basically working like slave labor out here with the commentary.
No, it's okay. I
Wait,
don't mind.
wait,
I genuinely feel bad for you. Okay, no. I genuinely
Wait,
feel
something's
bad.
gonna happen.
I
This
don't.
might be Taco Cat's game.
That's true, actually. Yeah, this could be.
Oh!
Oh.
My god!
Oh.
Wait, this downstack might happen.
Oh no. Yeah, not quite.
Oh, that was rough. 5-5.
5-5. We
Tied
are
up.
actually setting records out here. This is a special moment.
Cab, we're doing the rest of this tournament with triple commentary.
Alright, sure, yeah. We need more people. we need
more
energy
voices.
here. Giannis is actually BT cannoning!
I've never seen a man so excited for a BT cannon.
I love BT.
Did you
when
know
you're, like
Cap
on
has
a
lost
stranded
it?
island? You're on a stranded island, dude, and you just come back to civilization, and then you're like, oh, water, you know? That's,
Dude, you know Cav has lost it when he like actively rejoices for BT cannon.
I am
Earlier
dying,
in this-
man. Like, I gotta say, like, I'm gonna be real with all of you.
You having a
Never
good
in a
time?
million years did I think that I'd ever see a set like this in UC history. Like, this is unprecedented. Two players, both of which focus, like, almost exclusively on cheesing their opponent before they go for a kill. And one of them has a 229 block cheese. Like, this does not happen every day.
I feel like a similar match happened at UC7 though, for what it's worth. Like, whichever set Jed commentated then, at that point in time. I don't remember which one.
coincidence.
I think not. Taco Cat, stacking a lot over holes they've made in their stack.
This is why you should practice T-spins every day. Alright? If you just knew how to do some T-spins, alright, you practice your 40 line, then we wouldn't have to, we wouldn't have to downstack all day.
Okay, hey, actually, in reality, alright, Giannis is sending clean, okay? This
That's
could be...
true.
This could be on the verge of over here. Taco Cat sends it back, but again, Giannis is actually cheese, so Taco Cat could take this. Any chance I see of, like, a match ending is something very interesting here. And right now...
That's true. Yeah.
Oh, but Giannis had that perfect downstack. That was smart.
Mm-hmm. Cab, you make a really good point, actually, I think, about when one player feels like they're about to die, the match becomes, like, it dials up in intensity a lot. From, like, I'm not going to say the numeric values, but it goes up to, like, an 8, at least.
Yeah, like, I don't know, this is just... This is
It's kind of
a wild
fascinating in a
match,
way.
yeah. Like, I know people memed on QMK and Reviclia a lot, which I guess is understandable because that's, like, top-level play. But I think this, like, easily breaks any record set by that. Like, this is probably the longest first to 7, like, ever played. Like, this is insane.
This is maybe the longest set ever played, and that includes first to 11s. Which is even weirder to think about, isn't it?
Yeah, there are a lot of, like, first to 20s that are shorter than this. Like, this is
Can't
absolutely
confirm.
wild.
Have played first to 20s with Jed that have lasted, like, 15 minutes.
Yeah, this is unreal. Xynix points out that Giannis plays like her except without PCs. I kind of have to agree with that. Like, it is reminiscent of Xynix's play.
Is that a good thing, though, Xynix?
Yeah,
That's something you want to point at?
like, okay, here's the thing, right? Xynix's play is smart, and so is Giannis's, right? It's just the
Fair.
speed, like, kind of inevitably points towards just, like, infinite downstacking, because that's what you have to do at
Yeah.
that speed.
That's fair.
As we say that, though, Giannis able to put out some back-to-back, and we're finally at match point.
Oh, I thought Xynix, like, looked at you and, like, said that out loud. God, everything is not making sense, Cab. Oh, she said it in chat. Oh.
Oh, okay. Taco Cat already sending cheese. We're back into that rhythm, but... Oh, does he see it? Okay, actually there's no PC for Giannis, but he could have tried to build into one. Doesn't really matter at this point, though. Yeah.
I asked Jed this question earlier, but what do you think the context for Taco Cat's control scheme is? Because it's so jarringly different from, like, anybody else that I've probably ever seen play. You know? Like, the soft drop, and then sometimes it hard drops while it's soft dropping.
I still think it's joystick movement with
with a hard drop button.
Yeah, no, I actually think it's hard drop bound to up on the joystick. That's my prediction. That's what leads to like unstable like movements and stuff. Because again, it's very reminiscent of Kazu, who I know also does that. I remember Gendrake Fan was trying to pull off that same like control scheme, and that led to a lot of that unintentional soft dropping. So I think that's the case.
Interesting.
All right.
Taco Cat sending out a lot of cheese here. Giannis gonna work through it.
I feel like this just desensitizes you, you know?
A little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
You don't remember. I forgot how to T-spin at this point. I don't even know.
Alright.
What the hell's a T-spin? What?
Alright, let me, you know what? Because, like, obviously a lot of chat is, like, maybe mildly bored, I'm going to put up something that should be fun. So, let's put up a
your
poll.
Favorite commentator?
Let's do polls, because, like, let's be real here, okay?
I love this poll.
New poll? New poll?
Let's go!
New poll, tiebreaker, question mark? Yes, no. Alright, let's get a poll going. People want gambling? Okay, gambling, I think, like, we don't know if we have enough time to pull that off.
That's true. This might end.
Yeah, this could end. Yeah, you never know.
Giannis is actually pretty close right now. Gonna have to waste the eyepiece to open up. And another eyepiece won't be coming for a little while. So this could be Taco Cat's chance to capitalize. And if he does, that's 6-6.
That's true.
You get Taco Cat misdrops.
What are the guesses? Okay, we have 49 people saying that we'll see tiebreaker.
Dang.
We'll see. I mean, Taco Cat's stack actually looking kind of bad right now. Able to clear through it, though. I mean, it's certainly not the first time in the set that somebody's had a rough stack.
Definitely not.
Alright.
You know, I actually got my start on joystick. I wonder if I played like this when I was a youngin'.
Perhaps.
You never know. Never forget your roots.
Watching Giannis play, isn't there anything sus about it? Like, there's some sus in there, you know, like...
Oh, solid multiplier there. And Taco Cat can't get the Z piece over because of the gravity. Uh-oh. This could actually be huge. This could be huge.
High gravity.
Oh, trying to get the S piece over? Oh, but Taco Cat's able to do it. And we're back to this. Actually, though, we're not really back because there's so much clean, right? Yeah, this is gonna be, what? Yeah, double Tetris. This could be huge.
Oh, a 10 spike coming out from Taco
Cat. Yeah, don't
Cat.
forget, we're actually on margin garbage. Margin garbage.
Oh, Giannis has got it.
Ooh.
Oh, and that's gonna do it.
6-6.
Tiebreaker.
Chat was right. Buddy. Chat was right. Yeah, literally margin garbage. I never thought I'd see the day that margin garbage actually mattered that much. Let's go. We get another BT from Giannis. That's what we like to see. Okay, big spike coming in. And clearly Giannis is no slouch at BT. This is fast.
TTS and Giannis did.
Oh, does he have the loop? Does he have the loop? Oh, didn't quite get it. A little bit disappointed that he didn't convert into a T-spin, but again, that's okay. But
can you imagine if he hit the PC at the end of that?
Yeah, that would have been huge.
I would have. I don't know.
This right now from Giannis, dude. I don't know.
Dude, Giannis is Among Us Pro.
I'm just gonna be honest with you guys, though. Like, the fact that Taco Cat has like received this much damage and ended up with literally nothing on their board is a sign that like Taco Cat clearly knows how to play defense, but I think neither player truly understands how to pressure the opponent. So like it all comes down to that, right? Like inevitably every situation just comes back to that.
This is like, and you know, like that paradigm of like the immovable wall and the unbreakable, not like the unbreakable shield and like the spear that pierces through everything. This is like that, but with only shields.
Yeah, only shields. I would like to point out, though, can we just appreciate, you know, Giannis is usually playing, like, sub 1 PPS, right? Look, he is pushing that speed. He wants this win. Giannis wants this win. Like, you can see it in his heart. He wants that win.
Giannis starting to play with the fire.
Fire that we wanted to see the whole time, yeah. Okay. Oh, big multiplier, but Giannis has that cancel. Alright.
It's weird to see Giannis play, like...
Yeah, actually just as fast as Cat. Rough misdrop, though.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. Alright, Giannis got that down stack, though. Again, Giannis' down stack is so clean. And we're back to this position. Oh, my.
Giannis thinking about how to build this attack here. Gonna create a little too wide gap.
Yeah, not the best height difference for Giannis, but again, I'm not sure that the height difference even matters that much at this point. Like, Giannis is...
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Giannis with a very smart skim there.
Yeah, I like that skim. I don't know about that S-spin setup, though, because, like, there's no pieces that actually skim into it.
Hold on, what do you think?
Oh, never mind, I was wrong. Okay, Giannis, still in it. Cat also just continuing to downstack.
Let's see here. Oh, Cat covering up the cheese hole with the eyepiece. That's really, really rough there.
Alright.
But gonna be able to open up without much problem.
I think we're gonna reach margin garbage again. I think we'll reach margin garbage.
We might.
And the interesting thing with margin garbage, though, right? Is that at that point, like, either player can take it. Like, margin garbage truly will end the game at one point or another, right?
Mm-hmm.
So... Again, though, like, margin kind of depends on your specific positioning at that time. So if this game continues in the rhythm that it has been, like, it just depends on who's at advantage at margin.
Yeah, for sure. But we might not even need to see it. Cat continues to cover themselves up. Oh, just a tiny bit, but, like, enough that... Like, they might not be able to survive an attack at this point.
Oh, but Cat gets pressured hard. Uh-oh.
That's gonna do it!
Oh my god! Yes. Giannis takes the longest set in UC history. Oh, god.
Holy, 6-7. What I think is a 40-minute game. Can we get a Manabender? Yes. Are you here? You wanna save this replay and add up the time?
Yeah, somebody save that replay.
It's been a while.
That was easily one of the craziest sets I've ever seen. Like, that... Not in that, like, the individual matches were wild, but, like, if you put it all together, it's a monumental achievement to play for that long. Like, that is insane.
That's how long I can play TL before I start tilting, basically.
And imagine
and the
this,
fact that
right?
they did that in one set,
yep.
with only slight hiccups in their psychological state, is pretty impressive. Jed over here, like...
rejoicing. Honestly, though,
thanking
okay.
his lucky stars.
Can we appreciate the fact, though, that, like, Tonga95 has been waiting for upwards of 3 hours for his Grand Finals match?
Really?
Yeah, Tonga95 has been sitting there for so long.
Wait, it's been 3 hours
I think it has.
With Real Good Kid?
Yeah, oh goodness, this is unreal. You know, I think there's, like, a graph, right? Where, like, if the match is, like, long, then, like, people don't want to watch, right? But at a certain point, the match becomes so long that it's, like an attraction, like a special event, and I think we've reached that point. I think we have transcended the idea of boredom. I think we've made it past it. Oh. The highest PPS was 1.46. Guess one. Alright, I want to know what the leaders are.
So we've got Mitsu at 13,200, one streak. Crow at 12,900. We have Rubik's Master at 10,600. Dash Pepper Yoshi at 10,300. So those are very, very close. And nysdey in 5th place with 9,700. with streak 0. Why did you not guess 1? Why'd you guys not guess what? Dang.
Yeah, people really overestimated the pace of that match.
For sure.
Which, to be fair, I did too. To be fair, I did too, right?
Oh
my goodness.
Everybody here was guess what? You didn't want to listen.
Let me check what my score is. I might have actually gotten that one right. Never mind, I got it wrong. Alright. Let me set up our next versus screen here. Oh my goodness. That was easily, like... Has there ever been a Tetrio tournament match longer than that? I think that might be the longest ever, right?
No. The next longest match were other matches in this tournament, and Softies versus assorted A+ players.
Oh, I do remember
last
that.
UC.
Yeah.
And that's like the longest I can think of. There might have been some in UC4, but I haven't watched UC4 very much. So, getting into the next match, you got Caffeine 420 and Giannis. Is this a rematch?
I think it is.
It does feel like a rematch. I recall, if I recall correctly.
I'm preparing our next question, and then we'll progress from there.
All right.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around the fact that we just witnessed history. Like, I genuinely do not believe that even after character update there will be a set this long.
That is definitely possible. Definitely possible.
Okay, it's possible, but it is going to be very, very hard to break.
Yeah.
Like, that's a record that, like...
Now let's not incentivize people to
try
to make stream matches 40+ minutes long. Let's I want to make that very, very clear. Mm-hmm. No.
Oh.
Don't do that. So, this guessing prediction question is: what is the most T-spin clears minis count that we will see in a given round, in one round? Caffeine is quite the offensive player, right? If I remember correctly.
I think so, yeah. But again, that can be cancelled out by Giannis' defense, so it's hard for me to say for sure. I think,
but the fact of that cancelling out means that there is more time in any given round for there to be more T-spins.
You're right.
So this is definitely either a guess 3 or a guess 4 for me.
For sure,
that's my thought.
So remember in the commentators block schedule that I had, I said 6 to 7's unlikely, but I want to be prepared for that time slot anyway.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And we've been commentating the 7 to 8 block, and we might see the 8 to 9 block now. I don't know. Tangerine, thanks for the subscription, by the way. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for sticking around. Okay.
When's that gonna start?
Set's gonna start fairly soon here. Waiting for Caffeine to get into the room.
Alright, I need everyone in here. Alright, guess a number from 1 to 250, and I'll gift you a sub. Whoever gets it first. Go ahead.
Alright, 1 to 250. Get those numbers in there.
Oh, I can't type fast enough. Wait, I already have a sub. I don't need this. I don't need this gift sub. That is okay.
Yeah, I sure as hell don't need it, so I'm not going to type anything.
So how long was it until someone typed 69?
Not long, apparently.
I just realized that we get a head start on the people in chat because we're in a call. Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. Discord call latency is definitely going to be a lot lower than the stream.
That makes sense.
Has anyone gotten it?
Yeah, 250 might have been too big a range.
Well, that means you're gonna have to work for it. I'll call it to a stop when. Ooh, someone was really close. It's almost like 1 digit away.
Oh yeah, because that's really helping the people.
Alright, while that's underway, I think we should start our first warm-up round, because they requested warm-up, so...
Alright.
There's only so many numbers. Someone...
There's only so many numbers, he says.
Okay.
Caffeine, of course, with a almost 10 10 APM
No.
advantage.
No, I thought someone had.
And significantly outspeeding. Is this? No, that was almost DKI.
Giannis still AFKing.
No, dude, not AFK.
Guys,
Alright.
This,
Giannis,
no.
ready to counter. Yeah, I think Giannis understands by this point that no matter what, that right there is his winning strategy. I think he knows. And I'm a little bit surprised that nobody employed the 4-wide.
Oh, there it is. Someone got it. Now BBG. 137. 137. Oh my god.
Alright, you guys can stop now.
Let's go.
Congrats.
Alright, pause. Everyone pause.
Fatty, congrats.
It's 137. I love how someone types 137 right after.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good going, Skyfire. You got him.
Wait, you got 137? Whoever got 137 first got to...
No, that was Skyfire got a second.
Okay. On the topic of the warm-up, this is a long match already. I am
Do we count warm-ups in the time of the set?
no, I wouldn't count warm-ups.
Okay.
Okay, I like the counting to 4 though for Caffeine. I like the counting to 4 there. It shows that Caffeine wants to take some kind of initiative here.
Mm-hmm.
But immediately taking a triple, realizing that it's not worth the stack. Oh, that's rough.
That's ooh.
But again, it's just a warm-up, right? So
Yeah.
nothing to worry about. Yeah. If you're gonna like make mistakes like this, no better place to do it than the warm-up.
Mm-hmm.
Also, very clean tuck, by the way, from Caffeine there to fix that up.
For sure.
Alright, Caffeine, a bit of a rough stack. Not sure how they're gonna fix that one up, but Giannis isn't really sending either, so Caffeine should be okay. Yeah, Giannis literally playing sub 0.8. After seeing this, like, it doesn't surprise me that Giannis won, like, the war of attrition there. I think even though Taco Cat had a lot of stamina, I think, like, Giannis is probably the king of that category.
Yeah, in this tournament at least. Like, Giannis definitely, like, probably super used to playing sets this long, while Taco Cat probably a little less so, if I had to guess, based on, like, just things about people. I don't think many people have that experience like Giannis does.
Again, like, Giannis is, like, for as much as his playstyle might be criticized by some, like, if you consider his skill set, right? It makes sense that he does it. Like, how many people do you know who have, like, what, sub 230 cheese? Like, what? That's like Or's cheese right there. Like, that's insane.
Yeah.
Caffeine takes it after
that warm-up.
Yeah. After
with
3
25
minutes.
APM.
Oh boy. We could be in for a fun one. Okay. First to 7. Loser semi still, by the way, though, so we could theoretically see up to 4 more matches.
Loser semis, finals, grand set 2, if that happened.
Giannis saying in chat that he's just going to BT regardless of whether or not he loses. So I think even Giannis is starting to suffer in the stamina department. Alright, let's go.
I think that's pretty goofy. That's pretty funny.
Oh, now he's giving up, dude.
No, I think the truth is, though...
Match.
Okay, look, hey,
Iron Man.
Jed, if you played a 40-minute set, I think you'd be kind of dying, too. I'm gonna be real with you, right?
I'd quit. I just quit, dude. I can't play that.
Oh no, Giannis!
Ooh.
That was a tough BT bag, and he kind of just wasn't able to quite pull it off. But again, it's Giannis the downstack master, right? He should be able to get out.
It's looking like a raisin right now, yeah. I don't know.
With the speed he's playing at, I feel like Caffeine might be able to just send him enough, but it seems that I am wrong in this assessment.
Oh? Floating from Giannis? Nope, just gonna go for the double there. Yeah, and we're back to this, like, even with the VT, we've returned to this situation.
I do like that Giannis is taking some amount of initiative with the opener game, though. I feel like versus some opponents, maybe not Caffeine in particular, but like some others, the do nothing opener might fall flat a little bit. But
you know, I think like even though people, when I DPC certain people who are lower ranked, sometimes people like assume that I'm like DMing them or something. But the truth is,
it's just optimal, right?
Yeah, oftentimes these people are just like slower, and I don't want to risk getting into a downstack battle. You know? So like knowing that kind of thing really helps in certain matchups, because like especially if you know that you don't have the best stamina, which I happen to fall under that category. Like I need some kind of
Mr.
option.
I stream 2 hours a day. What?
Okay, well, like not like consecutive, right? Like I can regain stamina pretty quickly, but if you throw me into like a 1st to 15 by the end, like I'm dead. Like I'm actually gone. Lights out.
I could believe that.
Dude.
I know like a lot of Jestress players have like really good stamina though, so I'm not sure. Yeah.
No, we don't got good stamina. Nah, 40-minute stamina. That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't think many people at all have 40 minutes worth of stamina to play a 1st to 7.
Just saying, that's an attribute.
I would like to point out though that we're only on round 1 and it's already gone like 2 minutes, like 2.5 minutes.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, like I doubt it'll beat the last game in length, but still, like this could be insane. Solid down stack though for Giannis. And that clean, I don't actually like the clean there for Caffeine. I think that'll come back to bite him. I really think so, because Giannis is all clean, and Caffeine is all cheese.
You're right, yeah.
All Giannis has to do is just get to the garbage.
And that's Giannis' specialty, you know, that 100-line cheese game is definitely helping him out here. Caffeine trying to match him in that downstack department, but
Giannis is taking like strangely long though. Like I would not usually expect like a player to take that long to get down, and right now Giannis kind of struggling a little bit. Maybe wanted to wait for an S spin. Oh, but yeah, they tunnel visioned on that S spin, and that might actually cost them. Able to zip that piece over. Too long. Ooh, that pass through was so bad, and that does
Caffeine might take this. Yeah, first round, 3 minutes and 28 seconds. If this is a 13-round match, this is on pace to beat the other one.
Exactly, yeah, this is on pace to beat the other one. Giannis, I think, looking for how to BT this bag. Doesn't seem to know how to do it. And, we're in line for another one.
Alright, back in it, boys!
I think Giannis sees the prize money in front of him, and he's like, hold up. You know, hey. If you're feeling generous, you have to donate to the prize pool now. These people deserve all the money you have. These people are actual soldiers. They have fought through thick and thin. The least they can have is a center, too.
They played 40 matches.
Oh my goodness.
40,000 hours. How many levels you get from a 40-minute game, dude?
That's actually a good question. I actually kind of wonder how many levels Giannis and Taco Cat gained from that set.
Ooh, that's a rough misstep for Giannis. Oh no! Oh, the spike comes. Caffeine's got the answer.
Ooh. It is really, really rough to see a misdrop, and Giannis so clearly frustrated with it. Like, moving that J piece back and forth.
Alright, you got a BT cannon coming in. Oh, this BT could be huge! Wait, he has TT. He's dead. Get him out.
Oh, goodness.
Not, like, you cannot live that. That's like the C-spin of a BT to Tetris. That's death right there. You're gone. No human being is capable of living that ordeal.
Giannis pushing his speed now.
I think he just wants BT. Like, he knows what he wants. And he's gonna go for it. He gets that PC. Okay.
Gonna accept the garbage, too.
Another one?
Another one? Yo?
Loop?
Ooh? Oh, and it goes into C-spin. It had C-spin again on the bottom.
Wow. This is a completely different beast than the Giannis of years past.
Where was this? Where was this in the last one?
I'm gonna become Garbo after this?
Oh,
As
rough
in, he's gonna
misdrop
quit
over.
Tetris after this, or what, huh?
Oh man, this is unreal.
I
Like,
say, I blame you, Giannis.
I don't... Man, like, with that misdrop BT, and all this cheese, like, I think we're on track for another... What? Like, could be like 3-4 minute game?
Hours.
Now, of course, with margin garbage, right? I think it's not as, like, bad. I think margin garbage is... Usually it's, like, an irrelevant setting, right? It's like, whatever. Like, who cares? Like, unless you tamper with it so the margin comes early, like, nobody really cares about the setting. But this is one of those situations where, like, I feel so good that we actually have it in the rules. Because I think it's good that the players know that they're on a time crunch.
When they're on a time crunch, it probably affects their decision making in some capacity. Alright, I have to switch rooms because my brother is coming.
Alright, that's fine. No worries. Oh. Giannis kind of on the verge here. Oh, but that was such a smart downstack. That was so smart. That was so smart of Giannis. That was an amazing downstack decision. Oh, but the pass through! Oh, actually, he could have tanked 4. He could have tanked 4. He panicked because of the pass through and then died. Caffeine up 3-2 now. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, he actually could have lived. He just panicked. Okay, we see another BT. Ooh, gets passed through though, so no loop to be seen. Still though, this could be rough.
What's the continuation on?
BT loop? If you don't have the loop?
If you don't have the PC, is that the loop?
I mean, honestly, Chad, like I don't know that much about BT, but what I do know is that, like, after C-spin, like, you could really do whatever you want, right? Like, the residue is not bad. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You can go into STSD? Okay.
Maybe. I'm not sure.
You sure you really want to go into STSD after doing a C-spin?
Yeah, that's true, though. Sounds kind of greedy. Alright. Giannis, on his way down.
Thinking about where he wants to put these pieces.
Wait, what is that? What is that?
Oh!
I mean, that was smart, but I don't think it was worth.
That was so cool!
That was
that was pretty cute.
That was just cute.
Alright. Jed, would you be able to take over for me? I've reached the point at which I actually have to eat dinner, so I will, I'll still be here since I've got the plate next to me, but yeah.
Alright.
Alright,
Thanks.
go ahead, King. Alright. Here we go. Alright, back in. Ooh, nice T-spin double. Aerial? No, what's this? Alright, someone teach my man some aerial T-spins. He knows. He can do those.
Some floaters.
Right there. Ooh.
Caffeine really pushing his speed here, but
Yeah,
kind of
Giannis
compromising
is-
his position making.
He acting like there's a down stack out of this. You know, this is like when I ask my teachers to, like, curve my grade, dude. Like, you just can't. Like, what are you supposed to do with this? You know what I mean? Can't curve that. You know what I mean?
Sorry, bud.
Caffeine playing 40 lines, just forgot he was in a very important match. He's just got a 9-0. He doesn't care.
Same. And we might have gotten into another lag spike. And just, you know, this is quite the while.
Follow him.
And we've got Skyfire back in the commentators booth.
Hello. So, watching the Giannis match, I decided that I was so
You were so like moved by this set that you want to commentate with us more.
Yes. And I want to discuss about something that's very important about downstacking and upstacking, because I think it'll be very valuable for Giannis and Caffeine and everyone in this turn.
All right.
Tell us.
Okay,
Tell us,
so the thing is, the main problem with most players in general is trying to, assuming that you had like perfect skill, assuming you knew how to make a T-spin and stuff. It's like it's trying to balance out between like offense and defense playstyle. And the main thing is like if you downstack too much and focus too much on skimming, then sure you survive and you may get down faster, but it doesn't mean you deal as much damage. So as we can see here, Giannis is mostly foregoing a lot of mid-game T-spins and is focused on specifically survival as a result. And while obviously Giannis can survive, but it doesn't lead to a lot of damage. And we end up with a lot of matches where it just goes on for 5 minutes straight. Now imagine, with offense, if you were to do like consistent pressure and stuff, it's like it could be a little risky because you have to build up, you have to make Tetrises, and like you have to use more pieces that you normally wouldn't have to use if you. Now, what if you just like do something like combining offense with defense? Like there are a lot of ways of downstacking. Like there's a difference between just like skim downstacking and doing multiplier stuff. Like it's like you do like imagine like you do consistent pressure when you're being offensive, and where you're being defensive, you downstack multiplier spike. And therefore, you don't usually end up in a situation where each match is like 5 minutes long. You deal damage when you go up, and you deal damage when you go down. It's a win-win situation.
Go on, King. Your whole explanation went through the entire set, but listen.
Yeah.
GG. Nah, tell him. My man just
Caffeine taking it over Giannis 7-2.
Said a whole thesis, son. Shit got off with it.
Yeah.
Skyfire definitely telling the people what the people need to hear, though.
Skyfire tells the people the truth.
Yeah, and so mainly the problem here is just that Giannis didn't have enough like pressure just to like. I mean, it's not that he didn't have enough pressure. It's just that there's a lot of opportunities that he missed out. I mean, not because like it was slow, but it just didn't see them in time. It preferred to skim. It's like it's okay to go a little bit more greedy if either way you get down.
Get down, 10 kills on the board right now.
Just like the Caboozled. Oh. I thought you were saying that.
Okay, I think I'll let you all take over for the rest of it. I said what I had to say. So, like,
alright.
Okay.
Come back again to say more interesting metagame analysis. We love to see it.
Yeah, I'm watching the stream. See ya, yo.
Alright, see ya.
See ya.
Speaking about, isn't it crazy how the two biggest downstack players they go to the hands of each other and a man called Caffeine 420?
True.
Crazy.
And it looks like
Caffeine 420 is the hero that we all needed.
The hero we wish we had. The hero we needed.
True.
And now we got Real Good Kid back for more at the end of the losers bracket. This is the end of the line in the losers. So one of these players is going to win, and then they will go up against whoever is in Grands. That happened like 4 hours ago.
I don't even know who's in Grands, bro. By the time we go back to Grands, that it's going to be like Firestorm or something, dude. We don't even know. But let's take a guess here.
Rounds will last longer than a minute. These are both pretty offensive players. So I could probably see this being 1 or 2, but I don't expect a majority to be longer than a minute.
Your optimism.
I mean, I could be wrong. I could very well be wrong.
I did a guess 3 because I was gonna go for guess 4, but you had the moderate take. So, because like guess 4 implies there's gonna be like 9 games.
Did Real Good take a nap between winners finals and now? Please.
Yep.
Oh
Caffeine.
my god.
Caffeine 420 said, wait. Real Kid said my eyes are red. And then Caffeine said my eyes are red too. I feel like their eyes are red for two different reasons. And I find that very funny, you know? Yeah.
Very true. Okay, while this warm-up is happening, I'm gonna go grab my phone charger. Because my phone's about to run out of battery. I'll be back in
All
just a second.
players know how to do is charge their phone.
Shut up!
Coming into this game, we got a Real Good Kid with a real good non-opener here with this 9-0 stack, which is a common staple that we've seen for a while now here, while Caffeine looking to get his T-spin on. Huge spike from Real Good Kid. But I feel like Caffeine can still get out of this pretty easily. That one piece of garbage right there, covering a Caffeine up for what would have been an easy victory, is gonna have to. Yeah, but Real Good Kid is in a super tough spot with his cheese. Yeah, a little bit of lasagna. John, get me my lasagna. I need some help. Need some real help right now.
Alright, I'm back just in time. So, what did I miss? What did I miss,
Charge your
brother?
phone.
I did charge my phone. Charge the
All they
phone.
know how to do is charge their phone.
Eat hot chip and lie.
But someone who will eat hot chip will be one of these players who will advance to grand finals, but one will unfortunately lose.
I mean, out at third place is still pretty good standing, for sure. Caffeine's opener game is very interesting to think about. Like, what is happening? Like, what is going on here?
Well, he did 9-0 stacking and then he spikes you out of nowhere, so that's pretty much Tetrio in a nutshell. Crazy.
Just Tetrio things? Ooh, that's a hole for sure. But you'll be able to get out of that building like a little floating Tetris.
That J was really a bad choice. Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be first round to Real Good Kid. This pace is electrifyingly fast. Very fast.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh. Tell me more, my friend.
Well, I feel like Caffeine's down stack is like his real biggest enemy.
His weakness?
Yeah, like he plays so well besides that, but like his down stack is it just puts him in such a yike position half the time.
I see that for sure, yeah. Like, a lot of his choices are like wasting eyes or creating eye dependencies and stuff, and this all stuff you generally really don't want to do if your aim is to get down as quickly as possible.
True. And
Oh, Real Good Kid was maybe the first TKI of the entire tournament.
I don't even know what that opening means, dog. Yo, everybody, after this tournament, just go ahead and learn TKI for me. Real quick.
For the people.
Just one time.
TKI is a very, very good opener that more people should learn. Small openers are underrated these days by newer players.
Bro, underrated. Real Good Kid's offense really underrated by the Caffeine.
And Real Good Kid up 3-0 here. Let's see if Caffeine is able to do what needs to be done for him to take back some of these rounds. What do you think? What do you think he needs to do? That is like within his skill set. So you can't say like he needs to down stack better.
Okay, that's a good. That's a good idea. I honestly don't. Oof. I don't know. I feel like Caffeine just needs to down stack better. Like, really needs to get over that hurdle because I mean, like that's it. Like there's no other issue. Like you can't counter cheese because like pass through won't let you really block. And it's just,
blocking
like,
still not implemented yet. Fortunately,
maybe like playing more clean heavy, but like I don't see anything besides down stacking that you can really do. Like, for example, this you want to avoid these ugly down stack decisions. Yeah, this Imperial from... See, this is a good opportunity for Caffeine. This Imperial was a terrible idea. Ooh, what sort of spin is that?
And he's going to be able to sneak out that round from Real Good Kid. Real Good Kid definitely, like, overcommitted to that Imperial cross and, like, building up the wall with all of his S pieces. Unable to build the overhang fast enough for it to matter. And now both players just trading that clean. Again, Caffeine with these down stacks that just keep covering up as well. Oh, good recognition right there to shift the eyepiece over a little bit. And a good counter for too. His offense is really, really good. It's just like the defense part of his gameplay is so much less good.
No. Could have gotten out of that.
Ooh, Caffeine trying to baby in that O piece, but going a little too far. And no, it's another day.
It's just another day, and I can't really say anything about this commentary block.
Players are pushing. Yeah, they're pushing their speed super well, but like just the little things about Caffeine's play, even though he just took that round, like is allowing Real Good Kid to just like yoink these a majority of these rounds like just out from under him. And
I think it's that PC was really good. It's one of those 12 line you get 2 garbage, but he blocked all that to only get the good stuff. That was really nice from a Real Good Kid. A Real Good Kid has hella experience. You said that he was he's been playing for a while.
He's been playing for a while. I think if I remember correctly, we played it. Well, I mean, I do remember correctly because he brought it up earlier while we were chatting. That we played on stream at UC3, and I beat him at that time. By the way.
Dang, Renge. Crazy.
Yeah, and here he is now.
Getting beat up like Caffeine 420. 3-5.
3-5. This might be another long one if Caffeine shows its adaptation through more and more.
Alright. We got a... Ooh, Caffeine had a PC there, I saw that. Well, Real Good Kid. Is that a DT? You do that?
I think so.
When it works out against Cap's own wishes.
Were you listening when I said the Cab is a DT tsundere?
No.
Yeah, you missed like probably my best bit of all time.
Call them a DT tsundere.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's real.
Okay, man.
Am I wrong though? Think about all the characteristics of your average everyday tsundere, and think about how Cab treats DT Cannon. I'm just saying. You know, physically abusive. Backhanded compliments is a big one.
Yo, this is me. This is me in Touch Trio, actually, dude. This is
I
actually
guess
me in
Itchy
Touch
did
Trio.
okay today. Oh, real good kid with really, really good awareness there. That the Tetris ceiling would kill him if he placed that piece. And choosing to
Yeah,
move
that-
it somewhere else, but he still died. But that awareness was worthy of praise.
really, really good awareness that he would die. That's
He would have died. Tetris ceiling blows. Tetris ceiling's so it's like my least favorite things about this game. Pass through, ceiling.
Ooh, real good kid, kinda moving. What the hell? Yo, it's gonna make my guess 3 look pretty bad.
Dude, both of these players are pushing, like, their speed's so fast. They're playing faster than me on some days. That's crazy.
Gonna do smooth.
Dude, if they continue to hit the schmoo.
Kinda gonna have to schmoove right now, or he's gonna lose this game. Go! Put it!
Oh no! Oh. That sucks that he gave up on the eyepiece on the left. Oh, that's rough. Caffeine out at 3rd place, but that's still a very, very strong showing from him. That's such a heartbreaker. He had the Tetris to get down too. He just kept rotating it the wrong way.
All right, that was a good one, Chief. Real good kid. Leaving the room. Did he?
Please come back.
Thought he lost her. He's just leaving the room. He doesn't want to play it anymore.
Oh my goodness! All right,
Also, the
we made it. We made it to grand finals.
We have done.
Okay, so we got Real Good Kid versus Oh, reportedly his game crashed. That's fine. I'm more than willing to wait because we sure as hell made him wait for a while. So, I'll ask Tonga. No, never mind. Tonga's already in the room. All right, I'll prepare our versus screen and polling, and then we will continue. I am dumbfounded. I have actually no words to describe this tournament. Like, this has never happened before, ever. Never before. Alright. Let me showcase our versus screen. Alright, Tonga 95 versus Real Good Kid. I'll put up some polling here. Okay.
We are at Grands, everyone. This has been an experience. You know? That you all and me and myself and Jed and Cab, Wawi and Skyfire, and me. I accidentally said me twice. Shut up. And all the staff
and Renge and I.
and just everyone. You know, we all made it here together. And you know, I just want to say that I appreciate each and every one of you.
That's right.
Thank you for sticking around. We've been at like a consistent more than 250 viewers this like entire time. I'm pretty sure that's
I think
crazy.
viewership fell a little bit, but like still, I think like this was a
This
team
is
effort,
consistent.
man. This is insane.
It has been a long one.
Everyone says that DPC is gonna be like an epidemic. Everyone's gonna know DPC and it's gonna be unplayable, dude. But some of the matches on here really make me hopeful because like the other future is not as bright. You know what I mean? I would say. So, first DPC you can just like send a double, right? Anyway, let's
Send a double and call it a day.
All right, so we've got warm up coming up, and then we will then after warm up, then we'll get to the set. I think all these players are just waiting for it to be over, and honestly, like Real Good Kid is an absolute trooper. Dude lives in like Asia, right? I think Real Good Kid's in Asia. How? Like,
Damn.
I think they've been playing
man.
from like what 12 a.m. till 8 a.m. Like, that's brutal. Like
Dude,
absolutely brutal.
Did he sleep like
No,
Up
no,
until
Real Good Kid
midnight?
literally said that they did not
Holy
sleep.
moly.
They've been going at it this entire time. Like,
Real
oh,
Good Kid,
Lord.
that's my man.
Exactly.
Can we see some support for both of our
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
grand competitors in the chat? Honestly, just
So,
huge
by the
props.
way, who won
Yeah,
the
exactly. Yeah,
137
I want
thing that
to see
did?
props from everybody. Like, I want to see cheers for both players because like they both deserve it. Like, this is absolutely insane.
Mhm.
Wait, actually, I want to know
Who won the giveaway?
The giveaway.
BBQ.
Are you sure?
BBG.
Someone said
Not
Or
BBG.
someone else said that they
Yeah, Emily TKUU also said that they said that they got it. So I-
said it before, but none of us are gonna check.
Can mods check the numbers on them? On the people who claim they won? That would make my life easier.
All right,
Sometime.
let's do it. Warm up.
All right, and this is possibly the last set, or possibly the second to last set. And I just hope this is a close one.
I do hope so
on both
too.
sides.
Real Good Kid got a misdrop there, but again, it's just a warm up, and I think this is their chance to kind of just like prepare themselves physically for an inevitable bout of nerves and sleeplessness.
Is Tonga also like running off of no sleep? Crazy.
No, actually, Tonga took a nap, so Tonga's got like competitive advantage as far as
Nice.
sleep. Yeah,
Dude, he got the straps on deck. I'm telling you.
that's for sure.
Yeah, but is he
real.
cold? Is the question.
But
Yeah,
is
exactly,
he
yeah, he could-
cold? He could be cold.
Yeah,
Sometimes I feel like I play really well after I wake up, if the nap was good.
yeah, but you never know if the nap was good though. Oh, that was an amazing cancel from Tonga. I like that a lot.
That nap
Okay.
looking kind of good. Oh no.
Ooh, that multiplier.
Ooh.
Ooh, Real Good Kid thinking about that down stack for too long, man. Just thinking.
Would you have survived if he just placed the T, like, under the S?
Nah, because like he would have wasted his IPs and then he needed another to not die, and then he got sent another
Yeah.
T-spin on top of that. So it was kind
Oh,
of.
you're right, yeah. Having that O and hold is kind of rough. Nothing you can really do about it, just kind of sucks.
Like Crisco. Yo, Renge, are you not in a? Are you Micronesia?
Why am I in Micronesia? Why are you not in Micronesia?
Does anybody
Alright.
want to move to Afghanistan on Tetris?
Well, I'll be getting on with this match.
Here
So
we go.
I'll just ask them if they're ready, and then we'll get into the first 7. Oh boy.
Alright.
Okay.
This is the last one.
This is the last. I mean, not necessarily the last set. Real Good Kid could reset.
Well, okay, like, last matchup.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, Tonga is on a school Tetris team,
School Tetris team. Let's go.
which is like, huh? You have a school Tetris team?
Yeah, School Tetris team is gaming. I strongly approve. All right, let's go.
That's
Alright,
it.
good luck
I
to
want one of
both
those.
players.
Well, I'm sure Tonga wants to make his team proud. I'll put that out for sure.
Yeah.
Not
If you're
gonna
a
lie, though.
Tonga head, let's see your support in the chat.
Shout out to Tonga gang, but here we go.
Tonga gang.
All right,
Tonga
better
gang.
than DT. Gotta pick that. Gotta pick MKO. That's what we like to see.
You hear this guy, Jed? You see what I mean, right?
Real Good Kid just messed up that DT, and we're seeing.
I don't know, man. I don't know, Ren.
Real Good Kid missed
You
that
got
DT.
me.
And we're seeing, like, I can't, like, I agree with you, but it's just, like, right there.
Yeah, exactly. The evidence is clear.
The evidence is right there. I can't say it.
Also, though, Tonga's board is so cheesed. Uh-oh.
Ooh,
Like,
that's
that's literally a secret grade
rough.
cheese. Like, that's never a fun time when you got that on your board.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if Real Good Kid is able to capitalize here. He's just got to send a little bit more. Well, a little bit more, like, Tetris stuff. But just a bit more, and he'll be able to cinch this out. But Tonga able to downstack through that.
Yeah, that was some clean down stacking from Tonga, honestly. Like, I'm kind of impressed. Like, that was good. And so Real Good Kid kind of back on the back foot here. Gonna be able to take that skim though, so that's solid.
Oh.
Okay.
T-spin 0 coming out.
Uh-oh.
What was the guessing question?
It was,
What's the shortest round?
What will the shortest round be? How long?
What a strange thing to try to guess.
I mean, kind of depends on, like, the style of the players. Like, depends on what kind of openers they like to go for, stuff like that.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking, too.
Oh, that's a nice multiplier!
Ooh,
And that does it!
Real Good Kid gonna take the first round!
Alright. 1-0. Damn. Alright.
This might be a bracket reset kind of set. I'm excited. I'm a Real Good Kid fan. I gotta be honest. Ooh, he's thinking about where to put that T to make a T-spin, decides against it in the end. Kinda agree with that decision.
Yeah, you know, I think, like, for Real Good Kid, even though I think he actually has worse fundamentals than Tonga, like, good spiking and, like, catching Tonga off guard can, like, even out that difference. And that's what he did the first round. If he can pull that off again. Oh, I like that T-spin for Real Good Kid. I'm a big fan of that.
Let's see, is he able to convert this into a kill? If he can't, yeah, that's gonna probably kill him. Stacking that wasn't super great there.
That stuff tends to bite you in the behind if you're, like, you know, if you're not in the perfect position to utilize it.
Real Good Kid has the PC, gonna find it, and Tonga absorbing before sending his own. This is just really, really clean trading of a lot of clean.
All right. Tonga kind of cheese, but Tonga's been shown to deal with cheese really well. So, I don't know.
Real Good Kid maybe thinking about that T-spin setup. Not gonna take it. This might be my fill of Tetris for the day, you know? Probably won't play any Tetris League after this, even though I was thinking about it.
Oh, and we officially reached the 8-hour mark, by the way, for the stream. So.
Are we really?
Yep.
Let's go 12-hour cab. Let's go 12-hour power run. You know?
Whew.
Alright.
That was a long one.
Real Good Kid still.
A really nice stack.
That's true, yeah.
You see that? I
Tonga's so
really
clean
like
right now.
this.
Oh, Real Good Kid actually wasted his eyepiece. Uh-oh. That could spell disaster here, actually. If Real Good Kid can't find something.
Oh, but he might be able to. Oh, that's a pretty good down stack.
Oh, but that pressure from Tonga is so good.
More damage, but barely able to survive. This is good stuff from Real Good Kid.
That was
and sort
smart.
of a prophecy. It was smart until he messed it up. But
yeah.
I like the idea for sure.
Yep.
Gonna cost him the round. Just not being able to down stack and place the pieces fast enough to get down before Tonga continued to pressure him. But I like the ideas coming up from Real Good Kid here. There's an alternate world where I never ranked up past S, and I'm in this tournament.
There is, yeah. I gotta say though, like, being up against that kind of, like, competition, where, like, your stamina's just drained bit by bit every set, is like, that is grueling, man. Like, that seriously starts to mess with you over time. And even though I feel bad for Real Good Kid because of the sleep schedule, the truth is, Real Good Kid never had to fight Giannis.
That's true.
So his stamina is probably better than Caffeine's was.
We even saw some of the effect that it had on mental game, like Giannis's play on the mental game in general, in the set versus Taco Cat, where Taco Cat just like kind of broke a little.
Yeah.
Just like for real, he was just like, what? Like I could see the frustration
Oh, for sure.
in the play.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest though. Like, I would have been super frustrated too. Like, that's so
for
tilting
sure.
to have that happen to you. Oh, this is a
Real
nice
Good Kid's sending
downstack.
a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice downstack. But Tonga like canceled most of it, so not gonna like take that much here.
Oh. Real Good Kid's stack is like, honestly, it's looking pretty good.
Yeah,
Some people sent a lot here to Tonga.
Oh, but
Tonga
Tonga
able to retaliate so fast.
Tonga's like different from most of the other players in the tournament in that they don't have like one main thing that they're good at. I think they're like just a well-rounded, solid player. As I say that
What
though,
about me?
this multiplier for Real Good Kid's so good. Nothing yet.
Well, let's see if Real Good Kid finds a T-spin here.
Able to find a small down stack, but probably gonna have to burn the eyepiece. Yeah, this is a rough stack actually for Real Good Kid. Gonna take another T-spin. Oh, but the pass through.
Oh, but he might be able to get out. Oh, if he had
Not
held
quite.
there.
Yeah, had he held,
If he had
maybe.
held there, I think the S would have helped him out. I think one of the biggest problems with Real Good Kid's play right now is his tendency to make like towers with his S and T pieces in the middle of his board. Like I've noticed that over the past couple rounds, and it's leading to these situations where his board is like separated into two pieces, and that's never what you really want to see, right?
All right,
These
Real Good
situations
Kid.
where he could do other things, but he's forced to stack up. Sorry.
Yeah, I agree actually. I think Real Good Kid's trying to play more aggressive, possibly because he wants to close it out. I'm not sure.
Possible. But Tonga up 4-1.
Yeah, the sleep advantage might be kicking in here. Tonga just like taking control of the set.
I know if I was in Real Good Kid's shoes, I would be like, are we there yet?
Yeah,
Oh, but really nice garbage on Real Good Kid's side.
and on
really
Tonga's side
just
too,
lucky.
both.
Ooh.
Yeah, Tonga's gonna
Tonga's
get
got
2
that 9-0
Tetris out of
well.
that. I know 9-0 is usually bad, but Real Good
Well,
Kid not able
you
to
know.
capitalize all that well. Oh. Real Good Kid's got the down stack too, though. And we're now in this position.
A little leg.
Ooh, the pass through there, I think, was actually really good for Real Good Kid.
Man,
Tonga
I feel
waiting
like...
for a cancel? Wait. I think Tonga was waiting for a cancel, but accidentally passed through that.
Rough. Ooh, Real Good Kid trying to get the ice in. He kind of does.
That's a
But the
rarity
cost
right
of
there.
really
Most people never hit that ice spin. But unfortunately, is
Yeah,
it
I
enough?
definitely missed ice spin.
Oh, that
Oh
was
no!
livable. I think he just got Tetrio
Tetrio
ceiling.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh. Tetrio ceiling. Gross. Oh, Real Good. He has PC. He's gonna send it, and Tonga canceling a lot of it, just ending up with a lot of cheese on his board. Gonna downstack this.
Yeah, that's
And just
solid
send-
down stack.
Yeah. The one thing I don't really agree. I think he could have stood to tank some of it to be able to send more. Because after the Tetris, he's in a pretty comfortable position. He had
True,
it
true.
completely ready. Real Good Kid finding a good T-spin there. And this downstack from him is actually pretty good. See, that's the S tower though.
Yeah. But I think this one's a little bit easier to skim through. I think it's like in the perfect spot where like it's accommodated by other pieces.
Yeah. But I feel like
Okay.
he's not thinking about it like that. He's just like,
Yeah.
I have to put these somewhere. And there they go.
I think Real Good Kid's well aware that he needs to keep a brisk pace, but it's also kind of hurting him in that way. Because like
Yeah.
Tonga's going nowhere near his speed and like easily keeping up. And Tonga up 6-1 now. Real Good Kid kind of needs to find some kind of answer or it's going to be lights out. Now, of course,
Real Good
either
Kid.
way, you know, Real Good Kid, I mean, even if, at this point, if I'm Real Good Kid and I lose, I'm not going to be mad at myself. Like,
I'm a happy man.
yeah, exactly.
Can I just say, Real Good Kid, maybe the only person I've seen on stream do TKI,
That is true, yeah.
and that's like wild. I feel like everyone does TKI.
At the higher level, everybody does, but I think at a lower level, like, other openers have more direct payoff, and so that's, like, what people gravitate towards, I think.
You search up best opener in Tetris, and apparently DT Cannon comes up, so I'll show you.
Wait, seriously? Are you serious?
I don't know. Someone in chat said it.
No, come on. No, it has to say TKI. Like, that's like common knowledge. Everybody knows the best opener is TKI. Like, that's literally no debate. Everybody knows that. Please tell me Google isn't doing me like that.
Nobody gets mad that they got killed by TKI. Oh, shoot.
Okay, that's true. I mean, actually, that's not even true, though. Fonzie TKI PC exists. And, like, that totally gets people molding, yeah.
That's, like, my one trick. Dude, some people rely on stick spin, I rely on TKI, which I find very funny.
Oh, solid spike coming in for Real Good Kid? Can Tonga
Oh,
live?
he's just gonna... Oh, no, these boys...
Real Good Kid kinda choking. Oh, goodness. Real Good Kid needs something now.
And there's a missile here. Oh, but... Oh my god, the lag, like, masked what's happening.
I'm actually so tense right now. I waste could have been lethal there. But not out yet. Still just trying to stay alive. Oh, that's a nice down stack though. Alright, still living. Yo, Real Good Kid doing a really good job, like staying efficient while getting down right now. Oh, that high beat! No! Oh no! Oh!
That's a heartbreaker for Real Good Kid. Tonga gonna take it.
That's so painful.
7-1 in the first set of grands.
And there you go. Yeah. Whew. And at last, we have come to a conclusion for the tournament. Tonga takes it 7-1 in grand finals. I am actually shaken, man. I
am perhaps
no words. Man. Oh, Christ. I'm gonna prepare this podium here.
So who do we got? Who won?
Say that again?
Who won our
predictions
champion?
Mitsu. Yeah, Mitsu AT won predictions.
Nice. Good stuff from Mitsu.
Ooh, Crow was so close, but he failed the last guess.
So did Mitsu.
Yo, doing the team proud.
Alright.
Let's go, Tonga.
So, you know, Renge, while a Canadian may not have won the tournament, they did win guessing, so I'm just saying.
Yeah!
Alright.
That's what we like to see.
Let's take a look at our podium here. We've got third place, Caffeine 420, really staying up with that caffeine, and they really did stay up to 4:20 a.m. out here. Oh my goodness. They were up for so late, I mean, like, it was unbelievable. Caffeine, insane stamina, and honestly, like, playing under conditions that I would not have survived. So, insane props to Caffeine. Real Good Kid doing the same, though, I mean, in all due respect, not having to play against Giannis, but still staying up till 8 a.m., like, that's no joke. Like, Real Good Kid deserves all of our praise, winning or losing grands. So a very deserved second place. And honestly, I think, like, all of these players, and honestly anybody who's still here, like, more than deserves all the praise we can give. Like, oh my god.
If you stayed all 8 hours, I have nothing but props for you.
Exactly.
Like, nothing but just, like, the most confused, like, I'm like a confused mom at a dance recital. I'm just happy you're there. I'm just happy you're here. I have no idea what that analogy was.
Oh, what are you talking about?
I was thinking of dance moms is what I was thinking of. But Cab, continue. You continue.
Alright.
I want to thank everybody.
I'd also like to congratulate Tonga, because I haven't done that yet. Tonga, like, not having to play on the same conditions because they're in America, which, thank God for that.
Apparently Tonga playing from Singapore.
Okay. Really?
So
Singapore.
That.
Oh Christ! But at least they got a nap. So that was intelligent.
True.
Yeah. At least they got a nap. So Tonga played it smart there with the nap. I really apologize, honestly, because, like, the wait Tonga had was insane. Tonga waited for, like, what, 3 hours, I think, for that match? Yeah, that was absolutely crazy. But yeah, congrats to Tonga for taking the whole tournament. And, well, I guess I go into credits now. Oh my lord, this is actually uncanny. Like, this has never happened before. Easily, like, longest tournament we've had.
For sure. Cab, can you Discord screen share your screen to us so we
Sure,
can get
sure.
it ahead of the screen?
All right. Let's see. Turn on camera, so you guys should be able to see it that
Thank you.
way. But yeah, like, this tournament, I know it might not have looked like it in the front, because, like, by the end, a lot of the staff were just, like, hanging out in chat. But this was one of the most stressful tournaments to run that we've ever had. And that's for a number of reasons, especially with the whole debacle with, like, potential smurfing and stuff. So, for all the staff and helpers who helped me, like, deal with that whole issue, as well as everything else in this tournament with, like, 258 participants, I just wanted to give, like, a huge thank you to 25Pi, Alcazar, IceDynamix, iitalics, Manabender, Ors, NotKaiyon, nysdey, Xynix, badgoblin, Deep, gardensail, Hsterts, and Miniku. Because this is crazy. Like, the tournament ran kind of smoothly, right? But, oh lord, it
ran smoothly until it stopped.
Yeah.
And when it stopped, it stopped.
We did the best we could, and here we are. Big thanks to Mikota for making our background, and ChocoSprinkles for making that sick new transition, by the way. Very, very nice transition. So yeah, ChocoSprinkles on Twitch. Big fan. You know, absolutely go check them out. They're very talented. So yeah, go check out ChocoSprinkles. And of course, thanks to Xynix, Discord Xynix #9765 for designing almost all of the slides. Because, you know, that's what Xynix does. Hell of a talented graphics artist, so I've got to thank Xynix for, of course, always supporting me and all that. So, thanks to Xynix.
Shout out.
And, okay. Got second list of credits. So I'd like to thank all of the coaches which helped people prepare for this. I know there were a couple in particular that did a lot of coaching before the just before the event. So I'd like to thank Tag, Alv, Blyte, brilatas, Choklad, Coldeggyman, Jimothy, JungleSteve, Ors, ploo, Renge, 25Pi25, Skyfire, Sausage, and Renge for helping to coach all the players and get them ready for the event. Because I know, like, a lot of people have issues with, like, tournament nerves or trying to figure out, like, what will get them tournament ready. And I think it's the coaches that help make that happen. So definitely, like, huge thanks to the coaches, because a lot of the contestants and people who do well in the tournament, like, would not be doing that well without the coaching. So just thanks to the coaches.
Hot dogs.
And that takes us to commentators. Jed, Renge, Skyfire, and Wawi. Especially to you two who are still with me, Jed and Renge. You guys are crazy.
Yo, I moved up. I'm in the middle now.
Like, it is...
Xynix.
It is actually crazy. Like, you guys really stuck around for this whole thing. 8 hours. Like, that 8 hours... Like, it feels weird to say it. 8 hours. It is not normal at all. But yeah, you guys stuck through it. So thank you for being here.
Oh, sorry. I think it's like... It's kind of my pleasure to be here, you know? I'm glad to be able to commentate this much Tetris. Even if it's, like, very, very slow gameplay, it's definitely, like, a different feel from the high-paced gameplay of, like, higher-level events, you know? This is definitely, like, a different outlook. I won't say if I enjoyed myself, but, you know.
I mean, the truth is, though,
fun to be a part of it.
Commentary is one of those things where it's not always fun. It's fun sometimes, and it's also, there's other times where it's just, like, kind of, like, you just have to get through it and keep the airwaves going, even when it's not interesting. And for that, I gotta thank you guys. Like, it's been a hell of an experience. And, yeah.
Hot dog, always. For you.
Oh. Let's go, Jed. Xynix getting the donor screen ready, which is coming soon. Of course, donor screen's one of those things that we have to get right, like, at the very end there. So, yeah, while we wait for that, I am my goodness. I will just
lie back in your chair, Cab.
I have nothing to say for now. I'm just... Oh, God. I don't think, like... Has there ever been a Tetris event this long? Other than maybe like the official CTWC?
Jed, you probably know more about this than I do.
No, not really.
None of the events that I've
None of
helped
my
with have
events
run this
have
long.
lasted
Yeah.
longer than lasted to 8.
An 8? I don't think so. We've done like 7. We've gone to 7 before, probably.
No, not even. I think the longest one is like 6.
6.5 maybe. I remember we ended at like 11 my time once. We started at 3. But never 8. We've never hit 8. So this is
That's OD.
the first.
Hella OD.
Alright. Xynix work hard at work here. Gotta make it look really nice when the screen's ready, so just give us a short moment and yeah. Did you misspell ChokladTomten in the coaches section? Actually, no, Eric.
He's ChokladTomten on Discord.
Yep.
He's ChokladTomten 2 on Petrio.
Yeah.
I would know.
And on Gestress, I think he's just ChokladTomten, right?
I think so. This man's branding all over the place.
For sure.
Ooh, even though this is like a crazy name.
I think it means something in Swedish.
I feel like if I said
It's
ChokladTomten, dude, it's like I'm having like a stroke. I don't know. ChokladTomten. And then I die. That's a good way to die.
Good.
ChokladTomten.
I think I'm having a stroke. ChokladTomten. True.
I just want to say, like, for all of you that are still here, like, I wish, I know this isn't, like, an IRL event, so I can't do this kind of thing, but I genuinely wish I could, like, send a cookie to all of you. Like, y'all deserve it for sticking around. It's been such a long event, yeah.
Let's all clap. Let's all clap for you guys at home. If you're at home, you can clap too. You can pretend it's a whole round of applause.
Yeah, exactly, a whole round of applause.
Oh crap, my noise suppression is turning it off.
You gotta like make a noise and then do it at the same time. That way you don't get suppressed.
I just turned it off.
Bruh. Alright.
Oh.
I'm a tired man, Caboozled.
I am too. I'll tell you that for sure. It is not every day that you sign up for a commentary gig expecting to commentate for maybe like 3 hours, and you end up commentating for like 6. That's not every day. So.
Not every day you sign up for commentary, you know.
That's true.
I like commentating. It's fun. I like commentating with you guys.
I can say the same, you know. I think, like, if I had to solo commentate this event, or, like, even if I only had 2 commentators, which I did a couple of events, right? It would be very, very, very difficult. Real good kid in chat, congratulations on 2nd place, and you need to go to sleep. You need sleep, my guy, yeah.
For real? You probably got, like, school or some shit tomorrow? Tomorrow's Monday, right?
Like,
I mean, at this point, it's, at least for...
Oh, it is Monday.
Yeah, for real good kid, it's today, man, like...
Do you have school today? Holy moly!
Russian sleep experiment, oh no.
Oh no. More like Russian lack of sleep experiment.
True.
You
Oh,
got
he doesn't have school? Okay,
bed.
thank God. I feel less bad after hearing there's no school.
Okay.
But yeah, get that
see,
sleep.
Nobody's gonna comment on my Russian to bed quip.
On your what?
Cause he said Russian sleep
Oh, we
experiment.
heard it. We just nobody.
Cat, help me!
Nobody laughed. So we heard it, bro. Loud and clear.
I was swinging a miss.
Bro. We definitely heard it, bro.
My goodness. I think now's a good time for me to start to consider who I'm going to raid today.
Jovi.
Sponsored by the two commentators that have stuck with me, sure. I can raid
Sponsored
that.
by the two commentators, dude. Listen, you always gotta rate the dogs and not like Korean.
Wait, Jovi's trying to get to U rank? Are you serious?
I guess she's the person who's saying Tetris with you, so that makes her worthy of a large quantity of viewers.
Yeah. Okay, everybody, when we get there, don't say H. Go find the lyrics for the Tetris Chug Jug with you and copy paste that.
Oh my god.
But you need to organize yourselves so that a different person says every word and it has to be in order. And if you mess up, you have to start over.
What the fuck?
Yo, by the way,
No outside communication.
oh, by the way, shout out to Mitsu for donating $13.37 to the prize pool as well.
Nice.
Hot dog.
That's a good number. I feel like 1337 is like an underrated funny number.
True. Yeah.
So, also, any mods want to help me try to find who said 137? That one first. That'd be. I kind of need to sub. Real quick.
Aw, thank you, Moose. Thank you, Moose.
Thank you, Moose. Alright, Xynix has officially got the donor screen ready, so
Yeah.
I'll be able to put that up, and then we'll be able to finish up the credits and the stream. Alright, let me put that through.
Cab, do we have my special thing for after this?
Sure, yeah.
Alright, sick. Very cool. Ooh!
I mean, we didn't actually prepare a slide for it, but we could totally shout it
That's
out.
fine.
Alright, so
Okay.
I'd like to thank all the people who donated to the prize pool, because these people deserve the money. Shout out to Jason for donating 250 bucks. Thank you to Anonymous for 100. Thank you to Rylka for 100. Adds 20,000 and putting 69.96 like 2 months before UCH, just saying I want to donate early. So thanks to Ads for that. LY, thanks for 50 bucks. Jed's Hell in a Cell 2, also known as Cheeky Bandit, thanks for the 25 bucks. Tannerus, thanks for the 1338 to beat out the 3 people who donated 1337, which were Zudo, A-Squad, and Mitsu. Thanks to Anonymous for 10 bucks. Itadaki Masu, 690, Gomena sorry, 690, Ariga thanks gozaimasu, 690, Anonymous 420, Kitch 420, Baxi 420, Archivist 354, Subar Amazing $1, and Anonymous $1. But yeah, Jason, an absolute legend, and I guess that's a pretty good way to take me to next slide. Which is, yeah, Jason deserves all the praise we can send him. Man's totally chill. A pro chef, by the way. Yeah, food in the UC Discord. You have his personal Discord link at the top. He's now donated over $1,800 to UC events. So, $800 is a lot. That's more than all of the money donated in all of U Charity combined. So, it's a lot.
Well, I'm big dog.
Yeah, he also streams pretty regularly, so twitch.tv/JasonPlaysGames on Twitch, totally.
It's right there on the logo. Give him a
That's
follow.
right.
Give him a view.
And, alright, I guess the final person I can thank, which it's kind of become tradition at this point, gotta thank Osk. I know Osk, I believe, is asleep right now, which I can probably understand, but yeah, Osk, like, continues to support the events, puts up banners when we need them, helps, like, you know, notify people that we're live, really kind of keeps the energy up for UC, and a lot of other events too. I'm sure Jed can, you know, testify to that, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
He's clutch.
yeah, I just want to say, Osk really, you know, makes everything possible. And I know while he's under a lot of pressure, like, people have a tendency to forget, like, he is a solo developer. Like, he makes all this stuff happen on his own, which is insane. Like, you have more than 1 million people playing a game that one guy manages. It's crazy. It really is. So.
True. He has actually has like a resume website on
Yeah, osk.sh, I believe.
Yeah,
Reach
that's
out.
right.
You know what I'm saying? He kind of does a good job for one guy.
That's for sure.
So
Does an incredibly good job. We all play Tetrio.
Yeah, I play Tetrio. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
I try my best. Hey, I'm
no.
part of Tetrio events, and that's what counts.
That's true.
That's like the same thing.
It's like this. It's basically the same thing. True.
Hold on. I need to send Xynix something real quick.
Now here's the good news, for those of you who might not know. The way the prize pool is split is not that all of the money's going to the top 8. This has been the case since UC7. We're splitting the prize pool a little bit differently, and by the way, we have an Underdogs Cup finances sheet, by the way. But yeah, we have 50% of it goes to the top 8 players. Because like so much money is donated to UC, we're allocating 25% of the money to go to like other tournaments, and if there's no other tournaments available, like future UCs. Because of course, like, while it's cool that Underdogs Cup gets a lot of money, of course we need to support like other parts of the community as well, so we do that. 15% just goes to random like Tetrio supporters that get gifted to people, so as to support OSC, as well as like, you know, promoting, just competing. And 10% of it goes to production value, which we will probably use to pay video editing or like designing and stuff like that. So yeah, to all of you
you're
who
paying your Xynix?
Xynix is not paid. But,
Oof.
I mean, we haven't actually spent a single dollar of that money, so it's just sat there. So if we ever need, like, a project or something, like, we can throw that money at it.
Do you see VODs?
You see VODs, please? We need history.
So I was told that we need. I was informed that we in fact have one more slide.
Why,
yeah,
yes, we do.
We do. All right, Reg, take it away, my guy. Just take it away.
All right. So. Oh, that's a good one. All right. So many of you may have noticed in MMC news this morning that there's an event there called Renge's Birthday Bash. This event is happening. Jed, do we have an idea when it's happening? Saturday?
Alright, listen, okay. Blink kind of rolled me. I wanted to do it next week.
It was supposed to be Saturday, yes.
May 1st, but Blink moved his Super Lobby, which he was supposed to do on Saturday, this Saturday, to next Saturday. So, I'm thinking that if we do it, we can do it next week, Sunday, but then like I'm busy. So if I do it the week after that, it's my finals week, and I don't want to get rolled. So, I'll try my best to get it done next week. I'll inform everybody, but I feel like, yeah, why not? Let's do it next week. Yeah.
All right. So,
All right.
Join the Team TSD. This is hosted, produced by Team TSD, probably in collaboration with Cab. We are planning of having him do some goofy stuff. We have a lot of stuff. This is a charity event in collaboration with Tiltify and the St. Jude Children's Hospital. So if you want to donate to charity, like I am, and like Selena is because she lost to me in a first 25, you know, come out and support us. Support the people that Cab is supporting. And I hope to see you there, you know. Hopefully next week we'll keep you updated. Blink just trolled us, you know. I thought it was yesterday. I actually did think it was yesterday. I just didn't think it was.
True. It's actually kind of might be. Anyway.
All right. Well, with that, I guess I'll do a raid. I am like
incredible slide.
I'm just going to say, like, for all of you that are still here, just like thank you, really. It has been insane. Like, absolutely a crazy event. And so, yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I wish you the best. See ya. Bye.